Uh, see. So let's see. Yeah. So basically, last time on Will of the Elements, you guys finish up your crafting in Sigil, and basically you found out about some from beforehand about some cooking competition that Gordon's rival Jillian Miles was in, and you decided to figure out a way to get your the attention for it. So basically, yeah, you made this I think it's tentacle flavored ice cream or something, very odd tentacle flavored ice cream, and you made a bunch of money off of it, and you also like use skywriting and all sorts of spells to like get attention and you seem to
Right.
get a lot of it. Yes, it seems to work pretty well getting attention. So we'll see how that works out. Next time he has to come back to this Sigil, and you also talked to Haley, just send her a message, literally send, and see how she's doing. She seems like she's fine. She's come back to Sigil. She was in the plane of light temporarily and near where you guys were at in the light of dawn, the city. So she's looking for research to figure out how she can help her ice plane because they were kind of been isolated for a long time, and now that she's trying to get them back, get in contact with other planes and trying to figure out how to stop the issues with all those monsters that are slowly their bonds are breaking essentially their ice their frozen bonds breaking essentially and they're slowly coming back and they have to kill them or refreeze them. So what else? Then you guys actually came to the plane of fire, and in the plane of fire you saw you basically the area you're in right now essentially it's like a burned out looks like a burned out remains of a city. The ground it's got only like the plains of water and ice, like there's not much like buildings. Like their buildings are very low to the ground, and the ones that are and the ones that even there are like mostly rubble at this point. So they're not really. But to be fair, when you came basically in a place where it's like a burned out city. You know that the city that there's a city there's a city below you to the northeast of you. Northeast is the city of Brass, which is a famous city known for its slavery and merchants. A very big merchant city. So a very big trade city, and you guys ended up seeing like a party of people you didn't know who they were traveling toward there, and you decided to go look at them, go talk to them, and see what they were up to, and they had some people with them, and you ended up at the competition with them because they weren't giving information essentially, and you fought a fire giant, a salamander, they had some other people like a dwarf creature, and these three like natives to the plane called John or Johnny, which are seem like they're native to the plane of fire. Very humanoid looking, like reddish skin though, or orange red skin, reddish orange eyes. Uh, a little taller than the average humanoid. And you end up doing killing the slavers and freeing the Johnny who are partially responsible. Like they kind of joined that crew, not by you know on their own volition really, but because that's basically they felt like all they had the only choice they had left. So but you freed them essentially, and you try to go to the city below you called Ashfree. So that's what we ended off.
Quick question. I know there was a couple of the beings that were skinnable or harvestable from the slavers we fought.
Yeah.
What sort of resources did we get from that?
Oh, we did get a bunch of stuff. I forget
Uh, I don't know. I didn't see. Yeah, I didn't write
because
anything
I
down.
know I got fire giant like fingernails, but I don't
Oh,
remember what else we got.
yeah. There's salamanders. I probably got some scales and stuff like that.
Yeah, I think so.
So we probably got some scales. So there's only one salamander. It's not a huge amount, but probably let's say like 10 pounds of scales if you want it. And so if you end up harvesting them, the creatures you killed, yeah, you basically get bring like 10 pounds of scales, some claws and stuff as well, like bring like a couple pounds of claws, and
All right.
and then
Um, I'll just put 5 pounds of scales, 5 pounds of meat.
sure, okay,
And I believe we got some information from the slavers we like didn't
Burned.
kill,
Yeah.
and we told them like go to the city we're heading to where the tournament is supposed to be because we're not heading towards the city of Brass. We're heading in a different
No.
direction,
yeah, you're heading
right?
south towards
Yeah.
the city of
Right.
Ashfree, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they basically didn't have any choice. They're gonna be killed.
Yeah.
Right.
So they were gonna, I think, hang with us, and
Till we got to the city and maybe we'll part ways or something.
we'll maybe semi vouch for them. Like, hey, look, they were working with the slavers. They didn't have a choice. Maybe don't trust them, but give them a chance, kind of thing.
Right.
Yeah,
Put 'em on like probation or something.
Yeah.
I mean that's their only option at the
Yeah.
moment.
It really is.
And if they
Or-
violate probation, it's right into the cook pot.
Sure.
Right into the cook pot, indeed.
Them getting fired is a whole different thing than what we think of.
Getting fired in the fire plane is a different,
There's a different meaning altogether. Yeah.
not the same thing.
All right. Let's see.
I'm sure there's like the ice plane. There's probably like a source of fire that's like, so intense that it'll burn even those who are supposed to be immune to fire.
Probably.
You get iced in the ice plane.
Legend says there is.
Well, we'll find out.
Iced tea.
Mortal enemy. He is banished from this realm. They never let him in.
Ice baby.
Well, they shoot him on sight.
Te-
Nice.
telepathic bond lasts for an hour, so like maybe at the end of the short rest, I'll ritual spell it. So we got that back up for another hour.
Slowly catching up with Critical Role, and like they just I'm on the episode where they just realize, oh, I've been doing it wrong this entire time.
Yeah.
Or I got spoiled like what's happening in, like one of the latest episodes, but it's like I'm trying now to like catch up to get to that moment.
Yeah, I'm there
Watch
now.
out for telepathic beings who could read our minds.
Yeah, that's right.
That's why I got the ring of mind shielding, and also I did like do the action where I can like make it invisible so nobody knows I'm wearing this ring.
Ah, okay, cool.
Cool.
All right.
Yeah, it's
South-
got those weird little features to it. I'll just put in like the game description so it's there.
South we
Do
go,
I
right?
gain back my health here, or do I just leave it at this? Because I'm at 77 and 81.
Oh, yeah, you guys can heal back up. If you short rest, just on your sheet, you should be able to click on there's a button for short rest. Or
Yeah.
Oh, the one at top here with the little
Bet-
flame here?
yeah.
And you can choose to roll your hit dice to gain hit points back. So if you're down 8 or 10 hit points, you might roll 1 or 2 hit dice to get that back.
Oh, yeah,
And so I click one of these hit die, and then I say take short rest.
Yep.
Yeah.
And then once you're in
Also, you
I'll
get
find-
an extra D8 because Gordon was short resting as well when I've got the cook feat, so I can basically hand out sandwiches.
Oh, that's convenient.
nice, that was
So
Kinda-
basically, what you do, Jimmy, is you pick a die and you roll it by hitting the button. And then
Yeah.
once you're up to full, then you stop using dice.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
Or
don't.
you can choose not to use them all if you don't want to also.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It depends.
Okay.
I see.
Like in this campaign, you guys are resting a lot, so you're not really a big problem. But in some campaigns, like there's a lot of fights in between rests, so you have to be more resourceful, or you have to be more careful with your resources. But this one, you probably don't have to worry too much about it for the most part. So we'll see.
Gotcha.
Trying to
I was just
think
wondering.
because I know we rested, and then I know I got beat up like I always do, but I don't have any of my hit dice used. I don't remember how many I would have used. How fucked up I was.
I actually don't think we did the short rest, but
I
Well, I
think
just- That's
Did we
why.
just do a bunch of healing stuff?
I don't know. I think we just edited. That's
The fight was pretty short. It only lasted like 2 rounds.
You
So.
guys wrecked them pretty
Right, but
quickly,
that giant did fuck me up.
Yeah, yeah.
we did short rest because I got my arcane
Uh-huh.
recovery, so I got some spells back.
Okay.
And there
And
were
I-
some
and I-
people hurt.
Used a third level spell. I don't remember which one though.
yeah. I used the second one, and I'm trying to remember what I did too.
That was like 6 weeks ago. Yeah.
Yeah, it was a while.
I think that we were chipping away, and then I was cone of cold and wiped him out pretty badly.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did a blizzard. You did a cone of cold,
Yeah.
and basically they just started crowding around the refugees because they're like, "Fuck this, we don't want to get AOE anymore."
And I
Yeah.
think, and if I remember, I was the one who took out the giant, or was it somebody else?
I didn't kill him, but I took a ton of hit points, and he
I
was
know
on
that
like
I shot
his
one of them
last
very
breath.
good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it was like
Considering
you,
how it
you
usually
Snake
goes with
bite.
us, I would not be surprised if Gryffindor
Yeah.
got the finisher.
Could
right.
be.
I don't know if I finished them.
I don't recall either.
Yeah. I'm just pretty sure I didn't finish him. But yeah, he was pretty beat
Okay.
up.
And also for some reason, I'm not able to put in the Ring of Mind Shielding just so you can see the part where it just says I can use an action to make it invisible, but it's something you can look up. It's a uncommon ring in
Do you
D&D.
need to refresh like the
Yeah.
TT
Probably.
or
Let me-
whatever? That's
Let me try refreshing the page. Maybe that'll
Yeah, I wish
do
we
it.
I wish we didn't have to do that so much. I mean, refreshing D&D Beyond.
You'd think.
Oh.
Nope, that didn't do it.
Oh, just a reminder,
Oh.
everybody make sure you got inspiration restored.
Yep,
Oh,
I
yeah.
did
Or
that.
I gotta. Thank you. I'll make
I don't
it
think I used mine last time.
I put a little sun thingy on now, so now I know it's there.
Yes.
So what are you guys up to?
Heading south.
Let's go.
So yeah, you just
Yep.
get,
Yeah,
get your health back and stuff, and yeah.
Yeah, it's
Yep.
still not letting me do it even with a bunch of refresh and close tab and open it again, but it's fine.
Interesting.
If you need to, I just copy, just screenshot and put it in Discord if somebody needs to see it.
Sure.
Or anything else.
Hmm.
So yeah, we're heading south.
Okay.
Hi ho, hi ho.
Take the characters off the map. I don't have a map for the city itself, so I'm just gonna explain it. So basically, so as you guys go south and you pass the wall, the southern wall essentially, and you're gonna go south from there. It's similar to what you've seen before. There's streams of lava and stuff everywhere. There's basal springs. There's all sorts of like smoke rising from places. Like the scent of like you had the scent when you got near the slavers. You had the scent of like brimstone that kind of came stronger as you're closer to them, and that's of course. And now that you're going away from them, it's just decreasing in intensity. So there's still kind of in general scent of like sulfurish to some degree around in the area. I mean, the plane of fire kind of smells not that great, so unfortunately, but yeah. Otherwise, you go south and yes, and L'Oreal, and basically, yeah, you'll see the city of Ashbury. So this is cities like very different from the other cities you guys have seen, like especially the Plain of Ice. Like this is like a very again open place, not really much in the way of buildings, and pretty flat. Like it seems like it's basically it seems like the city of Ashbury itself is like it's like on a flat volcanic plain on like an island surrounded by fire. So the island's pretty big, island quotes. It's not really an island, um, but yeah, it's a below the land is like I don't know. It's there's a bunch of rivers of lava you see streaming everywhere. So like all throughout the city, instead of having like you might have like a city of like let's say like a city of Italy or something where you have those kind of like pretty like canals like of where boats go on and stuff. Here you have a bunch of like just uh, canals essentially of like fire that are just like in between various flat paths of land. So the land is broken up a lot with these lava streams, and so it looks pretty cool. And just seeing the lava bubble up occasionally and pop and occasionally shoot up in the air like little geysers and stuff like that is it's pretty inspiring. It's pretty awesome in general. You also see like in the city itself, like I said, it's pretty open. It's like people aren't sitting in buildings a lot. Like you'll see people like the creatures that look like similar to what you've seen before. The essence, like so every plane has their essence. They're essentially like elemental like creatures. They're usually end up being champions. Some of them end up being champions that you fight, and some of them are just the people who live there. But basically, they're like kind of half-ish elemental, half human people, kind of like Genasi, but more on the elemental side. In this case, these are fire ones, and they're kind of like bathing in the fire, like relaxing, kind of like almost like it's like something like saunas, essentially, very hot saunas. But they feel comfortable in there, and like I said, because they live here, you have to be essentially immune to fire damage and heat to survive here. You still feel heat to some degree, like you're still sensitive to it to some degree, but like you're not going to take damage from it essentially. You just notice that this temperature's hotter than normal or not. So you still get that kind of texture. They get a feeling of it, sense. So,
I have a question.
Yeah.
Does it rain brimstone here, or does it not rain at all?
You don't know. It hasn't rained yet, but I mean, in other places
Okay.
you've been to, there has been like stuff falling from the sky, like so it could rain here too. Nothing stopping it from raining essentially.
Gotcha. Just
Above
wondering
you,
because it's the fire plane, so I didn't know.
yeah, above you there are clouds, and there are like clouds, but they are not like they don't look like normal clouds. Like normal clouds are
Right.
made of condensation and like liquid. This one's seems different. They're more like grayish, dark
This-
clouds.
If it does rain, it's probably acid rain or something
Yeah,
from all the sulfur and all the chemical
Yeah.
fumes.
liquid hot
It is
magma.
gas, yeah. Yes.
Or even worse, diamond rain. Sounds
Oh,
great
that
in
would be
theory
terrible.
until it starts hitting you.
Yeah, that's where we hide under like some of those like clamshells we got or something.
Right.
Raise the clamshell.
I can't remember. Did we ask any of these party that we found if anybody knows who this Embrance is?
Yes, you
We're
did.
supposed to
Oh,
find
right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They asked.
I don't
Embrance at the obelisk. Like I don't remember what we're supposed to do with
Yeah,
that bounty or whatever.
So to recap a bit about that stuff, Johnny told you about there's you mentioned Emperance.
Yeah. So Embers is the leader of Ashfree in conflict with City of Brass.
Okay, so
That's
she was the
cool.
leader of it.
Yeah,
Okay,
I wrote it down and it's like I had to bring it up.
gotcha.
Yep, and she's also the person who takes care of what's called the obelisks of incandescence. I'll
Mhm.
post it in chat.
Yeah, find Embrance at the obelisk of incandescence in the fire plane about the quest. You don't even know what the quest is about, just that they're asking for help.
Yeah, it's a bounty quest, so it's it's an important quest, but you don't know. Yeah,
Right.
because that being vague.
Well, considering the last quest was technically important to the person, but to us is like, hey, we want our rubber duckies back. Okay?
I'm looking at my notes because I forget I took some. So we found some sort of pumice rock called, it looks like Scorover?
That's
Yeah, pumice stone.
that's like
Closed in the center like a furnace, porous type, magical property, 2 pounds, potentially magical.
Okay, cool.
yeah,
wrote down.
because normally it's a very rare material that you can't find. Normally it would be part of the new quest you pick up, but you end up getting some of it already just because of I think you got super. Oh, sorry, sorry, that happened now. You were looking through the rubble
Right.
risk, and you ended up
Yeah.
getting like nat 20, and like you end up just finding
Yeah.
it through just by pure luck. and,
Okay, yeah, I
like,
found in
boosting.
my inventory it says it can boost effects and spell damage on items. After boost, items properties
Okay.
are not usable for the rest of the day.
Yeah.
So it's like the Undyne Unguent and the icy stuff. It's like one of those types of things.
Yeah,
Got
it's
it.
a
Yeah.
very rare craft material
Yeah.
that can boost the power of things you use to craft things with it. So,
So
and we
So
It's
it's
sort of
probably
the
like an extra
nitro
D8
button
or-
for magic weapons.
sure.
So but we haven't really determined like how big of a boost. I guess it depends on how well I craft something with it, isn't it?
Probably.
Other than that, the other things you see are basically like they said you see like these 4 large black like pillars, like they're stand up way in the air, and they're very noticeable because, like I said, most things here are pretty flat and low to the ground, but this stands out. It's like these 4 large pillars, essentially, like they're black, and then maybe opposite maybe obsidian. It's hard to tell from the distance, but they're in the distance, and they seem to be spaced apart, like almost like in a square shape formation or diamond, depending on how you want to view it. And then so that's to like all the way to the southmost part essentially of the town. Closer to you, there's like a bunch of like forges. People like it said it's different from ice plane. They aren't inside buildings, but they're like kind of an open area, open air, like built not buildings, but like almost like stalls, but like just kind of like small areas people have taken over to like
Does
be
it
their area essentially, and people are up there like
feel like
smelting.
a nomadic place that just decided to settle? Is what it kind of looks like.
It's hard to tell. It's hard to tell if they're nomadic or if they're just like don't care about having buildings.
I suppose if you're, yeah, I suppose if you're like in a lava field, it's like everything's gonna burn. It's basically like Hawaii with their real estate.
kind of.
If the volcanoes were just constantly like flowing lava rather than erupting, it just changes the landscape on a daily basis.
Yeah, perhaps. So, and you might notice too, like some of the buildings seem to have like wheels and stuff on them, so they seem like they're like.
It doesn't look like there's any buildings like like on some type of like platform or rocky platform that like you make a raised thing above the lava.
Yeah, like not the.
I mean,
So the forges themselves seem like they're pretty much near the ground for various reasons. But the obelisks are kind of are raised up though. The obelisks are raised up a bit, not just so they're not only super tall, but they're also like probably like close to like 100 feet in the air. But like and 100 feet tall, I should say. But like they're also like raised up a bit off the ground, like they're maybe 10 feet above the ground.
Oh.
So
Also, just to the players here, this is just me speaking, not the character. If we find an actual obelisk, we are not pushing it over because I don't want
No.
to fight an Alphishne.
Why would we push it over?
Planning on.
I think it's referencing something. I don't remember the referencing though.
I am. It's somebody, Puffin Forest on YouTube was describing it as like when he DM'd a gaming league or something like, or Ventures League session with a Tomb of Annihilation campaign. And they get to a section where it's like there's an obelisk as they're about to get into the Tomb of Annihilation, and everybody else just leaves it alone. His party that he's DMing decides, hey, we're going to push it over, and they end up fighting an Alphishne that was sealed inside. They didn't die, but they didn't win, and they get no experience for it, and they have to move on.
I think I remember
It
that.
lasted for a while. I can link it later in chat just for funsies.
Sure.
Don't worry, I only saw 4 lights, so we're good.
Okay.
There are only 4 lights, so you're good.
Yeah.
Also, the last thing you'll see in terms of buildings that there is one building that seems to be a normal, like fairly normal building. It's like a circular entrance building to it. It's got streaks of yellow, orange, and red color around it, and it's like it's colored in a way that's very bold, really, like almost like it's like someone painted on essentially, like in a very not avant-garde, but like just very bold, like almost like sumi, like almost like a giant brush, like it was used on it because of, like it's got these very thick strokes of like just like I said, different various warm colors like yellow, orange, and red.
Bob Ross?
Well, Davey, there's a fire plane, Bob Ross, but
What are you doing here, Rocky? I'm just kidding.
Rocky, that'd be great. Oh.
Be little mistakes.
Like I'm painting some happy boulders.
So yeah.
Oh no, the brush is on fire.
The building's probably the first thing. So the first building's probably closest to you, and essentially seems like almost like an seems like it doesn't block off any path. You can go walk into the city any way you want to, essentially. But it seems to be like the most like path, like the most like seem like the most
Well-worn path.
well part essentially. Yeah, it seems like the most clear path that there's a way to there, and then this place is also kind of raised up a bit. So it's like, but there's like a ramp going up to it. So it's like, a ramp that slowly builds up to this place.
There's everything's like low buildings and stuff. So I'm gonna assume that if there was an obelisk, it'd probably be pretty obvious. Have we seen one?
Yeah, you might guess those black pillars that you saw in the distance, like the 4 black pillars are obelisks.
Okay.
So yeah, you can fairly guess that.
Sorry, I'm clicking some.
We're going to again the PDT.
Well, normally I can make it so that like I could roll a perception check for vowel, and like that feature's not working, so I'm not really sure what's going on.
Oh, so since you're connected, so I don't know why it's not working, huh?
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh, maybe it's because his name's not on the map. Let me put back. Maybe. Oh, no, he's on the map. I don't know up there. So.
Yeah, I don't know. It's not important at the moment. I was just curious.
Okay.
I'm paranoid. Like, did my roll show up? Just random roll.
I'll
Yeah,
add another
okay.
owl on the map, see if it does anything. I don't know if it does anything, but try.
All right, so I would want to do like a perception check and see what I'm seeing as well.
Okay, so yeah, let's do percent checks if you want. Let's see,
17.
it's 25, 17. Risk.
Yeah, it's my question. Yeah, don't ignore that last one. I'm going to do an actual one, 16.
Oh, okay.
Because your perception's already super high though, passively, like that's why I basically end up giving so much information anyway, because you're like you're freaking ridiculously good at
Yeah,
it.
it's like I'm not even like actually focusing, since I'm just like absorbing all the information is basically
pretty
what
much
it's
like just like
I got-
tunnels.
Yes.
709, Crypto. You don't see much of the
See,
building, but this building is fascinating too. I guess because the colors or something. You're like, man, this building is cool.
He's basically like, yes, fire indeed hot.
It's like, hey, there's an obelisk. We should push it down.
No,
Ooh. Thunderwave. Yeah. Shatter.
Just start popping off Ray of Frost at everybody. It's like, ah, you mad?
I'm sure they'll appreciate that.
Right.
Random violence.
Which I am also already like contemplating. Like, okay, we're in the fire plane. We need some ice elemental stuff, for fights, especially the contest coming up. I can make grenades. I have ice sheath. Why not make an ice grenade?
You could use it. Yeah, you can do it.
That's for later once we get things settled and get this quest underway. I'm assuming what's kind of our game plan? Are we going to just like obviously like scope things out, figure out the whole place, but then are we going to do the quest first and then the contest, or are we going to do the contest and then the quest?
We should check out the quest, find out about the contest, see what our time frames are for both. But also, right now we've got these like rescued slaves and rescued slavers that we need to drop off somewhere.
Yeah.
So we should maybe find like a city official or something to see what we do with these guys.
Would there be
Yeah,
one?
the escort quest should probably be top priority, and then
Yeah.
because the tournament stuff is basically whenever we want to like timestamp
Right,
it
like-
in.
There's no deadline for that. It's just basically like whoever shows up, okay, it's on.
Wouldn't there be
Yeah.
like some city guards at the entrance
No,
of the path?
it's basically like Pokemon rules, where it's like it starts when you decide to show up, basically.
Sure, kind of.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I mean, so usually, but also with those, usually you have to like set a date, and then they'll do it
Yeah.
the next couple days.
Yeah, find who's manning the deal and then get it set up. Yeah. Also, Mystery, is that basically Venice on fire?
Yeah, I tried to create a better prompt, but again, AI is not working with me. It's a river, lava river flowing.
There you go.
But I was gonna ask, isn't there like someone kind of guarding the entrance or the path that we're taking?
Kinda like, so they said there's one clear building in front of you that's like seems like the kind of entrance, I guess, building, but like not really, because again, you can just walk around it pretty easily. But then there are people like around it, but like you don't really see like it's not like strict guards or anything. But there are people like kind of milling about. They seem kind of laid back though. Like they're not really like staring you down or anything. They're not just kind of see people walking in town like, and they can look at you and they give you a quick once over, but they're not like staring at you or like watching you intently or anything. So you're not sure if they're just lazy guards or there's like that's just how people are here. You don't know. But they are wearing armor, like yeah. So like they're wearing armor and they have weapons. So
Like basically, nobody looks like they're on red alert for like, oh my god, attack's gonna happen anytime soon. It's just like they're doing their thing, but it's just a typical day.
yeah.
So in the telepathic bond, I'm like, guys, do we just want to like find somebody and introduce ourselves? Do we want to search around? What do you guys want to do?
You can also talk to
Find
Johnny if
somebody
you
to
want.
say, hey, play babysitter to these random strangers we saved while we
Yes.
go off shopping.
Yeah,
Or
solid plan.
or I guess like, do these people we saved, are they from here? Are they like, hey, take me to my mom's house? I mean,
Oh,
Yeah,
they're-
because I
they're
think
definitely
we
not from-
talked to them like they said they were from here, right?
Well, they're not from the plane. They're not from the city specifically.
oh, okay.
But they're definitely, and they said they're native to the plane.
Well,
for
that's
sure.
right. They're
Yeah.
right. Yeah.
So they're a race called
Yeah.
John or Johnny. So they're native fire plane inhabitants, but they're not like fire essence or other essence in general. But they're somewhat similar to some degree. And,
So the slavers found them elsewhere, brought them here, and then they were going to take them to the city of Brass.
Is the painted on building, is that kind of like a official, kind of like a city hall kind of deal, or?
it seems like I said,
Or-
compared to everything else, it looks the most official. Nothing here seems very like super organized or super
Does it look like it's labeled like saying like city hall or such and such place?
There's I
something
guess
like
if I guess with your perception you'll see it anyways, I guess. So you'll see it, and so there's a name on the side of the building. They're facing you essentially, facing north essentially, because that's where you're coming from, the north. It's called
Mhm.
the Fervor's Favor. I'll type it if it's a
Fervor's Favor.
yep. Here you go.
It's gonna be like a casino or something. Fervor's Favor.
It's a fun name. Hard to
Actually,
say.
could be a casino. Could be a casino.
Maybe.
I'm kind of imagining.
and this is like the biggest building as far as we can see in the area.
Yeah. I mean, the biggest in building that's close to you guys at least. Like the all this stuff is bigger, but that's also like much farther away, and it's like it's not really a building. It's more like just all the that are kind of in a formation, but
And-
like yeah.
And from like what we could tell, like just like from coming the direction we were going to and just arriving here, we get a sense like how does it look like it's a massive city like metropolis type of
Oh,
thing, or
no.
is it more like just a
It's-
provincial village type
It's like a
size?
small town. Like it's more like closer to village,
Okay.
realistically. Most places are really like villages, but it's like compared to actual cities and towns. But like for the sake, we just call them, cities and towns because
But,
it's
like,
easier. But yeah,
I know
So if I had-
personally, City of Brass is huge, but like
Yeah.
everywhere else is probably like tiny.
it's closer to like a town, yeah, in terms of size. There's a number of people milling
Okay.
about. There's a lot.
Like
of
if
people
we had to guess at a glance, like number of residents would be talking like 100, 1,000, 10,000, like on
Like
what
1,000 or
order of
something.
magnitude, give or
Okay.
take. Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
So it's just kind of a thorn in the side of the City of Brass, but not enough to like warrant them being wiped out. It's just like, yeah, fuck you guys, you're messing our shit.
Yeah, they definitely have a hostility between them, but they have been taken
Because
over for
what
whatever.
I hear because what I remember it's like, oh yeah, like this place is like in conflict with City of Brass. When I'm thinking of that, it's like it must be like a rivals type of city or something like that to like be a thorn in the City of Brass's side.
Or it could
but
just be there's 15 cities and the city of Brass is in conflict with all of them. We don't know.
probably yeah, like
Possible.
given we already know of the City of Brass so far, it's like they're probably a bunch of assholes.
Yeah.
All right, so.
Oh.
Do we have like any sight on like anything that looks like an official place or even finding the place that looks like the
Yeah, you said
obelisk of Emrons?
we could
or
read something on a
incandescent.
building. Didn't you say like we figured one of the buildings looked official, Vaden?
Yeah, the Furthest Favor, the one closest to you, it's the circular one. Yeah.
Yeah. The
Okay.
the
Let's check it
painted one.
out.
I mean, nobody seems overtly hostile. Might as well stick our heads in, say hello. If it's the wrong
And-
place, we get
or-
directions to the right place.
Yeah.
Or should we like psycho just should we maybe like talk to a guard just randomly like saying, hey, if we can find one, it's like, hey, we found these guys.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. Yeah,
like
just
like
some
rather than
random
like
guard.
like finding a building, like maybe just finding a guard or some have a city official that looks like they're wandering around a bit.
Yeah.
I'm getting the vibe that it's like one guy who really kind of runs this town type.
Yeah.
There's probably like
Yeah.
a sheriff. Yeah.
Yeah,
No,
the sheriff of
I-
Nottingham type of thing.
Yeah.
No, not even a sheriff. I like one like kind of like Back to the Future 2, where Biff ran the whole
Oh yeah.
town. Yeah.
Oh, sure. That's still like could be a sheriff who's also the mayor and the county clerk and all that stuff.
And the richest person there and everything.
Yeah. Do we see like a guard type person that we can walk up to, Vaden?
Yeah, just like you said, near the entrance of the
All right.
Furthest Favor,
Yeah,
you'll
we'll
see
go
a-
up to 'em.
see a couple people just hanging out. Like since they're talking to each other, they're not really paying attention to much, but they see you.
I don't wanna like sneak up. I just kind of want to like wave or nod to like know that so they know we're approaching.
Yeah, just be like, hey, get off your phone.
And then when we get up close enough, I'll just kind of be like, "Do you understand common?"
Well, to be fair, you don't have to speak common because one of the benefits of your thing is that when you're in a plane, you don't have to speak the language of the people in the plane.
Okay.
It's for the most honest
Okay,
people.
sure.
That's the main language in the plane. Like in this case, it's what's it called? Ignin, which is fire. But like,
Okay.
but I mean, a lot of people
Like-
also speak common, even in other planes. Oddly enough.
All right.
It's basically like, oh yes, let's speak the universal language, English.
Yes,
Right,
kind of.
yeah.
It's basically
U-
the
universal-
convenience.
Universal translator. So anyway, so I'll hail them and just let them know like, hey, we were headed here and we ran across the party of brass holes that were trying to kidnap these guys
Nice.
and
Brass
we
holes,
rescued them. Is there some place we can leave them, or I don't know what to do with these guys, but we rescued them from slavery.
We're not babysitters.
So the two of them,
Riss just randomly chimes in with.
making sure, yeah, sure. So yeah, you see, so like the guards will have a bunch of the guards have their armor, have weapons, and it seems like mostly just swords and it's like kind of curved blades, like almost like scimitars, and like but the weapons are pretty loose. The armors are pretty loose. Like it's not like it's a very like thick, like dense armor or like they're pretty loose on their bodies. So, but yeah, they'll come up to you and say, "Hello, yes, it is good to meet you. If you're here if you rescue these people from the city of Brass, then that is very much appreciated. if you just come inside here, and she points to the inside the building, the first favor, like we can find some kind of lodging for them or something they can do. Um, so and then
Yes,
yeah,
that
yeah,
that would be helpful. Thank you.
no problem.
Risk being paranoid. I'm going to spend one spell slot and just quietly activate the cannon in my holster. So it's like it's not visible and out, but it's like it's there for the next hour.
Sure.
The minute it's like, come inside this building, it's like, oh sure, we'll go inside.
Door closes. It's locked.
It's like if I'm shooting my way out, I'm shooting it with all the arsenal ready to go.
It's a trap.
It's a trap.
Alright, so I guess you guys get the building then. Yeah, inside's looks very nice. Like it's very, like it looks pretty ornate. Like there's lots of like small like statues and other small things in there. Like there's lots of crafted items in there. Like it's basically like it's very like lived in kind of place. Looks very much almost like a welcome center for like a city or something. Or like basically lots of little map like of the place showing where things are located. You know,
You are here.
exactly kind of thing. Yeah, like you know,
Like Chamber of Commerce type of thing.
yeah,
Yeah.
it's very warm, very like welcoming atmosphere seems like, and people like so and one person will be behind the counter, like she looks like she's like on the shorter side. She's like probably like 5.5, 4.5, 5'4" or something. She's got like loose-ish kind of clothes. Let's see how I describe it. Yeah, so basically she's got like her, like a lot of people here you'll see, they tend to have like brown to reddish eyes, like somewhere between brown and red eyes, depending on their whatever depending on the person. Hair is usually similar as well, like usually yellow to red hair, all sorts of shades and hues between. Skin is similarly as well, like yellow to red. Someone's brown as well, and the clothing they wear tend to be on the loose side, like very, very much so they wear their clothes, and it's not they stick to their skin for the most part. It's just pretty loose. Some people are wearing veils, some people are not. Some people will just wear like stuff on their hats, lots of like coverings. It just feel very like they feel comfortable though. They seem like they're not like they seem like they don't seem like they're uptight. They're very like I said, welcoming. They're very like just relaxed in general. And you see the person behind this thing. So she kind of greets you guys as you guys come in. And one thing you notice also, especially, is it's very important. Is like there's different kinds of people here, and specifically the people you see here. Some of them, the guard you saw this on specifically, and you saw this on excuse on her. Not everyone has it, but they all have this thing called they all this kind of glow behind them, like this kind of aura that kind of glows in a certain kind of like it's almost like a yeah, it's basically like a visible aura that someone will have essentially that surrounds their body. Some is surrounds their body, some is just behind them or in front of them. Basically, it's like a fire, like almost like a lit fire that's like, and depending on the person, it seems to vary. Like you don't know too much about it at this point, but basically there seems to be like a fireish aura that kind of covers people and that almost like an outline essentially, and moves with them. So, that's all I'll explain for that. But explain that for now. As you get closer to this person behind the desk, as she greets you, and you see that she has like there's like a jasmine scent from her. So as you get inside, the scent, all the stuff, the scent itself is completely gone. It smells great here. It smells lovely. It's very peaceful and just nice. Got a nice like scent, not even too strong. But yeah, you see the jasmine specifically coming from this person, and she greets you. She says, "Hello, strangers. I am Tori. And who are you?"
Tori or Torin?
Tori.
Tori,
All the time.
T-O-R-Y or T-O-R-I?
Torry.
Awesome.
Tori. Tori.
Hello, Tori.
Gotcha.
Would you like some ice cream?
Ice cream?
Yes.
Know what that is.
I'll
probably
probably kill
take-
them.
Don't take cold damage. Like, be careful.
Yes.
What is this ice cream?
It
Hold it out.
is.
It's like
It's a
Running.
regional
mean-
greeting.
It's delicious in a cup. If you're familiar with what a cup is, so there you go.
Okay, so give her ice cream. Okay.
Yes.
What
I'm gonna
flavor
give her
is
an
it?
ice cream.
immediately melt.
Yeah, it's all like drinking
I
liquid.
believe it's the last of the initial sample size I did for the Eldritch Delight.
Exactly. Yeah.
Okay, so it's a tentacle flavored ice cream.
Pretty much.
All right. So as you can say,
I
take
think
it
we
to.
also. I think we need to start incorporating like the True Cold into our ice cream stuff if we're going to be bringing it to the fire plane because like it would just instantly melt.
Here's what
Yeah.
happens. It
Bring
happens
it out.
as you take it out your pocket, whatever, take it out of your bag holding. It seems fine
Bag of
initially.
colding. Yeah.
Yeah,
Exactly.
as soon as you take it out, it seems fine initially. But as soon as you give it to her, she catches hands, it like immediately melts and disintegrates.
Yeah.
Like, oh, that's disappointing. That's
Just
disappointing.
You can
boils
lick your
out
hands.
of
Don't
nowhere.
worry. It's fine.
I mean, now it's
It was
a
good. I tell.
now it's a drink, right?
Well,
It's a
no,
type of soup.
even liquid is gone
Yeah,
now.
it's soup.
Even liquid is fierce.
Oh, even the liquid.
Yeah.
So
It evaporates.
It's also
Like,
like a liquid, then
you'd-
becomes it evaporates into like a mist, essentially, or like a mist, it's like, like into smoke, essentially, almost. Like, oh,
Yeah. You
Here's
could
what we
vape
can
the
invest
ice cream.
into.
Go right ahead. Have a
Like here's
vape
what we
of
can
the
invest
ice
into now: rock candy.
cream.
Be less likely to melt here.
But it was worth an attempt.
she looks a little disappointed. She's like, oh, that looks good. Oh well. Well, it's just-
Sorry, that usually works.
yeah,
Yeah.
we don't never heard of such thing as ice cream, so I guess that's possibly why it seems to
Well-
not survive here in this plane.
If it turned it to steam, now it moisturized her skin. So
There we
There you go.
product.
Maybe you can do that.
Yeah. Can I do it? Can I do a deception check to actually see if she believes it or not?
Sure. Just try to
Okay.
deceive her. Go for it. Yeah. She will insight against you.
Oh, she believes it. 100%.
Well, well, first we roll hers. She has to roll insight against you. Let's see.
I got a 22. So
Aw, she rolled well, but not enough. All right. So yeah, she's like, well, that is. Oh well. I hope maybe in the future we can get it. I don't know. Is there a way to like preserve this ice cream?
well, usually you need a cold essence to preserve it if you want it in the solid form. Otherwise, it's just going to be this mist that is now beautifying your skin.
I mean, it feels nice. I get to say it's just kind of refreshing. But
Well, yeah, we didn't think this through.
And
We'll
then-
have to look into it. We
and then
came
because
from
of all the-
Sigil because we're going to be participants in the championship fight. Oh, sorry. What's so funny?
No,
Okay.
I was just
Oh.
gonna say it's like with all that like sticky vapor in the air, it's like fire ants will come out of nowhere and just start devouring you.
What I was gonna say is with the beauty products, you could even charge more now.
Oh, I
You
know.
could
right?
even- yeah,
The
the
pink
new
pack.
business. We got a new
We usually
business, guys.
charge a golden party. That's what we charge.
That's what it's like the actual like main quest is the side quest for us. Our whole thing is like how do we expand our
our empire.
sweets business?
Yeah.
Of course, marketing. It's all about people
Yes.
and
That's
networking.
right. That's why I
Like
really want
yes, we could help this like whole tournament thing and stuff like that and get a lot of money, but it's like it's really the merchandise. That's how you get the money.
That's right. You
Yeah.
need a mascot. You need merchandise. You need a logo. You need a slogan. Come on.
We're literally
Oh.
going Disney World on this stuff. It's like yes, we make the movies of that, but it's the theme parks and the merchandise that you sell that makes the real money.
We're gonna make creams that rejuvenate your skin, make you look younger. Actually, like they'll do actual healing, and will be called cosmetics, like MEDIC.
Oh, nice cosmetics. Yeah,
That is
Cosmetics.
fantastic.
that is good.
Better-
That is
Better be
awesome.
careful though, because if you do it wrong, it ends up turning your skin into basically Clayface. You know,
Yeah, we
Oh
don't do
no!
kind of thing.
Yeah.
Like
We're gonna
it
work
basically
off
like
it. Yeah.
it's basically like a botched polymorph spell into the cream.
I mean, you guys watch Spaceballs, right? You know
Of
about
course.
the merchandising. Yeah.
Merchandise.
Merchandising.
Alright, so like,
Anyway,
so you said that you said you're in the tournaments.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
That is good to know. Okay, so okay? I guess we can slot you in probably like in a couple of days from now. Is that fine?
That sounds good.
Yes.
Okay.
So that's why we came here. But along the way, we found these people being kidnapped for slavery, and we brought them here. So we just want to make sure they get taken care of.
We also
Yes.
have some of the
Taken care of.
We also have some of the slavers.
Yeah, and we fill in the story of the two guys that once their overlords were defeated, they immediately gave up and tried to help
They were in
us.
white. Yeah.
So we'll put in a good word for them. You know.
Yeah, basically the Batman transition wipe, and it's like, and that's how we save the day.
Yeah.
Sure. So, as you guys mentioned, the slavers, her aura changes quite a bit. Like you see, like instead of being like super flowy and like almost like dancing kind of flame, it like starts getting goes rigid for a bit when she's talking about it. You can see that her expression also changes. She's very like clearly not happy with these people for obvious reasons. And like and but she goes back to relaxing after you guys talk about how they give up and whatever and like and are trying to like find she's like I don't know if I can find the place for these people. They might need to go somewhere else, but I can try to see what we will do for them. I don't know what I'll talk to someone else and let them figure out the situation. That's not my. It's a little bit above my pay grade, you might say. So,
Sure.
but for these people, the Johnny and the people who are the people who are the Johnny, the people who are slaves, we could probably find a place for them for now. I don't know if they want to go back home or whatever, but I will talk to people and we'll sort it out for us. So thank you for rescuing them and freeing them. That is very kind of you, and it is not easy. These neighbors, some of them are very, very powerful, and so it is to took a great risk.
I chime in my 3-foot self. I killed a fire giant with my pew pew. Kind of until I'm done.
Okay,
PK.
okay, okay, good for you. That was good. That's good. All right. But okay, so yeah, I can take.
I'm gonna go with a new tactic here. It's just pretend to be stupid.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sure.
I was gonna say he's special. Don't mind him.
Yeah.
All right.
There's a bullet in here.
So
Don't look at the barrel.
I just kind of sighed, like it's just a favor for my uncle.
I understand. The family is family, right? You have to take care of them regardless.
Even though I look nothing like a human brain.
She really their god because she failed her death sentence check.
It's like he's adopted, but we don't tell him.
Yes. Yeah.
I won't say that anything. It's okay. Your word is safe with me. Anyways, so she cups her hands a bit, like cups, and then some people come by to like take the slaves and people like say former slavers and then Johnny as well, and then kind of escort them somewhere else. Says so. This place is the Federa's favor in the building. We kind of like a place to welcome people who are in the city, who are new to the city, as you seem to be. So if you have any
Yes.
questions, I can answer them for you.
Oh, we have several. First of all, I guess, is there a place we can stay while we're here for several days or more?
Kinda. So our place is just strange. Some people have homes here, but not really. There's no real official inn, so you kind of just pick a place and take a nap on the lava. It's kind of or on the harder ground, depending on how you feel. But no, there's no
I
really
see.
no like.
Fire hot. How sleep without burn?
Well, you see the one. If you're
I'm gonna
here,
roll with this.
you're not burned up yet, and if you got to the plane of fire, you have not incinerated very quickly. You are essentially immune to fire, or some degree. So, this means you can sleep on the lava like a bed, like almost like a like a bed of water bed you've heard of. This is like a
A
fire
lava
bed.
bed. Got it.
Exactly, it's like a fire bed. Except it feels like lava, and it's a little more it's a little more interesting because it moves with you and throughout the night, you might say. So it kind of changes over the course of the
Sleep
day.
on a river of lava and just get taken down with the current. It's like bye.
Telepathically, I just remind everybody in the party I could ritually cast a tiny hut, and we'll be safe for 8 hours.
Sure.
So just in case that was a question or concern for anybody.
Sure. It's like, but yeah, it's pretty fun. It's pretty fun. You might really might enjoy it. I mean, people who are new to it find it awkward initially, but after like a day or so, it becomes like a second thing. Like it's fun. It's fun. It is a great deal of fun, I might say. But I wouldn't recommend just sleeping in the lava itself. Just sleep on like one of the more rough, tougher areas, the more solid areas. It still has some lava like in there, but it won't move you by itself. So you'll be able to stay in place for the most part for the day or the night, depending on when you sleep, and you'll have a nice place to sleep. The only issues you might have to worry about is the smoke is kind of a pain, but you get used to that. If you want, we have incense burners. You can burn some or a perfume essentially, so you can have a nicer smell if it helps you go to sleep, or if you just prefer nicer scents like I do. You see, and she like sprays the air a bit with this like jasmine perfume and everything that she can tell it's on her. So she has a jasmine
Roll a
perfume.
Constitution saving throw. Oh
Yes,
no,
it
no.
kills you. um,
Why
Yeah,
didn't we bring
proposition.
many marshmallows and chocolate, guys?
I don't know. Good
Because it
question.
would burn up the minute we bring it out.
I mean, it's
Yeah,
true,
probably
but
would.
No marshmallows. Sorry.
well,
Given the example with our ice cream, if that's gonna burn up and just melt and
well,
evaporate.
technically, if you as long as you hold on to it, it will not burn up. So
Well, it's in our. Oh, okay.
as long as you hold on to it.
So we have a safe bubble. So it's like if you want to give somebody ice cream, you literally have to hold it and let
Shove
them
Feed it to
feed.
them.
You have to feed it to
Yeah.
them. Yes, yes, that's just true.
Hold,
Yeah.
hold them like a baby and then spoon feed it to them.
Open your mouth.
Here
Meow.
comes the airplane.
Like exactly.
Choo choo. That's a different thing.
It's like yeah.
Good
So
times.
yeah. So that shows you at least if you have more questions you can ask her, but she's otherwise she's not really volunteering that much. She seems friendly and talkative, but she's not really giving you information unless you're specifically asking for about the place or about
Yeah.
themselves or about them anything.
What's her? Why am I drawing?
Basically, like the information
Remember?
kiosk, you only can get info that they have pre-prepared.
Kinda.
What
Don't-
kind of
don't think
food do you serve here? Like in this plane?
What'd
Just
you say?
wondering. What kind of food do you serve on the fire plane?
Oh, okay. We serve lots of different foods. Like, we said there's quite a bit of meat. There's a bunch of creatures that live in this plane. Lots of like, animals of the sorts. They are more like the fire versions, I guess, of animals you might have seen in other planes. Like, there's sometimes there's fire ants, sometimes there's fire like badgers and fire like, like salamanders and lizards of the sorts. Various kinds of lizards. Some
Question.
birds. Yes.
How do you cook food if most things are just immune to fire?
Oh, we don't need to because they're already cooked. They don't need, essentially.
You
basically
just
things
pick them
are
off
off
the
for the most
ground and
part.
eat them? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah,
Is that what we get?
essentially they're already burnt, essentially, so are already cooked, essentially, to a high enough degree. So you don't have to worry so much about, you know, uh, diseases of sorts. They seem to burn up pretty quickly. You don't have to worry so much about like,
They basically all taste like shoe leather anyway.
kinda, but some of it depends. Like, it's interesting. The people, animals aren't necessarily well done. Let's say you might say some of them can be kind of rare or medium on the inside. Even when they die, don't necessarily burn up instantly. At least creatures don't. Some people do. But that's just more of an issue with us specifically. Like, she looks at you guys and she says that she kind of explains it a little farther because like, I see you probably get a bit confused about that. So, when a creature dies in this plane, it dies in the same way that you might think is normal. It dies and the body stays there, but it does not rot. It seems to stay kind of not preserved, but it seems to stay in a somewhat preserved state. It's odd, but inside is kind of like as it was before death for the most part. It does not go quickly. However,
Gotcha.
some of us.
It's like a microwave chicken nugget. It's hard on the outside, but hard on the inside and soft on the outside.
She points
I
at
get
you. She's
what
like,
you're saying.
exactly. This guy understands. So, but
Yeah.
but some other people.
The only cold treat they have are hot pockets, where it's like boiling lava hot on the outside, frozen on the inside.
Yeah.
But
Dag, dude.
but then she
Hot
explains
pocket.
a little further. She says, but some people, those of us who are the fire residents of this place, we have a slightly different way. When if we die, a fire essence dies in this plane, we do disappear. Like we do not have any remains of our form, at least. Our items stay because they're not part of us specifically, but anything else, our bodies themselves do burn up, and they do so relatively quickly. Like not instantly, but we do not have a legacy, a body legacy. We do not have like graves, anything like that for our people. We simply remember them. They have their legacy in an oral fashion. When we write them down, their names, like on the obelisks of incandescents. So, since we have no way to keep people's bodies to like remember people by, we use mementos. We write down their name, as I said, in the on the obelisks to keep our memories of them. Because otherwise, there is no legacy. Otherwise, outside of our experiences with people, you know. So
Very interesting.
it's
Very
it's an
interesting.
interesting, odd way. I know it may be very different from the other people, other planes, but and it's even the people among this plane, the other humanoids, it is not like them. So it is a unusual feature of ours that we're not sure why we have, but it is part of all of us, all of us
Interesting.
citizens.
Of ash free. Ash free.
Exactly. That is, yeah. I guess she points at you too. Is like, yes, exactly. We have the when we die, there was no ashes of us. We simply become part of the air and
Oh,
the atmosphere of that's it exists. Like the ashes, our ashes are essentially do not exist. So even ashes burn up essentially. So
telepathically, I'm thinking. So we're inhaling their relatives right now.
I
you
was
kind
thinking
of
the
are,
same
yes.
thing.
Kind of are.
Also thinking, I'm like, do we want to ask her about Embrance? Do you think she knows anything?
I was thinking that
Sure.
too, but it's like, might as well.
Can't hurt.
Gordon will chime in over the mental link. The last tour guide we talked to turned out to be one of the ones fighting in the arena. Probably best not to give away too much information.
Well, to be fair though, this
Right.
question is not related to the tournament; it's related to a quest. But that doesn't mean that they're not mutually
Well,
exclusive.
yes and no.
Concern,
Remember that one tournament we had to like go find some guy and kill him, and it turned out his like
it was
niece
the
was
guy who
part
was,
of the
yeah, it was
tournament or something. So I mean, it's
right.
all related, probably.
Oh
Also,
yeah,
I just want to make quickly that like you did tell her that like you are here for the tournament, so they sure knows you're part of the tournament. So, like,
Yeah, we
Yeah,
already.
tell them that, yeah.
I'm like, hey, we're here for the tournament. Yeah.
so you can't really disguise that now. So you have to go. Oh, yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
Yes, but like
Plus, plus it's
Risk,
like
you're
hard to set up the tournament, event without
yeah.
explaining that we're here for it. We
Yeah,
are
it's really tough.
participants. Like,
Yeah.
I'll give it away the jig.
I like where we're going with this because I just blurted it out and you're acting stupid, so we're kind of acting like noobs to this thing right now,
Sure,
and I
Yeah.
think
exactly.
I'm liking
Because
that.
we basically don't want to give too much away. It's like, we don't want to give away that we're actually better than we actually appear.
Sure.
Remember that time Ekris said I picked up a 20,000-pound boulder and moved it manually, and they believed me.
Yeah.
Right?
Sometimes it works in our favor. We'll see.
Yeah.
I mean, it's true. It's true.
Van, Gordon's going to ask if they've got some sort of travel guide for like the local shops or sites in town.
We don't.
I was wanting to ask that question, but it's like, how do I do it in a stupid way without
Yeah.
sounding annoying as well? 'Cause I'm playing to the bit.
She gives you a piece of paper. It seems like a map of the place, like a almost smaller map that seems to indicate where to go. But the place is pretty easy to find because, like I said, there's not really buildings blocking the paths for things. Nothing blocking your view for the most part, so you can kind of see where things are pretty easily. But like I said, basically past this entrance, all the way far south near the end of the cities or town is the opposite in essence, and probably to your west essentially or to your left essentially from your coming down. Because it's to your left as you're going south, but in that case that's west. But basically that's where what's there's a place called let's see the place called the Free Forge. It seems to be a bunch of forges or smiths people crafting stuff. So places seems to be a city. She mentions like the city's a very big on like making things. Like they enjoy crafting ideas, things in general. So they make a lot of stuff. And she shows you, she points at the stuff like around the place. That lots of stuff was lots of these pieces are made by local artisans. So
Like, mentally, everybody's like hearing Risco is like, "Oh, look, Disneyland."
Yes.
it's
Quite,
I-
visually, it's like I'm just trying to like
Clock
horror
around.
or something like that. Try
Yeah.
to try to be like nonchalant about like that.
sure.
I will ask about Embrance. Like, I'll just mention that we were told to find this Embrance and ask about some obelisks. Do you know anything about that?
Yes, I do. And Embrance is she is the leader of this place in Ashbury. She also specifically takes care of the obelisks of incandescence. It is like essentially a place. Like I said, she points back to the map. It's all the way here and all the way south of the the end of the city or the town. And this place is like a place we're used to remember our people who lived here once. So we write the names of those who have fallen and since and has like a permanent marker essentially to remember them. And so we have four of these obelisks, and she's the one who writes the name. She's been here perhaps the longest of all of us, and she's yeah she will she could she's probably the person to talk to. She's usually there most of the time. Otherwise, she might be roaming the city. Lots of people here don't really have like don't stay out necessarily at the same place all the time. We don't really have like we have a kind of jobs, but these jobs are not like we're not 100% locked down. Essentially, we're not. It's like if we leave our post, people are gonna be pissed at us. We are more free, more or less free to roam as we see fit. We can take care of ourselves, and we have the kind of consideration to make sure we do what we need to do without but
I say out loud, guys, I think we need to retire here eventually. 'Cause
Right.
This sounds great.
like this is a nice place to hang out. Yes, we seem to be getting more and more older folks coming here. They say they come from a place called Florida. I don't never heard of it before. They say, but people seem to.
Oh,
We can get rich people.
never
old
mind. We
people.
don't want to retire here.
They just started coming, and we're not sure if we like them or not. They seem kind of like very kind of demanding and that sorts. I'm not sure if they're a really good fit for us, but they seem to seem like our city at least, or So I don't know.
And they keep bringing golf carts that keep melting as the rubber incinerates.
Yes.
But for now, at least, it seems like the city is mostly, people seem to be mostly chill. But
Really? You use chill as a word here? I'm kind of surprised by that.
yeah, she does. She actually does. She does use chill. Um, she seems like she's a very much. You're not sure if it's true of everyone, but it seems like she's very much used to talking to people. So it seems like she's had some experiences with other people, a lot more people than maybe most other people. She's like, you're not sure if people are roam a lot or have been to many places, but their vocabulary seems more more open than other cities who have much more limited vocabulary. Like I'd say, I especially wasn't pretty limited. But yeah, ah,
In the mind link, I'm like, do you want to leave like a name of our group and tell her like, hey, if this Embrance shows up, can you let her know that we're looking for her? Or do we want to just go looking for her ourselves?
I think we should just go look, but that's just me.
Yeah, I think we should
We
just
could
go
do
look for her.
both.
Oh yeah, I guess we could do both.
Like, hey, if we don't find them, like maybe today, we'll just
Come back another day.
hey, yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
It's the lava plane. Let's go with the flow.
exactly.
Um,
She also mentioned too
Where's
that
where's the drum kit?
I don't know. Actually, you should do it. There's a soundboard for it.
Yeah, there is.
So I'll
Hang
just
on, hang on.
Yeah, wait, where'd it go?
Here, I'll do it.
Same time, yeah.
Oh, my God, let's get this. But yeah, so basically, what she'll say also before you leave is she'll be like, so I can we have a kind of custom here, like people. I don't know if you're interested in this in doing this like tradition, almost like it's something that's fun for the funsies, But if you wish to do so, I can give you a little more information as like a reward. But if you're interested, there's this thing you can do. So basically, people in the city we tend to like do like a little dance essentially. We don't. It's not a dance for us specifically, but we like to see how people dance. It's kind of we feel like it's a way to get to know people. So if you're interested, we can do like a little dance. And there's like a dancing that occurs like an hour from now essentially. Like it's almost like a. So if you're interested in coming for that, it'll be in this building. Basically outside the building essentially. We'll kind of do like a little dance amongst a bunch of us. So if you're interested in hanging out and doing that, just come back here in like an hour.
This is the most scared Ekris has ever been in his entire life.
I'm very good with performing, so yeah.
Is it a contest?
It's not a contest. No one can win this thing. It's just kind of a fun thing to get kind of bond amongst each other. So, it's not like nothing that required nothing forced in this bit. It's just fun, and if you enjoy it, you might get a little bit of like you might say I'll say it like in this way, a bit of an inspiration, you might say.
Is dancing your favorite thing to do?
It is one of my favorites. I enjoy dancing quite a bit. It is I like to move essentially, and people here like that are much move. Even though we're on the more relaxed side, we tend to be easy to see where we're generally in motion a lot of the time. You notice also when you're talking to her and other people, they're very big on like gesticulation. So their hands move a
Yeah.
lot when they're talking. You know,
Okay.
they're very much like a very. Their body language is very vivid and very, very
That-
clear.
Seems like our passion.
Yes.
Do you play
Passionate
music
type.
that's made here, or do you play music from other planes as well?
Generally we play music from here, but if you have planes from other music, music from other planes, we would not be. We would love to hear it. You know, it could be interesting, and we
Just
just
start blaring "Let It Go" from Frozen.
She blows your
Not again. We just
It's like,
stopped
no,
reading it.
that song is banished.
The cold
the
never
mind-
bothered me anyway.
In the mind link, you hear me go, I only know one dance step. It's called the Thunder Step.
Oh no.
I thought
No,
you knew the thunderclap. I guess I was wrong.
And I like, it's like, and I know Thunderwave. We could just say you've been thunderstruck, and then just immediately do the thing.
Ah, yes.
But like
I don't want to kill everybody yet.
probably yeah.
But, like, but I'll basically, for like how I set up, I put it in Discord. It's like if you've seen like Twin Peak, that little weird tiny guy who does like the weird awkward dance, like that's how I'll set up before I launch Thunderwave.
You wish.
I'm looking through my spell book right now for tomorrow because I got about 8 different things I could do, like dancing and stuff. So, but for today, nothing.
That's fine. But I
I
mean,
mean,
it's just a dance. It's not,
really,
it's not a competition.
I have a Charlatan Stride, which like lets me like move 20 feet faster, and I have like fire trail behind me or something like that. They might appreciate that.
Yeah.
But it's a 3rd level spell, and it's like I'm not wasting it on a stupid little dance number that
No.
doesn't gain us anything other than look,
Right.
they're doing their stuff with us. Isn't that nice camaraderie? It's like no. I'll
Plus we don't
awkwardly
like-
dance, for my own amusement, and to like make them like, oh, he's doing it. He's a special boy. Okay.
Well, if
Don't wanna
nothing else, I think we'll probably find some entertainment in watching the dance. Yeah, we'll probably swing by. Right,
Yeah.
guys?
Sure.
Yeah.
Nothing
in an
bad will
hour.
happen during a dance
Nothing
routine,
bad. Dance on the fire plane.
Sure.
right?
Happens every day.
Nothing bad can happen from dancing. Everyone knows this.
Yes. That's Footloose.
Yes.
I blew out my hip.
All right. So, that's it. I guess. Yep. So, what are you guys up to then? You guys want to pick up any?
Uh,
Or do you want
I already have like a bunch of crafting supply, but I want to like try figure out like if I could make like a basically a cryo grenade kind of thing with the ice sheath stuff
Okay.
and using like ray of frost just so I can like once it like tosses, just goes and does like ice. It's almost like a combination of like shatter and ray of frost kind of thing, where it's like it will do shrapnel, but it's like ice shards.
Yeah, like ice okay, I see what you mean. Yeah. I can see that. Yeah.
Uh,
Probably
so
want
I'll
something
probably go to,
closer
like,
to
the
ice
fort.
knife for that.
Well, that's
Yeah,
almost,
something like that. But I don't have ice knife, so I have to work with what I got.
yeah.
Gotcha.
Unless somebody else has ice knives and wants to like help me forge something.
I do not have
Let me double check.
There's things I can prepare, but not really today.
Right.
That's right.
At the very least, I'd like go to the forge, like try to like figure out like how can I make this work? Because like ice sheath will probably work and stand up to it, but it's like, does it look like it? If I pull it out like a little bit of material I have out, does it look like it's starting to melt and like just disintegrate? Like take it out and like put it down on the ground like 5 feet away from me and walk away till it's like it starts to like melt outside my little protective bubble.
Yeah, if you take things, which I let go of things, is they start like not lasting long, but it depends. If it's rare materials, like the undead and stuff like that, it seems to stick and not like not burn up. As is the ice sheath, it seems like that stuff specifically because it's magically enchanted or
Okay.
something, right? Or something. It seems like it's
Okay.
able to sustain itself even in this plane.
Okay, cool. So I'll at least like start figuring out like how I do it, and then maybe like the next day I'll take the time to like actually prepare.
If you need help with the enchantment, I can do ice knife tomorrow.
Okay. Also, I just need people to help boost me like normal.
Sure. Grin would be interested in checking out the crafting district because he wants to try and find some materials from this plane that he can use to finish the enchantment process on his sword.
Yeah, same. I'll pretty much join him with that because I'll need, not because I'm not only going to be helping him, but also for my own little ultimate project with the power armor stuff.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's true. You're told to go to this plane, ice plane, and earth plane to get information essentially on figuring out and to work with your power on project
And
essentially. Yeah.
I suppose I would also maybe find out if like because I know we were told like to look for information on the Star Forge or like
Yeah.
people who would or high end blacksmith and crafters or something like that one might know more information. So
On that note, we got this free forge we're looking for. We got Emberance we're looking for. Now, we were going south, so I assume we entered the town at the north, found the
Yes.
visitor center,
Yep.
and Emberance is described as the south. So I'm assuming free forge is along the way, somewhere to the south.
It's basically you go as far part of the south and then the west.
Okay. So you guys want to go check out that forge then?
Sure.
Or are we looking for any crafting shops, or not crafting, but any just the general stores along the way?
might as well.
I don't got no money, but I know you guys are all rich still. So
You're the one who like has to like keep spending all this stuff.
I
Like,
know.
I've been frugal with all my money. It's weird.
Well, I was, and then my robe cost me like 11,000 gold. So.
Well, then it's like most of the materials like I would probably normally buy just somehow lands in our feet from drops, or are just like stumble upon like in the environment kind of thing.
Yeah, I got pretty lucky with that score over. Like it's yeah.
Yeah.
So but here we can do a little shopping stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess we'll just like keep an eye on a swivel for like general store kind of stuff, but ultimately we're just going to like the forge first, or at least the general direction of that.
Yeah.
So as you get to the free forge area, essentially, you said it's pretty open. There's not really like buildings. It's more like just kind of like people behind like counters and stuff like that, like and they have their kind of own their own like mobile, almost like shops and like other like and basically forges and stuff. So basically, they call it free forge, and that's what it's they're focusing on crafting stuff. But people are selling things too. There's shops that are just selling items in general. Like some people are selling food, some people are selling trinkets,
Are there
some
like
artistic stuff. Yeah.
are there like specific like forges and smelters, or are they all pretty much just standing over a pit of lava working? I'm just curious.
They kind of have their own section. Everyone has their own like a lot of
Okay.
boards have their own sections where they take over the work specifically themselves. There's one place that specifically like seems to be like highly guarded and not like a place someone owns, but like it's a place with it seems like has like a people are kind of multiple people seem walking into it and like walking out and taking stuff from it. So it seems to make like maybe a high quality lava or something or something special about the area where people don't own it. They essentially it's like a communal area where people just kind of go in and take their stuff and then come out, just go back to their booth essentially or go back to their section. So, but otherwise, most places where people have their own places that they're working at, so they don't get each other's way, while they're working. So, yeah. What you'll see specifically, you'll see a group of people specifically talking amongst themselves, and one of them is like a bigger guy. He's like 6'2" or something, and he's like he's wearing a bunch of pretty ornate looking armor and material and items. He has a hammer, the small hammer they're using. It's like they use to craft things, but it's like very intricate. Like you can see it automatically. You don't have to get a precision check of this. You can just tell, from even from the distance because, usual passive session bullshit. But basically, you can see that this person's like stuff is pretty well made. Like it seems like it's high quality, and he seems talking to a bunch of people, and they're kind of like bragging to each other, talking to her, hanging out, just being friendly, and like you hear this guy talking, and he's like. You're like, come on, guys! You all know I am the #1 artificer in this area. Why are you trying to brag over me? And he says it in a jovial tone. Not an angry like, oh, I'm the best, actually. No, but I kind of like, he's just kind of, he's playing with them and hanging out and being very like friendly and like just like trash talking in a friendly manner. He seems that they know each other. They're all hanging out and they're laughing at each other, stuff like that. So
risk being the cynical asshole he is. Like challenge accepted.
Mhm.
okay.
I hear it. And I'm like, risk easy. Easy.
Like, but I must destroy the ego.
he puts his hand up in there. He's like, look at this. This is my hammer. Yonir.
I want to do like
in there.
quick. Can I get like a quick like? Would it be like insight or like a perception? If I want to just get like a size up this person, like is he like actually like just observing him and stuff like that? Does he like actually good and competent, or is he just like he's just showing off and he's just a braggart?
Well, you can't tell because you see the stuff he has on him it does seem like it's well made. Like as we're getting closer, like you see that there's certainly something like well made, very high quality. Like the melding's perfect. Like there's no like
is he's actually working though, right? Like he's actually doing.
But you don't know. Right now, he seems like just hanging out with people and joking with them. But like, you're not sure if he's making the stuff himself too. But at this time, he seems like he's just joking with people and.
Party guys, before we get too close, like we're on the outskirts. I wanna. You got 11 minutes. I want to ritually cast detect magic before we get closer.
Okay, yeah. There's a bunch of magic emanating from all places. Like this guy specifically emanating a lot of magic, but like amongst people in general, like lots of people have stuff like magic items in general are pretty relatively common, surprisingly. Like, and that's surprisingly, it's kind of surprising because it's much more concentrated in this place than most places. But it makes sense because, as you know, the Fire of the Fire, people don't use fire to hate each other, so they have to hate each other with basically objects. So
also, real quick though, just like now that he's like got that up, I do want to like ask him like, hey, can you see a ring on my finger, on one of my fingers? Because I have it invisible. Does like even though it's like it's invisible, can he notice the ring with the
would my detect magic pick up the aura of his ring? I guess.
Yeah.
The mind shielding
still
ring?
the aura of it's even if they're invisible, it doesn't stop the aura. I'm pretty sure, at least. I don't believe whose auras. Let me check. I don't think it.
So
it doesn't
magic.
Because the description doesn't say there's like any. It just says you can use an action to cause the ring to become invisible until you see another action, or use another action to make it visible again. It doesn't like have any description like how somebody could notice it or anything like that.
Yeah,
I'm just wondering, like, would detect magic?
I'm pretty sure detect magic would work on it because even though you can't see it, it still has properties. You know that it still can have smells. Still have like if you throw it on the ground, it would make noise. So it still has those properties. So it still has stuff
so detect magic and see invisibility would notice it, but other than that, everybody else wouldn't be able to tell unless they.
Yeah, like I mean, they could tell. They couldn't tell by default, but if they happen, let's say they touched it on your hand and they felt something, they would know things out. So there's ways to tell, but by default they wouldn't know. Otherwise, there's no way people wouldn't just think, hey, I'm gonna check your hands to see if you're magic rings that are visible. So people wouldn't know by default unless they have reasons to think of it so, or just are doing a general search for you.
Okay.
But yeah.
Yeah, so usually with detect magic, it'll tell you like what the school of magic is, but it won't tell you what the specific spell is. And so they'd be like, "Oh, he's got something from the illusion school going on with him," but they wouldn't know it's invisibility specifically.
Right.
Sure. Yeah. So you're calling out to this guy, or you're just checking to see if like your thing would be noticed.
Yeah, I just like. For curiosity's sake, like if that is up, it's like just want to see like how well the invisibility on the ring works. Okay, it's like it's just a basic invisibility. It's not like it's a more advanced kind of thing. So
yeah,
okay.
not the advanced one. Yeah, it's just basic. So,
but I kind of want to do a stupid thing right now, just because like the ego artificer forge guy is like, yo, making me pay attention to him, and it's like, and not in a good way. So it's like
he continues bragging. It's like he's showing off his stuff, like the hammer.
So everybody else is like actually like doing work, or is he just basically in salesman mode? Is what I'm trying.
He's not usually salesman. He seems like he's talking to other forgers. So it's like the people, a bunch of people. There's that have also.
He's basically came there and like talk shit.
Yeah,
like everybody else is actually working, and he's just there being that annoying guy who's hanging out, and it's like. People don't want to hang out with you right now.
Well, it's hard to tell. These people who's talking to him seem like they're friendly. Seem like they're having a good time. So it's like they're not. He's not making a problem himself. But PSG is maybe trash talking, but like in a fun way. And people in the trash talking him back. So it's like they're kind of having this kind of back and forth banter. So
I kind of want to do an insight check just to like kind of get a feel for this guy.
Okay, just to get an insight check. Sure.
That's
okay. Whenever Gorian thinks that Risk is about to go into a artificer crafting duel, he'll slap him on the shoulder and give him guidance.
Okay. Also like so what is it? You guys are in connection? Oh. Hmm. Weird. Seeing connection errors. Okay. Yeah. But yeah, otherwise, basically, we think you notice like he's also like him and the people talking to him are all essence. They seem like they have those auras around them again. His aura seems to be very like bright. Like it's not like a his like, Tori's aura was kind of warm and like flickering kind of fire, like it's dancing, constantly in motion, and like kind of nice warmish orange. His is like a it's kind of like it's moving as well, but it's kind of like it has kind of like it's like more like a staccato fashion. Like Tori's is kind of smooth, has a smooth like fluid motion to it. Hers is like kind of like there and kind of like pops, like almost like it's like getting very large and like expanding out when he starts boasting. You know, it expands out like and like almost like a bonfire kind of goes up in the air, you know, above him, and then it detracts back when he's back to the normal, back to talking to normal stuff. But basically it retracts a lot. His aura around him, his flames, seem to be like in motion with his boasting, with his talking, with his body language. It seems to be very like explosive, like almost like not like blowing things up actually, but like very animated aura as he is as well.
Do I get like the sense with that, like, does he seem full of shit, or is like he's just friendly bragging? Is
He seems
basically
like
what
he's
it
very
was.
much like just a very open person who just likes talking what's on his mind. Like he's very much like
Hard on his
he says, yeah. Basically, they're saying wear your heart on your sleeve. This guy exemplifies that to like the nth degree. Like, he is not someone who's hiding. Seems like a hiding thing. He's very much like
So with a natural 2025 for insight, it's like I pretty much can tell like he is not a terrible person. He is just a jovial guy who's just hanging out with his coworkers.
yeah, like any body language. Like he's like slapping them on the back. He's like like he's doing like he's very kind of touching them like in that one of those kind of ways, like handshaking. They do like arm wrestling kind of stuff, like almost to some degree. But it's all challenging stuff, like kind of macho, but like in a non-toxic way. So basically, just very much like bragging about his work and stuff like that. Yeah.
I want to like try to casually approach him without him really like paying attention to me, like almost like I'm just a person just there, so I can like try to stealthily investigate his armor, just like kind of get an idea of the craftsmanship.
Sure. You can get closer and do a perception check on the armor itself.
I want to do like investigation.
Oh, that's
because
okay.
like I want to like really dive into this thing, but without him like really paying attention. Like I don't want to be like that guy who's just like like the Undertaker's just randomly take the measuring stick, stick on you and stuff like that. It's like try to size you up for a coffin kind of thing.
I guess what you should do is do a stealth check to see if like how stealthy you're being with your
okay
close to him and like seeing, because there's not a lot of people around him. There's like people around him talking to him, but otherwise people are just open space.
18 for stealth.
Not bad. Cool. All right, let me roll for him.
So
let me see what he gets. Oh shit, a lot of things. I don't know what those are. Okay, he rolls pretty well actually. But he does not beat
18 or below.
Below still.
He does not beat. Okay.
So he's rolled pretty well, but not enough to beat. So you're able to get close to him and start get closer to thing, and he doesn't really notice you. He seems too engrossed in his boasting and just shit talking in general.
Would this give me advantage on my investigation, or is it just at least make me allowed to do this without having him notice me?
It just means you could do it without him noticing, essentially, and without people noticing as well.
Still good.
Damn.
29.
Holy shit. Okay, yeah.
Because I get a +12 on investigation.
Yeah, and you roll really good. Yeah, so yeah, you can tell this guy's armor is legit. It's really good. Like it's like I said, there's like no seams anywhere. Like seems like you're looking at it like in a close range, and you see there's no, like, you can't even tell where it's been welded. Like you have no idea if it feels like it's so well done. Like it feels like almost like it's one piece that just was blocked, that was created from one piece, and just like she carved
with
out.
detect magic, seeing magic on the armor?
Definitely magic on the armor for sure.
And
definitely.
Also, do I see like a maker's mark on there, like something like somebody to identify who made this?
Yeah, you can see it near the in this case it'd probably be near the you probably put it like, so you're close to him, you're kind of low to the garage ground compared to him. You see it like near like the, well, because of his nature, he's not really much to hide things again. So he actually would you see it like on the back and the front to some degree. Like you won't see on the front because you're behind him, but on the back you see this kind of like symbol kind of like of a bull. Like it's a bull, it's like a bull, like kind of logo. It feels like it's like a bull, and it's very much like like it's got like this kind of horns there. It's got the horns that are like kind of sticking up and like has both. It basically has multiple horns instead of the 2 horns you see. Like they got 4 horns, and it's got like
Okay.
this kind of fire in its eyes, but it's smiling. It's kind of strange. Like it's kind of like smiling bull. Doesn't look intimidating. It looks like it's like I don't know. It just seems like a very
Okay.
happy bull, which is bizarre. But yeah, it's got this kind of cool like.
Which Risk being the jovial person he is, like, you motherfucker. I do mental link with Eckerson is like, what kind of magic does this thing have on it?
I'm gonna check, but did you notice the ruthless cow on the back of his armor?
I noticed it. I noticed.
Yeah, no, I wanted to. Yeah, could I do an Arcana check, see if there's like any specific runes or any like?
Yeah, like what school of magic enchantment does he have on this thing?
Can I tell if it's like a plus something or if it's like gotta have protection against something specific? I don't know.
Well, I mean, so you're
I
casting.
know,
Are
like,
you casting it quickly, or are you casting the ritual?
right now I have detect magic up as concentration for
Sure.
10 minutes. So, but I don't have.
He's hoping like from that detect magic.
Yeah.
Can he like do an Arcana check to like ascertain?
I don't have identify. I'm just trying to see if like I have 20 intelligence. Do I know this? Is what I'm more thinking of. So, would that be like an Arcana check or whatever?
Unfortunately, you wouldn't be able to really get like a sense of beyond the fact that it's enchanted and basically you can tell it definitely has you can definitely tell it has an enchantment thing on it and also has some kind of abjuration. So,
Okay.
but that's
Okay.
all you could really tell, not like actual like identify.
So there's no like
With my-
runes that I could identify just
No.
through like my own knowledge
Well-
and study.
No,
Well, considering I've had it up close and I had a 29 on investigation, like can I like at least see runes or at least notice any kind of enchantment runes on there?
it's strange. Like this thing, one thing you would notice, you don't see the runes, but you do see something interesting. It's multi-layered. This armor, so you might guess it based on that one layer has like the more secretive stuff on there. Essentially, there's like the ruins and whether some might be more important, and another layer on top is like the more like extravagant, like ornate layer. Essentially, it's meant to be like the visible part. So you can't see the layer
Okay.
below, but like it's like it basically seems like it's multi-layered. So it has it's pretty clever. It's a clever contraption he's done to way to essentially
Can I-
contain. Yeah.
Can I ascertain based on that investigation, like, does this, because you said like looks very ornate, does it look like it's tacky ornate, like it's like flashy, or is it just like a very well crafted piece of armor?
It's got a both. Like it's very well made, but it's also kind of like the guy doesn't really have. He has a sense of fashion for sure. He's not gaudy,
Okay.
but like it's definitely not like he's not like trying to be like, like the fascist symbol of the place. He's just he's kind of he's himself. He's very like he's got very much like a bold personality, very boisterous, very gregarious. But like he's not
Oh.
he's not like trying to be like very like perfect or elegant, but he's trying to be like just he's putting himself out there basically very much in that way. So, but it's
Things
very
sort
well
of
done.
like Iron Man kind of stuff where like it's well done and it's eye catching, but you're not wearing that to go to a fashion show.
Does it basically like, it gives me like, does it give me like, now that I like done the insight on him and also the investigation on his armor, does this basically give me the look at me, I need attention type of personality?
Kind of does. Kind of. I mean, you're not sure. These people he's talking, he's very friendly talker. You're not sure how he is with other people, but it does seem like it's a very much like a sign pointing to him, basically like look at me. I am here.
Okay.
But
Like,
you know,
I kind of do a mental it's like, I don't know for certain, but I think this guy's going to probably be in the tournament, given the fact that he has a very well crafted, highly enchanted piece of armor,
Yeah, I was thinking that's
and he stands out like the giant of sore thumbs.
so I'm curious, how long you guys are sitting here staring at the guy and the people?
Well,
I probably would
that's-
have I probably would have done that and then just quietly walked off,
Okay.
like,
and a lot of this is like mental in our head, so we
I'm
can
not
have
gonna be like
a 30
just like
second
standing there,
mental
literally like
conversation.
behind him,
Yeah.
just looking him over.
Well,
Trying to think like, don't notice me while
Alright.
I'm noticing you.
All right.
Ekrist also wanted to get a lay of the land because like there's many forgers here. He's just one, so yeah, I wanted to see
But it's like it's just the fact that he's so loud and just sticks out. It's
Yeah.
like,
Yeah.
I need to figure you out.
Okay, sure. So what do you guys are looking around to other forgers?
yeah, I want
Yeah.
to see is there people that seem to specialize in armor, weapons, horseshoes, whatever.
Sure.
And-
I mean, you see a bunch of people working on better places. You see people working on weapons, like there's lots of scimitars, lots of other pole arms, stuff like that. Some people working on armor, like again, it's usually the more loose variety, like lighter armors. Some people wear heavy armor, but like for the most part, even the heavy armors seem like they're kind of like not tight fitting. So it's interesting. Like it's good enough that they can protect you and it's still
And
not constrain you too much.
I want to do like another investigation, but this time like try to find out who among all these different artisans and forgers and all that stuff and crafters, who would probably be best to be able to help me and Gordon with both of our own separate projects with like his weapon and my armor and stuff like that.
So I guess your armor, you'd probably look to talk to a guy who's doing armor for you, and then for Gordon, what are you looking for, Gordon?
I'm looking for crafting material that you would use for doing enchanting work, specifically stuff that would imbue a fire type of essence into a weapon or armor.
Well, we come to the right place with that, but a
Yeah.
lot really would be like kind of I wouldn't say redundant, but like obsolete, infusing fire into a fire plane.
Well, yeah, fire damage is useless here. So, but I mean, it can be used
Yeah.
both ways. But yeah, at least for here, you're not going to gain anything out of it. But
I would say 24 investigation to try and find basically who would be best to help him.
Yeah,
with
so
his...
okay, so you see a bunch of people like you said, people like hanging out like and working on their stuff. I guess that what you would probably see is like there's a line outside of one of the places. Like people were kind of waiting for this one person. They seem to see more on the good end, like higher end kind of crafter. And then so if you want to go there, you see one person who seems to have like one of the more popular people. And let's see. Are you going to? So you want to go in the line, or are you going to just gonna like basically? See, like,
Yeah, so Gordon will pop into line and basically start perusing the materials available for sale when his turn comes up.
Okay. So if you look around, you see a lot of armor, lots of well, I should say that's the person that's selling armor. This person that's selling armor. It's the person selling crafting materials. So this person has a bunch of materials they're using, and so basically,
I don't think we're looking for like an actual like armor, like somebody to like build it, because we'll build it ourselves. But like,
yeah.
who would basically sell like the crafting materials? Who would be like the distributor basically?
Yeah. So in this case, actually, I'm trying to think. I mean, realistically, the best thing is easy for you to do. I'll just say because you just ask the one. It's like just like, hey, do you know the best person? Because trying to just ascertain it by just looking, it can be really difficult. Like you can see some people more popular than others, and some people have. Like,
Well, that's kind of like what my investigation is like. Is to like talk to various people, like find out like who would be the best ones, or at least
Vaden, you said we see different like booths and stuff. Is one booth got like piles of like herbs and stuff versus a pile of weapons versus? I think that's what we're trying to find. We're trying to find the crafting materials guy.
Somebody who's like a specially crafting store, kind of thing.
Sure. In this case, so like there's no like a specific store like there's in other places. It's more like there's just a bunch of people who sell this thing. So like you'll see a bunch of them, and I guess you want to go to the most popular one, who's selling crafting if you want.
Yeah, I'll go to the most popular one. If he doesn't have it, I'll just start work my way through the lineup.
Okay, so
I wouldn't like go to the most popular. I want to be going the ones like, okay, who's most popular, but who's also the most skilled? Like, are they the same person?
Maybe you don't know. It depends. Some people might be popular for various reasons. So you're not sure.
Who has the sign that says if you have to ask how much, you probably can't afford it?
Right. Well, again, it's like there are people like that who probably do well stuff. It's like I'm looking for like the guy, like. I don't want the popular one. I want the most skilled person.
Okay,
here.
so we'll have.
He wants the one that's burnt off 3 of his hands in the fire plane where everything's immune to fire.
All right.
Yeah.
So this is what happened. Okay. So as you guys talking to each other, someone will come up to you guys and talk to you. Let's make it that simple. So that's why someone will come to talk to you and say, "Hey, hello, how are you? Welcome to this place, the Free Forge. I see that you guys are new. You're new here, right? And this seems like a average height guy.
What gave that away? How do you know?
The appearances, the general confusion, and the pointing at things, and the overly staring.
One person I'm gonna be like stupid. This person I'm gonna be the paranoid guy. Like it's just like I will blow off your face.
Whoa.
I don't want people to know what I'm really about.
Sure. Like, well, yeah, this person seems to be very observant. It seems like they notice you're there and just kind of helping you out. But yeah, they're like, so is there anything in particular you're looking for?
Yes, I'm looking for native magical essences that would be used in enchantment or creation of magical goods.
I mean, sure. We have a bunch of materials you can find crafting wise to make things. You want to make like, do you want metals to make armor and stuff or the sort, or you want some kind of agents like to like glue together or something, or you want some
Um,
sort of,
I'm more looking for
Highly
powders
specialized.
and oils that would be used in the process of enchantment.
Okay, so you're closer to alchemy, not really alchemy, but closer to that. Okay, so you wish to. Okay, so for that, mm, what's the best for that? I guess you could talk to. Let's see. And actually, the best person you probably talk to in general would be Melgen. So perhaps you could, if you want to talk to Melgen, he could
Melgen.
point out the best person. If you, that's per
Oh, that's right. We wrote down the name Melgen.
yes,
I just
he
didn't
is.
remember who we're supposed to be.
He's one of the top artificers here, or as you might say, as the top artificer, but crafters in general.
I like look at him. It's like, and then I point to the loudmouth guy. I was like investigating not like 10, 15 minutes ago. It's like, is it that guy?
Yes, it is him. He is. You could. He's and it's
Mentally,
hard to
everybody here
miss.
needs to yell.
But also, if you wish, like I said, he can be the best for like crafting items of sorts of at least of the variety of the weapons and armor, sometimes other stuff as well. He can make a mean statue, but otherwise, if you watch just strictly crafting stuff, materials, you might talk to Cinderella.
Cinderella.
Yes,
All right.
Cinderella.
Where's the already crafted armors?
Ah, you wish to buy ones people already made. Well,
Yeah.
yes. Some of the places that are people are forging, they have someone like in their booth essentially. They have it like it's not showing. I'll post it.
Post it on the Discord.
Oh, sorry. Just posting it for Kate asking about Cinderella, asking how it's spelled. Cinderella. Because Cinder,
right,
that's
fine.
why. Gotta do the pun.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Cinder.
Exactly. So.
Which
Unless you want to
like,
build a
if you know the full story of
snowman.
Cinderella, it's like basically the kid who sits at the foot of the fireplace with all the soot.
Yes. Her
That's
last
what
name is
Cinderella
Mental.
means.
So Cinderella. But yes. Anyways. So basically, yes. She's probably the best for finding that kind of stuff to crafting purposes. For in terms of actually armor, it's a pre-made armor. It
Yeah.
people have their own stuff that's already made. Melgen over there has some. It would probably cost you a pretty penny, let's say. So I don't know if you could afford it, but it is he's a bit on the expensive side, let's say. But he depends how much he likes you. He's willing to give a discount of those he likes a lot. It's kind of his weakness, I might say. He's very big on the friendship, and then the very and and so if he likes you a lot, he might give you a bigger discount. So.
Nice.
And even
Somebody in the group is probably gonna start noticing me. Like Risk is just like unconsciously like going towards the cannon gun. It's like not to draw, but it's like that comfort thing. It's like
Gordon will pop into wrist mine. Shopping first, mayhem second.
That's right, guys. Talk to their now.
fine.
Yeah, I'll go
Like,
talk to Melgen.
The hand is slowly going off the holster.
Okay, so you go Melgen first. Okay. So
While they were all talking, Ekris was just doing as much of a lap as he can in his 10 minutes of magic detection just to see if there's like a bigger concentration of magic items in one spot over another.
yes, so you'll see near where Melgen and the other guys are talking. There's
Of course.
the part where the place where the forge that seems to be very loud, very bold. Lots of colors, lots of extreme colors, like very vivid neon reds and stuff like that, and oranges, yellows,
Mhm.
all that stuff. Like I said, he's not subtle in any way, but I think the highly concentrated magic in this area, and some of it will be like hung up. Some of it sometimes will be like underneath like areas and stuff like that. But those other things you'll see like on like almost like a stall, like a moving stall. There's armors that are hanging on it. It's a pretty big stall actually. It's surprisingly large. Like it's like almost like It's almost like it's like a vehicle essentially. It's like a vehicle that like seems to be part vehicle, part like like booth for selling things, and also like part forge. So it's like some weird ass contraption this person has like that seems
Almost like a food truck, but for like armor and artificer stuff.
yeah. It's,
Okay.
it's a forge truck.
Like, hey, you want
Nice.
your gambesons? I got your gambesons right here. You want your mace? I got your fucking mace here.
Mace the
This
face.
is the new Forge F-150.
Exactly. So
You want your hot dogs? Get the fuck out of here.
hey, get out of here. Yeah.
Get out of
Yeah. So yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so you guys gonna
Like,
go?
I want a dagger. Go fuck yourself with your daggers.
So as you guys do your 10 minutes of just going around, during part of that, you'll see Melvin break off from the group and go back to his place, and he'll be going to go see who goes to the place I mentioned, and it seems to be his
That's a long line.
well, it has no long line actually specifically. It's interesting. Like, there's no line to it yet. It seems like right now people are not in there because he's not there. So I guess he's not.
Oh, because he's doing his out to lunch little
Yeah.
walkabout.
So there's a little sign there, saying out to shit talk.
Shit talk.
Like it's like you'll not believe how much fucking money I'm making right now, you guys.
Kind of.
So I'd like to think that Ekrist has made his lap, and so he's kind of like there as Melgin's coming back to Melgin's spot. So I would be sort of the first one he would encounter.
Yeah.
Does that sound about right?
Sure.
Okay.
I'd be like I'd be like mentally like says you fucking talk to him. I can't talk to him without wanting to shoot him.
So as he comes up, I'll just real casually just be like, "Oh, you really got some nice stuff here. This is some amazing wares." I also heard some of the things you were saying over there. I too am a braggart. I would love to shake your hand if that's all right.
All right. So the question first before you are you being deceptive, or are you being just talking to him normally?
Are you being genuine?
Yeah.
I'm a braggart. I think.
Okay.
Ekrist is.
Yeah, so
He told someone he picked up a builder and moved it. Yes, it was embellished, but he also did it.
Okay. So
Like he's not lying.
So right now you're the first person to go there, right? So everyone else is coming, but they're not there yet. That's the
Yeah.
first. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah. Like,
Goran's heading over
and
to
my charisma
Cinder
sucks.
Ella, but
that's
other
fine.
than
That's
that,
fine.
yes.
Yeah.
Just roll persuasion check, just to see. I mean, it won't. You're not persuading me anything real specific, but it's more like just a vibe check, I guess.
Would you say persuasion?
Yeah, just roll persuasion. Even though it's not really not really persuading me anything, you're just kind of talking.
Yeah.
But
Hey, that
I-
one.
Okay, fine.
Oh,
Inspiration.
Like
So he sees something.
I think I'll like try to like get
Oh.
within like 30. Oh Jesus! I was
I
gonna.
used my inspiration to get a 5 instead of a nat 1.
Oh,
So there we go.
Damn it! I was like, wait until I get there, so I can probably give you the flash.
All right.
Oh,
So
damn.
just because this wasn't really an important check, I'll give you inspiration back. So basically this basically he sees that you're basically seems like you're nervous or something. Something's going on. You have trouble fumbling to go with dog. You actually bump into his booth. We talking to him and it's like. And things rattle a bit, but nothing happens. He's like, welcome. Hello there. Don't worry, I'm friendly. My name is Belgin. You're new here, right? I've not seen you around.
Yeah, I just came here from Sigil with some friends, and we're getting a look around the place. And again, I thought that all of your stuff here seems very impressive.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. He puts his hand out to clasp your hand to give you a
Shocking grasp. No, I just shake his hand.
Shocking grasp.
Advantage against metal armor.
That's
No,
true.
I'm
He
just
did wear
kidding.
armor, so yes.
I'm just shaking his hand.
Okay.
We're not
He shakes your
fighting.
hand very like not firm, if not firmly,
Do a
but
little joy buzzer handshake.
yeah, it's firmly, but not hard. He's not trying to like hurt you or do anything stupid or not doing anything too patchy. He's just doing it like very much like in a very happy, very friendly fashion. And like, let's go quickly as well. But like, he's like, hello, it's good to meet you. What is your name?
My name is Ekrist. Now, I am more of the magic type of person, so most of this armor and weapons isn't really my style, but I don't know. Do you have anything that you think might work for someone like me?
Aha, something. Well, something for you. Something. What would you want?
How to keep the squishy wizard from being so squishy.
You want the
Yeah.
armor? I don't know if you're.
Well,
Can you wear armor? Heavy
most
armor? Like I don't.
no, most metal types of armor and weapons aren't really my style. I don't know if you have anything
Like, can
more
you,
of like an enchanted variety, clothing of some sort, but not
for people
necessarily
who aren't
armor.
proficient.
And if not, I understand. Again, I'm still a fan of your work because the stuff is amazing, and I know that people that will use it. But I was just curious if you do deal in that sort of thing as well.
Kind of. I do. And most of my work is in very much like the armor and weapons category. I do make some other like rings and other sorts of items. I made this one ring a long time ago. That was. He
The
says
One Ring.
he says that he starts. He's like, well, maybe I shouldn't talk about that. It's not appropriate.
I-
But I was very proud of it, let's say, and she appreciated it greatly. So let's just say that I do make other stuff as well, and it is pleasure to craft other stuff, other materials. I've made rings of protection before. I don't know if that's really up your alley. Perhaps you could wear that. Is that correct?
Perhaps. Yes, I could make use of that. Yes.
Yes. So I could there are other more complicated things I could create, but that would be take all the time. I don't have any on hand. That is, yeah.
That's
I would-
fair. I understand.
I would hope within the start of or at least the middle of this conversation when Millie starts bringing up the ring and it's hesitant. I would hope I'm there at least.
You can hear
Within
him. You're
20,
within your
30
shot. He's very loud, so you hear him easily.
Okay, so I would want to do insight when he's say is I probably shouldn't talk about that. I want to get a vibe check on
insight check,
that.
please.
19.
Yeah, pretty good. You see he hesitates, and his flame, as I said, the flame before the aura around him is very flickers, and it's normally bold and loud. And in this case, it shrinks a bit. It shrinks back a bit. He's like, as he stops with body language, his language becomes more tense. He's like, it's a bit. You can tell it's a sore moment for him. Something about it is sad. I'm not sure what, but something about
Does
that
it
ring.
feel like a sense of shame, kind of sad,
Not
or just
shame, but with 19, you can tell it's not shame. It's more like a not. He seems proud of the item itself, but he seems unhappy with the end result. Something happened afterwards. Not necessarily with you're not sure if the type of thing was wrong with the ring. You're sure if there was something wrong with what happened to the person who got the ring. Something has happened. Something that's tragic happened afterwards, after the ring was given. That gives him pause.
Can you remind me when because I know, obviously his name came up when I was asking a question about the Star Forge and all that stuff.
Yes.
Can you remind me why his name came up? What I was supposed to look out for with people like him.
So
and somebody else.
He is one of the more well-known forgerings or artificers in general. And he has knowledge essentially about the Star Forge. Essentially, basically you're given information from Ellie. What's her name? Ellie. Yeah, Ellie about the people who know about the Star Forge, and he is one of the people who can who might be able to point you in direction to the Star Forge and also give you ideas and help you with making your power armors in general. So
okay,
both two things. So that's why.
I will.
How do I approach that conversation?
I will actually start. I'll steer the conversation toward. I'll show them the robes that I've crafted and how they actually incorporate my bracers of defense into the design, and how they help me, and show that I'm sort of a craftsman myself, but in more of the arcane matters.
Oh.
And I'll just ask him in general, if he has any tips or ideas on where's the best places to go to do forging and enchantment, things like that. Those are the kind of questions I want to ask.
So he looks over your stuff, and even with a short look, he doesn't look at that for long, but he smiles immediately. He's like, my friend, this is fine. It's pretty fine work. This is very nice. But the way you implemented this was very clever.
Thank you. That's a high compliment coming from you. Thank you.
No problem. Game recognizes game.
It does indeed. It does indeed.
So he's like, as for places to forge or find more to forge, you're looking for a place to forge, or you're looking for items to forge?
Well, sort of a little of both. We've got ideas for things we'd like to build, and we do have our own workshops, but they're not always up to the challenge for some of the most important, most powerful items, if you know what I mean.
Ah,
I would probably like try to approach now, like, but act like try to like pretend to be like shy and coy or something like that, and just like tug on Ekris's like, Ro was like, just like ask him.
Do what?
Mentally, I'm like try to ask him about the Starforge, but I'm trying.
Oh, ask him. You said ask him. You broke up, so I didn't hear what you said. Yeah.
Oh yeah, so like,
Yeah.
like mentally, I'm like,
Ask
giving
him
the
about
information, but
Starforge,
like, but publicly, I'm like, try to be like a little kid, like,
Yeah.
ask him.
so
I'm trying not. I don't want him to know I'm the
yeah.
person.
Yeah.
Like,
Sure, I'll bring the conversation around. I'll ask him about. I'll tell him that we have heard of like special types of crafting materials, like I forget what they're called, the fire ice thing.
the fire one's Scorver. If you the ice one's
No, the ice.
ice sheath or
ice
true
sheath.
Yeah.
And then there's also
And
binders
then,
block.
yeah, so I'll mention that we've heard of these things and that they can be used for like exceptional crafting, and if he knows anything about how they're used, where they're found, that kind of thing.
Okay.
This could be a long conversation. I'm just asking a lot of questions.
Okay, fair enough. So as you're doing that, I'm gonna assume at this point the rest of you guys have caught up and are in the or reached the area essentially. So I think you're all coming, right, to go talk to this guy.
Well, Gordon's buying the materials from Cinderella, but after that he'll rejoin the group.
Okay, so everyone else slowly gets it, and as you guys reach the place and you start hanging out, I guess, he's like, oh, okay, what do you think? But first, hello everyone else. Hello. He goes out to every one of you and greets you individually. Hello, I'm Melkin. My name is Melkin. And who are you? Like I said, he wants to ask everyone's name and just greet everyone individually. So,
Sure. Can I possibly do a charisma roll to charm him?
sure, you can see, be a charming person.
Like cast a spell, charm him, or like just to be.
Yeah, are you casting the spell
I'm just
charm?
being charming because
Okay.
before that
Okay.
he would give a
Because
discount.
there is a spell
very
that's
friendly.
called charm person.
Yeah, don't do
Yeah.
that.
That'll have like that'll be like no, you idiot, that'll kill our whole plan.
Well, yeah, sure.
Yeah, he's just being
Well,
Cribdar. He's not
like,
mentally
not like chaos
manipulating him.
reign in this moment.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm gonna-
You always try to talk to someone and you try to basically it's equivalent persuasion. So it's
Basically,
persuasion.
you're trying to smooth talk him.
Yeah, so just
Yeah.
do
Yeah,
a persuasion
exactly.
check, and that will
Okay.
give you more bonus.
What is that? I'm sorry.
Persuasion, because that'll give you more of a bonus than just.
Oh, you want me to do a persuasion?
Yeah, 'cause
Okay, I'll
persuasion,
do it.
or it's basically persuasion or deception, depending on what you're doing. But I think you're trying.
Unless they're both the same amount of.
Yeah, persuasion.
Modifier.
Or
So I got a
deception.
14.
Not bad. Okay, not bad. So yeah, you talked. So he seems like he's like I guess how do you persuade him? Like you're just like, are you like complimenting his work or something? Or you're like saying something about him, or just like.
And I don't know. Let me see. Like I would assume like, oh, I noticed that you met some of my friends here before, and I was interested on some of this fantastic armor over here. I run a very successful business, an ice cream business. If you want to try some, I'm gladly to give you it. It has very bountiful properties. It heals your skin and such. If you would like some.
Ah, interesting. So he's like putting this stuff on putting all this conversation on a tangent because he's kind of a chaos
So you went from like trying to smooth talk him to like make you seem you're charming, but now you're trying to be a snake oil salesman with your ice cream.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
all right. So he's like, can I see this ice cream? I've not seen this before. Is this
Yes. So, as like before, I take out the ice cream.
Uh-huh.
It turns into like a mist.
Well, not yet.
And
Not
then-
until you give it away. And basically, once it leaves your hand, then but once your hand, it still works so fine.
Yeah, if you hold it in your hand, it still looks like ice cream. The minute it goes into his hand and it backs away, it's outside the protective bubble.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
You can do the makeup art thing where you have him sit down, you like scoop your finger into the ice cream and you like put it on his like cheeks, and then it starts like instantly sizzling off.
It's basically
Exactly. See, the burning
basically
means that
mascara
it's working.
stuff.
Okay. Okay, so what are you doing with that item? Are you actually giving it to him, or what are you doing with it?
Oh well, I'm just giving him a sample because that's what I would do.
It's a
But
it's official.
are you putting it in
and
his
then
hand, or
like,
are you like basically feeding it to him?
You have like the little
Sure.
wooden spoon you get in school to like
Yeah.
scrape it onto people's faces, kind of thing.
Yeah. So I'm basically selling him so that he can sell for me, pretty much.
Okay.
I'm like, hey, here's my product. Maybe you'll be kind enough to be generous with your product, kind of.
Okay. So I guess the question is, though, are you giving it to him directly, or are you feeding it to him so it doesn't melt?
Well, I'm giving it to him directly. That's what I was saying. Like, it's going to probably do the same thing like
Yeah,
it did
it
before,
will.
where
Yeah.
it just
All right. So
Yeah.
it basically immediately evaporates and mists up, and he tries to take a bite of it, but as soon as he tries, like, as soon as it goes to his hand, basically it's like, yeah, it basically gets messed up. It's like, it's interesting. So it's like it's not that eat something you eat. It's just like a foamy mist thing, almost like a
yeah.
facial.
Does it have an aroma? It probably has probably has a good aroma though, right?
I don't know,
Once it vaporizes?
tentacle.
Yeah.
Yeah,
There's
it's a great
also-
flavor.
Okay.
Great.
So, do you by chance have any armor that is stronger than 16 class or no?
He's like, it's a little like a better question, but I think I'm sure. Like I have plenty of armor that's quite powerful. 16 is not. He basically gauges that 16 as like as a rough like armor class, like because what you're wearing essentially you're wearing what are you wearing? He looks
Like,
like
do you wear
skin mail.
medium?
You're wearing skin mail.
Show him,
Skins.
show him your armor and say what do you got
Yes.
that's better,
So,
basically.
yeah, this
Yeah.
armor.
Exactly.
What is
Pretty much.
Yeah, this armor is doable, but yeah, I can create much
like,
better
what
armor
is
for
equal
you.
to or greater than?
Yes, I can create much better armor for you. Yes. It just depends what you want. Make it more like light so you could use it and be stealthy and not have a problem with it. Obviously not have any problems with, I can create like a more tougher armor that is like protects against particularly difficult attacks, like crit attacks. I can make armor that's just tougher in general, like basically a +1 armor. But yes, I can create all sorts of armor for you. Just depends what you want. But yeah, I can definitely make better armor than this. This is a very basic armor, which is fine. It's very it does the job, but I can do much better for you if you wish.
Gotcha.
It seems like you guys okay because after he greets everyone and does this up, and is anyone else who's talking to saying anything to him with the greeting, or are you just gonna introduce yourself and that's it?
I don't know if I'm talking to him. If you want to talk to him, go right ahead. I was just making a deal.
Well, no, it's like I'm.
Yeah, was anybody else introducing themselves? Like more intricately than hi, my name is Risk or whatever.
Yeah.
Well, I would almost like want to see like if I go up to him and like say, so I would like go up just like it's like hi, I'm Risk. Like, would he like clock that I'm an artificer or something like that? Because I don't like carry tools. It's like it's all in my bag of holding kind of thing.
Well,
but it's like, would he be able to like clock that like my basic breastplate armor is like somehow got a magical +2 put on it, kind of thing?
It just depends. I don't actually remember what you're wearing. It's on you.
So I have just a basic breastplate armor, but because of my artificer and fusion kind of stuff, like I can give myself a +2 to the breastplate. So it went from like a 16 to an 18.
What about your gun?
Actually, it just actually gives my armor a 16. And then Dex gives it to another +2, so it went from like a 15 to a 16. Or no, it would a 14 to a 16 because I get +2, and then another +2 because of Dex.
And then
my
goggles. Don't you get goggles? I mean, like you kind of look steampunky, don't you?
Yeah, you do.
Well, I basically I look
steampunk
I look old Western tombstone with a basic top hat, and then the goggles would give it like a steampunk feel because of the additional bit, but guns are holstered inside like a jacket, so it's like they're not on display.
Yeah, so it just depends on how
they're like a chest holster thing. So I just do like that thing rather than hip.
Sure. I mean, if it's hidden away roughly, it's not like perfectly obvious. Like I mean, you know you're wearing wing boots. That's something. But like
but it's like a weird thing. It's like I kind of wear like a breastplate sort of thing, but it's like the coat over it. So I don't know how I would have that set up on me, and then have holsters or something like that. Okay. So for now, it's not too visible that you're wearing like specially
handcrafted armor or something, so he won't really notice initially.
Because
But,
the hat is like basically like the headband of intellect is like hidden inside the hat band, kind of like the Mercury
Sure,
band
sure,
kind of
sure.
thing.
Okay. So yeah, he just so what do you ask him?
Well, I'm just mostly like, can I notice like if he clocks, like does he have like a little like, oh, you're a crafter too, like
I mean,
I see you.
He can
Do
normally
I get
tell like if people's crafter, but like if your stuff is not on display at all, like,
like
you
I'm
can't.
I'm not like, trying to hide it, but like can he does he give the impression like he's sizing me up kind of thing, or is he just like, oh look, another customer who's wanting to greet me kind of thing?
He seems like on the latter because he unless you're something unless you're displaying something like in a more obvious fashion, he won't know to notice that
Okay.
immediately. And he doesn't have to take magic like constantly running or
Okay.
anything, so you wouldn't know. I mean, but
Right.
yeah,
So
but yeah, but
so
yeah,
I'd say like after greens I would kind of like go up to him. It's like, hey, could you make something better than this? And like just kind of bang on my breastplate.
see, it looks like you as well. He's like, let's see, he looks closely at it.
If you see if he now clocks the +2 enchantment to it, because it's originally a 14, now it's a 16.
Yeah, like he could tell that there's some kind of rune or something chanting. He's like, this is actually quite good. I could make something that is different, but it's strong in other ways. I don't know, like I can make something maybe better, but it'll take a long time and a lot of money. But otherwise, this is quite strong. I wouldn't, yeah.
Like I'll keep up like the dumb thing. It's like I made, but don't want enchantment on.
It's not enchanted, huh? Is it just you made
I
this?
can turn it on, but and off, but I want something more permanent.
Aha!
I try to give the hint that it's basically the
Temporary, yeah.
enhanced.
Yeah, you think it's like a
Yeah.
temporary thing. Yeah, it's like equivalent of like shield of faith or something. So you wish the more permanent. Yeah, I could probably do something like that if you wish. I could create a more permanent enchantment that would last you all the time, so instead of being just temporary when you activate it. Yes, I could do this thing for you.
How much?
Let's see. Arm magic. Wait, +2 armor basically. That's magic.
Yeah,
That's
that's gonna be expensive.
rare, basically rare items. So rares are, let's see, rare items are going to be like equivalent of like
According to your pin, rares 2,000.
2,005 days crafting. That's for the item itself. So probably closer to 1,000 because it's crafting. But instead of being, but that's basically that's thousands. What for you? If you guys make it, since it's gonna cost you, it's gonna cost.
Well, no, because if it's rare, like basically
it's rare, yeah.
common and uncommon, it's half the cost, and it takes a quarter of the time to do it. But
Yeah.
anything
Yes.
above that, it's pretty much normal time. I don't know if that type of thing increases as I level up. I haven't looked into that yet,
It's
but
still half for the higher ones, or rare and rarer, all that stuff. But like but that is counting you making it. If someone else makes it, it's the more it's not half because
Right.
they have to do a markup to or the unless they're doing
That's
full-
what I would.
Yeah.
That's what I was quoting. Full price from a crafter, not us. Rares are
Right.
2,005 days. It says.
Yeah, something like that. Basically, yeah. So you could say 20,000. Yeah, exactly. So if 2002, you say this. I could make it like it costs you about 2,000 gold, and probably like if you think about 5 days, maybe 4 if I'm rushing a bit. You know, I can do a little expedited if necessary, but that would be a little more costly. But yes.
And then I try to like also like throw off balance a little bit. It's like shiny armor you make.
Yes, of course I make it. I am one number one artificer. Artificer, sorry.
Insight check on that one. Just
You can do it, but I mean, he believes at least that.
I am gonna burn that inspiration.
Okay, fine. Man, that one again.
Or not investigation, insight. Ignore this one. Better.
Nice, yeah. I mean, he says it,
yeah,
and he seems to believe it. So
okay.
there's no
So
question. Is my
he's
elite? So,
okay.
When he makes the thing about the size, Ekris was like half size, half price. Kind of like
that is a good
like
point.
wink, wink,
He's
joke,
actually-
joke.
Well,
Not really expecting it, but
Less
you know.
material being used. I
he's
get
like
it.
actually, you're right. Normally, you need 2,000 gold for a humanoid. Most humanoids. This is actually be a little cheaper, but well, actually, normally not. Well, it depends. If it was not magically enchanted, yes, but magically enchanted items alter their sizes to fit the wearer. So the size is not actually necessarily important unless it's like a gigantic big
Size
difference.
matters not.
Exactly. But for normal non-magic items, it does. You're right though. Non-magic items, the magic, because of that, requires this custom fit. That would cost less or more depending on the person. So
Ekris wants to sort of interject here, like with like a knowing smile on his face and look down at Risk, and he's like, "See, we discussed this, but you didn't believe me. But now that a master craftsman is telling you, do you understand?" Making it sound like this is something we've talked about before. And in my head, I'm like, "I'm not insulting you, buddy. This is part of the show.
Like, I know. Thank you for playing along.
No problem."
So he's like, sorry. So back to your original subject. I apologize. I get off track very easily. I go on tangents, you know. This is part of me. But yes. Information about the forging. Forges. Yes.
Yes.
Yes. I could maybe give some information about forging. I think that it is just a little bit on the tough side for me to freely give out, because you do not want to give it to too many people, because the issue is people. Starforge is famous. You know, actually, I won't say that because he didn't say Starforge yet, so never mind. But
I know. I'm like the what forge?
Like-
What did you say? Yeah.
Yeah.
But no.
like there are some things that are important for everyone to have, and some things that you want to keep. You want to make sure people don't get a hold up, because in the wrong hands they can create havoc and create, you know, and like a craftsman who can, and a craftsman with a lack of ethics could create untold harm with their stuff. You know, that's be careful. You know, why sell the things that can, you know, just give it to people and make sure, you know, they just go and use it and hurt and cause problems. You know, you want people who use it and properly. You know, right? And you guys are similar, are the more on the upright side. I see, right? You seem all like upstanding members of society, right?
We're very honorable.
You're
Yes.
like an enthusiastic nod, and inside my head, you're just everybody's mentally hearing like a goblin chuckle, cackle, like
Okay, like so. But how about this? If you can, I have a job to do, and if you can do this for a job for me, you can bring back this items for me. This kind of helps both things you mentioned. As I have a bunch of there's an island called the Isle of Incineration. It has a lot of slag that essentially, you know, burned up the remains of like metals and other materials that have been used in the plane. That you know, that essentially it's kind of like a place, a pool where lavas pools together and ends up um where items become pulled together essentially. So people who die and other sorts of things like they often go there essentially. Not everyone, of course, but it is one of the most well-known places of essentially centers of like items and materials. In this case, this material is a sort of slag that's just like a remains of metals and other materials that are used in this plane. The issue is, of course, is not simple to just go picking up, right? Otherwise, I would just do it. There is a bunch of creatures that fight in the area that essentially they make their home, and it is a essentially highly contested area. So if you go there, you know, I would warn you that there are a bunch of creatures that will fight you over it, essentially. But if you can take the materials that are there and bring it back here, I can give you essentially 1 pound for every pound of slag you bring back. I can give you essentially 1 plat. So yes, however much you can
one
gather.
platinum equal like 1 pound equals 1 platinum,
Exactly.
Which is
Okay.
about 10 gold.
right?
Yes, so as much materials you can bring back, I can use it for the crafting, and also if you wish to use it for your own, it means that you can take some as well. So it depends how much you wish for your own purposes. But you know, depending on what you need, I don't know exactly what you need in this case. That's just one material that could be helpful in your crafting. But other stuff I would recommend
Question.
talking to Cinderella. But yeah. Oh yes.
What type of creatures are there?
Oh, all sorts. Let's see. What do you encounter there? What I've seen there, okay, what I've been there rarely, but what I've seen there essentially is I've seen the mephits, like the magma mephits. Don't know if you've seen these like small creatures that like they're kind of elemental in nature. They explode. You know, be careful of that when they die. So but they're like flying creatures that are like elemental in nature.
Hey. Personally speaking, they are the bane of my existence in Baldur's Gate 3.
Okay.
The mud ones and the fire ones.
Those
They
are
are.
yeah,
I
are
hate
really
them.
Yep.
obnoxious. It's stupid ground. Yeah.
Yeah.
There's like it's kind of like lizard creature, like not a salamander in this case. There are salamanders as well. It's like a fire snake. Um, I don't know how much information about them except that they can wrap around you and kind of like, mobilize you to some degree or restrain you. So be careful of them. Getting too close to them. There's like this creature named Azir. Don't know if you heard of them. They're like these kind of like dwarves that live usually in the fire plane or other fire areas. They are good at forging and fairly smart, but some also, um, you know, use minions and stuff like that to. They like the area because they like to take the material for their own purposes as well. So, and some of them may not appreciate you taking this stuff there. They might see it as their own, even if it's not. It is everyone's, realistically. Otherwise, the only thing I can imagine is I've heard of, I've never seen this, is an Ifrit. That is the most dangerous of those sort, and I'd be very careful among those. That is a powerful elemental.
Good to know.
So yes, if you can go
Typing
there
that down.
and get the kind of as much as you can and fend off whatever you need to find off enemy wise, I can give you the money. I can give you money for it. I can give you some information about what you're seeking, more information about that, and I could what else? No, that's about it really. That's good. So
Could we get discount
yes,
for my
discount.
armor if we do this?
That's good. I like you guys. You guys all seem pretty cool. I like. That's cool. Actually, no, you're pretty hot actually. But this guy doesn't say hot stuff. Like he says you're scorching hot. You're scorching cool. Scorching hot.
I'm now imagining like the Avatar: Last Airbender with like Aang trying to like tell everybody like all of the slang terms he learned from 100 years ago. It's like this is like so great, flamey hot man. It's like, what the fuck are you talking about,
Sure,
boy?
yeah.
Nobody talks like that anymore.
Yeah, you see that if we watch a vampire movie where the vampire's been asleep for like a couple of decades or centuries.
Right.
Basically,
what we do in the shadows.
so sort of out of game for just a second. You guys both want to get armor, Jimmy and Aaron. You guys both want to get armor.
Yeah, because then I can just turn off the +2 and save it for something else.
Well, I was thinking before that if I can, I could just put the armor into my quiver and then have the dude next with it. If I, you know what I mean? And for
That's
free.
random though.
Yep.
Yeah, but it's
random, but yeah.
You might not get what you want.
Well,
right?
that's.
I'm also looking for
Remember,
something
more effective.
It's Sacco who's doing the thing for you. All that
He's
does
like-
is like it teleports it. It's basically like the interplanetary tube system. At a tube.
And
I'm
he's
just more
basically
interested in
like
that
the
than paying the
demigod
money for
of.
the guy. I'll still do the quest, but I'm just saying I find it more
he's the
intriguing to just
demigod
dip
of
put it in the quiver.
Yeah, I understand.
Pandemonium.
Yeah,
If Baden allows it, I don't know.
go
if
for it.
you
Yeah,
can
if you want to,
actually
go for
put
it.
armor in the quiver.
You can.
Because
Yeah,
because I was just
I would love
well.
to do that instead of buying the armor just to see.
sure.
I'll help
I'm
you with the
wondering.
quest though, like I said.
Well, here's what I was thinking. I was like, if we're gonna go do this quest, maybe now we tell him we want to order these things because it's gonna take him time to.
Well, yeah, because
Oh,
we're
yeah.
gonna be doing this plus
Right.
Embrance.
And then in like a week or two, when we're done with everything, we show up and give him the stuff, and then we get our stuff we're ordering.
Oh yeah, well that's what I'm clarifying. I would rather do that because Vaden said I could.
Yep.
Put it in there.
Yep.
So just you would be ordering it.
Yeah, sure. So for now, yeah. So say yeah, okay. Yes, I could do these things for you. So yeah, just put down your orders for me. I will write and I'll write it down, and then we can figure it out later. I can start working on it
I'm
now.
actually also looking for something too.
Okay. Yeah. What is it? What do you want?
I was wondering if you had something that if you go down in combat, if I'm knocked unconscious, that would kind of pick me up.
Sort of like a kind of like a not a resurrection, but a sort of like a temporary kindle of energy, so that you stay up for a little longer, essentially.
A phoenix down, if you will.
Yes, Phoenix. I've heard of this.
Yeah.
Sure, yes.
Yes.
I still play it dumb, but it's like I quickly like do like a rough sketch of basically what the parapet of closure is, and I just like say this. He's wanting this.
Yes. Yeah. You draw well. You draw well, my friend. My Cobaltic friend. So Yes. Yes. I could probably sign that. I can create something that would do something like that. Just, I don't know what item I'm modifying, but I could see that. Yes, it is possible. So
Also,
yeah.
are you wanting this as like a item like the parapet of wound closure, which is a tunable thing, or are you wanting that in like armor, like enchanted armor?
I think he basically wants it sort of like a
Sorry. Going back on my computer. I'm a little bit jet lagged, so I'm on my phone. Be right back.
Yeah. Well,
from how he was saying it when he gets back, I think he meant he wanted something where like he gets knocked down and sort of like from Cyberpunk, there's just like an auto injector, fills him back up, and he like wakes back up with like 2 HP or something.
That's basically like what the parapet of wound closure is. It's like if you get knocked down, you get automatically back up with 1 HP.
So he gets knocked down, but he gets up again.
yeah, exactly.
Got it.
You get back down.
Exactly.
Get back up.
Yep.
So yeah,
But-
we'll ask when he gets back. But
Oh, it's like there isn't a enchanted item I can make or you can just buy or whatever that does that. I'm wondering, does he want that or does he want an enchanted armor?
yeah,
Which both would probably be attunable anyway.
Yeah,
I'm
it would be.
assuming.
So
Yeah.
we'll ask.
Okay.
We'll ask him in a sec. Yeah. So mystery. So
Yes, I'm back.
what do you want to do with that? What, do you want it to be like a? There's an item that does that specifically. So do you want that item? Like,
It would have to be a tunable, huh? Because
yeah,
I'm
yeah,
already
because
using all my.
it's strong. It's a strong item to build to bring it back.
And
Like if
can
it's
it
just
be-
a basic 1+1 or plus anything enchantment, you don't have to attune it per se. But if it's like a specific item with a specific effect, then it's an attunable thing.
Okay, so I'm trying to see what I have that would replace that. I guess my pearl power. I would have to. I guess I would use an item. I would put it on my. What would be good to put it on?
Like I said, if you want,
You wear it.
you can just get the item itself, and then you don't have to enchant the thing. You just get it. That you don't
Right.
because enchanting an item to have that effect is expensive. Like if you buy the item itself, it's not it's still expensive, but it's not as expensive than
Yeah.
just trying to enchant it with the
Yeah,
property.
I'll just get the item itself then, sure.
Okay. He's like, so I don't have this item, but I can craft it for you. It won't take that long, I guess. But yes, I could do something. I could do that to create the parapet of closure. All right. So yeah. And
How
as-
much would that cost?
It's actually really cheap. It's only uncommon.
Oh,
Yeah.
So actually, you could have bought it in the other
Because
place.
it's something I could make with my artificer infusion thing.
oh, okay. Well,
But-
then if
Or we could make it in a couple of days.
Or you pick it up.
It
a
would
single,
be
yeah.
better. It would be better right now for you to buy because it's like I want him to forge me the +2 armor so I can turn off my enhanced defense so I can. I'm basically maxed out on what I can infuse.
sure.
So I need to turn something off.
Plus, I'm buying basically the last of the enchanted supplies I need, and then we'll be juicing up my sword, and now probably take a couple more days of crafting to do the enchanting process. So
Right.
Yeah, we don't want to spend like 6 weeks of crafting time.
Yeah.
So
in the plane of fire when it's like we got other shit to do.
we'll buy a few things and save the time. It's worth it, I think.
all right.
Plus, you also always come back.
Like
You know, it's like you can't, you always come back to the planes if you want to, or you can go to other planes and have them craft both simultaneously. You know, like
Well, for my thing, it's like we're gonna be here for at least a few days before the tournament. We're probably gonna be here for another few days after that or during that because of the 2 different quests. So it's like we're gonna be here that 5 days anyway, at least.
Yeah.
sure.
yeah,
All right.
So put in your orders. Yeah.
Sure.
So yeah, I will put in that order and like we'll figure out a discount with the whole finding this slag material at the Isle of Incineration. Was that the place?
Yes, it is.
Do we all have bags of holding?
Yep.
We all do,
literally,
yeah.
Except
Yeah.
Jimmy.
everybody except Kribdar.
And they
Yeah,
can
I
hold like 500 pounds each.
Yep.
So if we got like literally a metric ton of this slag, we
Yep.
I was kind of
2,000
thinking, yeah.
platinum. Okay, I'm just checking.
That's what I was gonna think. It's like
That's a lot
we
to
look
carry.
like we're like, oh, we'll just like carry kind of things. Like, no, we're gonna be
And then we're gonna be
Okay.
like,
Yeah.
like,
Well,
Open
if
our
we want to be,
well for me it wouldn't be nearly as much because I have like over 200 pounds of
oh yeah,
stuff
I mean,
in my
Mhm.
we could
tools
come
and
back
all
with
that crap.
200 or 300 pounds, and that's still like a lot of platinum.
Oh yeah, like 1 pound equals 10 gold. It's like a
Yeah.
couple hundred pounds, like 10,000 gold or something.
Yeah,
like that.
Yeah.
it adds up fast.
So he'll tell Kribdar, especially because like Kribdar is you all been friendly with him, but yeah, he'll be like, yes. So discount wise, he said I can provide a discount. So if you complete this for me, the quest for me, I can give you a 25% discount. on all your on your items you want you wish me to craft or you wish to buy from me. So everything like from my shop essentially.
Oh well, like I said to you before, I would rather take off my armor, put it in the quiver, and then see what I get from it,
Oh yeah,
as
yeah, yeah,
opposed
yeah,
to
oh yeah,
buying
yeah, yeah,
armor.
yeah, yeah. You do,
Yeah.
but he's thinking in general
Yeah.
for anyone, all you guys in general.
Like, hey, want to see a magic trick? Choom.
Yeah, so
Thunk.
basically he's basically yeah, we he'll go to discount because one because of the quest and also because he likes you guys. Cryptar's thing charm kind of worked on him, and then also like you guys are generally friendly with him, and you're matching his vibes. So he likes it, so likes you guys. So yeah, okay. So do you want to do anything else, or you want to take a break now?
I just wanted one quick thing. That like bull emblem on the armor, as we're looking around his shop, is that on like all his stuff?
No, it's not necessarily on the shop. You'll see like I guess it depends how close you look, but like yeah, you'll see like you'll see on like some of the more on the bigger items, like you won't see like on everything he has, but like small items he doesn't have it, but like anything that's big, it's large enough that like it's at least like a foot or so big, you'll see like maybe a small symbol. But if it's like a tiny
Okay,
thing, they won't have it.
I'm gonna note it and just be like, Melgan, I've noticed this. Is this like your mark of your trade, so that people know that you were the craftsman behind this item?
Ah, yes, this is my you might see my logo, my brand. Uh,
It's
so,
very interesting. Like you don't have to answer, but if like you don't mind sharing the story, I'd be interested in finding out where that symbol came from.
it is let's see, how did I begin? I think when I was younger, and like he age wise, looks like it's like he's not like super young, but not super old. I think he's like let's see what I put it from. He's in like his where is that? Yeah, 20. He's fairly young. He's like 20s. He's 20s. He looks pretty young. I like when I was really young, when I was much younger, even I started early on. Essentially, I would people would say like I was like a bull. I would constantly charge at things. That's my idea of how to solve problems. I charge it. I run it with full strength, not physically violently, but like in a metaphorical sense. I'm very much like I see a problem. I'm all in, rush it, and I see red. All I see is red until I'm done, and then once it's done, I move on. I just it's like people are calling me like the bull, essentially. Like this kind of like this thing. I've heard of like we have this kind of creatures here that can have like there essentially are like there are like cows and stuff in the fire plane. There's fire cows essentially, but like so there is like the kind of meat and stuff.
And
I look
Risk
at
is like,
Risk. I look at Krivdar. I smile. I look back at him. I go, "Yeah, we're like I said right when I walked up and met you the first time. We're sort of a kind, I think."
well, in your head, it's like, and everybody says like, oh, so he's basically every problem a nail, every solution a hammer. Great. I don't like this guy, but we need him.
I think he's great.
I
There you
hate you right now.
Actually, on this parapet of wound closure, I was looking for something that would actually, if there is something out there like that that would bring you back to 1 HP or something, an item like that. If you
Probably
go
buy
down,
that around here.
what do you mean? Is that it?
like if you go unconscious, is there anything that brings
Yeah.
you back to 1 HP
Yeah.
automatically?
What's stable?
That's
Oh,
basically what the parapet of wound closure does.
Oh, I thought that the description says you just
It-
stabilize.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
no longer have to make death saving throws, but you're not conscious.
Yeah,
okay.
Oh, that's
So it's
right.
something
Oh,
stronger.
yeah. Oh, yeah. There's something else that does that, but yeah, parapet basically means you're not gonna die.
Yeah, is there something that would something stronger than that would bring me back to consciousness?
All right. Oh yeah, you could identify that. That would be, again, that would be yeah, probably won't will probably be rare then because it's uncommon to go to stabilize.
To be
So
fair though, it does say in addition, whenever you roll a hit die to regain hit points, double the number of hit points it restores.
yeah,
Yeah,
Yeah, basically it helps you heal up more when you short rest, but it doesn't, or get
oh
healed.
okay,
But
okay,
yeah,
I see you, okay, I see you. So yeah, we'll do this. We'll say you buy a parapet of wound closure that's special. That's basically like the equivalent of this, but instead of having the hit die part, you basically ignore the second sentence, but you have the extra hit point when you get back up. You so like we'll say you roll another 1d like 6 when you hit points back. So
Oh,
we'll make a unique item for you
okay.
that basically is like this, but doesn't have the second feature, but it gives you the extra hit points.
Oh,
when you back.
homebrew version.
Huh?
Homebrew.
But
Yeah, exactly.
but basically when I go unconscious, he'll bring me back consciously automatically
One
on the
time,
next
yes. One
turn.
time.
Right,
One
but
time.
it would probably be like once per short rest kind of thing,
Well, long rest.
All right,
yeah.
all right.
But yeah, basically it's basically once.
or long rest.
Yeah,
that's what I meant.
yeah, but basically, yeah, you so basically you have that instead of the other feature where it lets you gives you the hit dice, extra hit points from the hit dice. So we'll basically
Okay, so I get
balance it that way. So yeah,
so I basically get and then the
Miss-
secondary feature would be I stabilize from dying, I guess, without the.
Well, that's
If
what
it-
the one hit
that's
point
first
will
one
do
feature.
for you.
Second feature.
Okay.
First feature is the same. Second feature instead of being like the extra
mean-
hit dice or the extra hit points from hit dice, you just gain extra hit points when you
I
come back
mean,
and you stabilize.
I mean, you could also have it be like, once per like day or something like that. It'll like give you the one hit point, but then after that you basically just maybe stabilize the next time, and then after that you can't use any feature. Like it maybe has like two different functions that
Yeah,
operate
something like that.
simultaneously,
Okay,
but
yeah,
one starts first, the other one comes in. But
Sure.
that would probably
Mystery,
increase
Something like
the,
that.
Mystery.
cost.
What's your constitution, Mystery?
My constitution is an 18.
Oh,
That's pretty
okay.
good.
Yeah, because there's like another thing that gives you a constitution of 19, so that would help other people have more hit points. But yeah, you're already at the point where that
Yeah,
wouldn't help.
Yeah,
I'm pretty
19.
much
It's like you wouldn't get the modifier bump anyway.
yeah.
So
I'm pretty much
Wouldn't.
even
Okay.
on everything except for dexterity and intelligence.
Gotcha. Alrighty then. Because if something gave you just like 20 more hit points, that might be better than just that would keep you alive longer in the first place. But it doesn't matter. Never mind.
I mean, I already have the most health hit points, but it seems
Right.
I seem to be getting knocked around a lot. So
You're the
Yeah.
healing a lot, so it's inevitable.
Yeah.
Anyways,
Okay. Yeah. You said something about a break, or is there anything
Yeah.
yeah, I want
else?
to do a breakdown. So just come back at the hour on the
Yeah.
hour.
yeah,
Is that
because
what-
we're at we're
Yeah, right
we're
about
well
8
past
o'clock.
our
Right.
come back in an hour. Okay, sure.
On the hour.
exactly.
On the
come-
hour. The
come
top
back
of
at
the
like
hour.
about 10-minute break.
Yeah.
All right, guys. I'll see you at 5.
See you
Clear.
shortly.
Vaden?
Yeah.
Yeah, I am definitely starting to cough a lot. Basically, Gordon's going to set aside about 500 gold pieces worth of cash to buy the materials to do the enchanting. I assume that'll be enough. Because we've already made the weapon.
So what are we trying to do with it? You're trying to.
I want to do a enchantment where basically we combine fire plane stuff with ice plane stuff, so I can basically have the weapon do either fire damage or ice damage on you. So it would be the flaming burst / icy burst thing I sent you last time.
Yeah, we already forged the main weapon. We just need the core material for the enchantment side of things on it.
Yeah. I'm
Yeah.
trying to figure out how much. Yeah, we'll get. That's fine. That should be fine. It should be fine. So yeah.
Yeah,
If I remember right,
because
you basically wanted like an enchanted ladle kind of thing, right?
Yeah. Or
well, the ladle was what I had previously. This time we're going for sort of like the butcher's blade from the Diablo game.
Oh, right,
Yeah.
gotcha.
Yeah, but yeah, I'm definitely starting to cough too much, so I think I'm going to have to pop off.
okay.
All right, it was fun, guys. I'll catch you later.
Sure.
If we do end up in, because it seems like we're going towards a side quest. If we end up in a battle, what should we do with this character?
Just have one of the other guys pilot my character. I've used very few spells and I'm at max HP, so
To be fair though, it looks like it's just a shopping and info
yeah, that's what I kind
Which
of
is-
got
scouting
it
mission
for.
kind of thing.
Which is kind of good because I'm also kind of
Yeah, jet lag. I know.
jet lag.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I was
Yeah,
was
well-
kind of in bed and just falling asleep a little bit.
Usually our pattern is like we'll do like one battle session episode, and then the next couple of episodes are just basically like recovery and
Crafting
info.
and shopping and ice cream hawking.
Crafting
Yeah.
was like half our session. You know?
Yeah.
All right, I'll catch you guys later.
All right, see you guys
Alrighty.
on the hour.
I'll see you guys again. How are you? Do we have everyone back?
I'm here.
Okay.
Yes, but I'm quickly trying to finish eating, so I'm just gonna be mute for a second.
Sure.
And
Sorry, I'm back.
No problem. I honestly think we probably should just have longer breaks. You know, we should just do like 15 minutes instead of 10. But oh
Wait, I'm the first one back, or
no, 2 of you are back, but they're eating.
oh, how much? What do you think? This is our character. What are we gonna accomplish for the rest of the episode?
I'm not really sure. I was planning for some fights. This was a fight, but like last time we did a fight, but like it was a relatively short one. But yeah, there was a fight planned for this one. But I mean, if you guys
back.
want, you can just spend your time. Welcome back. We can just spend your time picking up quests and getting things ready for next time. So you have a
Okay.
quest right now to go with the Ion Incineration. You have something to do with Embrance. You're not sure what. You have the tournament invited in several days. You got
The dancing.
the dancing to do if you want to by dancing go back to this. So yeah, I guess you could do dancing. You can do and figure out stuff with Embrance, and
Yeah.
we can call it a little early if you need to, because like I know you're texting, I know you're tired because
I don't know. I'm okay. I was just wondering.
both are missing.
Just
Oh, I just wanted to know, like,
Oh,
When
but we
I-
are missing Bill. Yeah.
I don't know. Can you hear me?
Yes, sorry, Jim. What's up?
Yes.
I just wanted to make sure. But so like you're saying that I can fold up my armor, put it in the quiver, and then the guy will do something with it.
Yep, yeah, you can. I mean, definitely.
Okay, so like, if I do that, do I need to put an additional item with it, or it's just fine with it?
You need something else
Doing
with it
that.
because otherwise you just put it in and it's like, okay, well, here.
Okay, I
spit
just
it back
wanted
out.
to have an
Just
understanding.
put it back out though. But yeah, basically, yeah, just add something other stuff. Whatever you want to, whatever properties you think you want to add to it, like whatever other items you have that you want to add to it.
Ice cream.
Oh, that's funny.
Ice cream is armor. Make it glossy and it's like
That's for selling,
Um,
not for protecting.
The ultimate armor.
Krivdar, I have a suggestion. It's up to you.
I'm listening.
Yeah. I have a luck stone. Normally, it gives me +1 to all my ability checks and saving throws,
Yeah.
but it also takes my attunement slot that I've been debating putting something else there. So maybe you throw that in and you'll get some sort of lucky armor. I don't know.
Hey, it's
Oh.
worth a try. I accept your proposal.
Vaden.
Alright.
Vaden.
So
Yeah.
I'm gonna take
Here's my luck stone.
his luck stone and I guess fold the scale armor with it, squish it in the thing.
okay.
Vaden.
Sure.
I also have a luck stone. You remember that run, right?
Yeah, this yours is awful.
If you want to give me double luck, sure.
Oh no, he's joking. We're in our campaign. He has got like a super unlucky stone. He thinks it's lucky as hell.
Oh.
Thinks it's like his favorite stone. He thinks it's like giving him luck, but it causes him. It
It's
causes
cursed?
it curses like it's -2 to his stuff, and like and he says this is something he wanted actually. It wasn't like something give it to him. He wanted this to be his
It's-
thing.
Part of my backstory, yeah.
Yeah, so he has a super unlucky
Okay,
stone.
then I part with it. Then. That's what I say.
Yeah,
Funny.
exactly. And he'll never part with it. He'll let anyone look at it. So no one knows it's cursed. So we're just like confused why he sucks so much. I'm like, well, he's maybe just sucks.
What? Well, no. Plus, it causes in that campaign. It causes some issues because it causes things to happen around in the world, like gold falling from the sky and damaging everyone around the area effect. You know.
Wow.
Yeah, like in Wolf's campaign, he has a campaign and we play on Saturday. Sometimes I try to play it, and sometimes we play this game with you guys on Sunday, but on Saturdays, so occasionally his campaign is based on like magic items going out of control. So basically, what happens magic items go out of control because of a certain event that's happening, and basically they have these effects called sanctifications or corruptions, and you roll on these, and there's like a table of them, and then whatever you get, that's your sanctification or your corruption, depending on the item, and basically. Those abilities like this, like they can think things can happen in the world. Like in this case, he has something called Divine Comedy, which is part of his thing, which is part of his ring, as our luck stone. And basically, in this case, it does a number of things, and one of the things is like it rain gold, it can rain enemies, it can rain acid or something like that, it can rain other stuff.
Oh, it can flood. It also can flood.
Which happened many times to us. We've gone to a freaking instead of a building, and then we get flooded, and like, god damn it. And the best part, we don't even know what's
Underground tune.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is this could be a potential missed opportunity if you don't do it. Do you have a soundbite of "It's Raining Men"?
I know.
If
I
it's
was thinking the same thing.
Oh dang!
We don't
No,
It's raining
no, now if
men.
I have to do that now.
Yeah, and Wolf is still Wolf plays also. He should have put that as one of the options. Like,
Yeah.
yeah, Wolf.
The guy
Okay.
that was.
But
David
I digress. I digress. Let's go back to Kribdar's.
band
Yeah.
leader
Yeah.
who wrote part that song.
Wait, what part of the song?
You know the guy who's the band leader of David Letterman's band on
Okay.
Tonight Show.
Sure.
He
Oh,
co-wrote that song. It's Raining Men.
Oh,
Oh,
interesting.
Paul Schaefer.
I did not
Yeah,
know
Paul
that.
Schaefer. I just couldn't remember his name.
He's
But he
written a
co-wrote
lot
it.
of stuff. Yeah, he's
Yeah.
underrated actually.
Very much so, yeah.
So like I took I can't think of your character name, so I'm just gonna call you Ken. Ken's
That's fine.
Luckstone
Ekrest.
Eckrest.
Ekrest Luckstone and my scale armor, and I'm gonna put it into the quiver.
Do you have any particular thoughts as you're putting it in? Like anything you're particularly hoping for besides the obvious stuff? Like,
I
Oh,
do.
do I have any particular thoughts?
yeah, because
Um,
part of it's based on like, so you put your items in, and you know, and Sako is basically figures out what to make from there, but he also picks inspiration from you essentially.
Okay.
It could be like,
So
"Hey,
when-
Sacco, here's what I'm looking for." You know.
Yeah,
Write
yeah,
a little
I
note
get
and
it.
stick it inside or
Ooh.
something like that.
So yeah, so generally speaking, when I place it in there, I guess you know, because it's a Luckstone and scale armor, I'm gonna be like, let's see. So it has to be something related to luck as well as something aquatic because it's scale armor.
Okay, if you
So
want it.
so I would assume I have the let's say because you know it goes with the theme. I have a Cthulhu mask.
Okay.
So I'm gonna say I wanna have the luck of Cthulhu. So there you go. So I'll put it in the scale armor with the gem, you know, the luck gem.
Are you
As
basically
well
trying
as
to
the
go?
Cthulhu mask. I'll throw
Are you
that all
just
in there.
basically going Majora's Mask on this thing, where it's like you put on the mask and you become almost that thing?
I'm all in on this. Do you want a pound of giant clamshells? Because I have 35 pounds of giant clamshells.
If you want me to throw it in there, sure.
I've got clamshells as well. I didn't write down how
It
much.
could
I have.
help. I mean, it could help beef up the armor's integrity, or it could give you some sort of mental resistance. I mean, there's so many. Okay, I'm going to deduct a pound of this. There we go.
I'm all for this Holocaust pot of ideas.
Yes.
So there you go.
I'm sorry. Did you just say Holocaust pot?
Yes, they're called Holocaust pots. Like my grandmother used to make stuff in them, and they're basically it's a pot that you would use. People would gather ingredients, and then make food in said pot.
Again, I think I may have misheard the pronunciation because it sounded like Holocaust, as in the genocidal event with the Jewish people in Europe
no.
during World War
It's
II.
probably my accent.
Little bit.
It's not a Holocaust. It's a Holocaust.
Okay.
Cost.
Okay.
Like as in cast the spell.
Okay.
I was pronouncing it
Oh,
poorly. I'm not trying to say that it was
Holocast.
Cast, yeah.
Cast.
Is that it?
Okay.
Spelled?
Sorry.
Hallowed.
I don't know. Actually, I'm looking
I
at
just said it so fast that I was like,
Yeah, I'm looking up too. How do you spell
Yeah, 'cause it's
hollow?
like
All Hallows Eve, that
Hollow
kind of
cast.
hallow.
hallow.
Oh, I see
Like
it.
this is
Oh, no.
hallowed ground. This is holy
Yeah.
ground. Hallowed. Okay. Hallowed cast.
I don't
Okay.
see these.
yeah, I'm not trying to make
I
you
don't see it either.
uncomfortable.
I know, but it's just like
what
the
I
way you
said.
pronounce it and the way it's coming through in my
Yeah,
headphones.
it's funny though. It's like
Can you
Sounds like
uh
Holocaust pod. It's like the fuck are you saying, your grandmother?
Yeah, that's why I said it slower, so that you could understand what I was saying.
Kribdar?
The New York accent was not helping, unfortunately.
Is it Kribdar? Is it spelled HALOCAST?
It's like a cast, you know, like you were to cast something.
But how do you spell
CAST.
hollow?
Hollow.
How do you spell
Can.
hollow? How do you spell hollow?
Hollow, HALLOW, hollow. I
Oh,
believe
okay.
that's how you spell
Okay,
it,
okay,
right?
okay, okay.
Or HOOLOW.
I found the image of it. Yeah, it's Hallow as in like Halo, HALO, and then cast.
Oh,
Yeah.
Halo. Oh,
Can you send the image?
I'm sec.
You've seen it, yeah. It's not
Yeah, I've
uncommon.
seen now that I've like seen like the image of it. It's like yes, I've seen these types of pots.
That's what I'm
Oh,
saying. Yeah,
kind of
it's
like a
just
Dutch pan, Dutch.
Well, Dutch oven is
Yeah.
like two different pots in one. This
exactly it's that thing.
is just a
But like
like
I
a,
said
it's
before,
just
my
a
New York
cast iron
accent is not
pot.
helping me.
Okay, cast iron
Okay.
pot. There you
All
go.
right. Anyways, so see,
But anyway, so yeah, I put it into the crossbow thingy.
the quiver
quiver.
cows, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm doing. I'm putting the luck gem in there. We're putting the shells in there. We're
Okay.
putting the Cthulhu mask in there, and we're putting the armors in
Putting the
there.
mask too. Okay, so Kalani Skimel,
Yeah.
Cthulhu,
Like I said, the luck of Cthulhu.
Luckstone, and clamshells. Okay.
And a
Yes.
holocast.
You don't have a
Yes.
holocaust.
I feel like that you're gonna think the other way the whole entire time. Like James said, yeah, it was a traumatic event in a pot. That's so funny.
Oh god. All right. I don't know what
Like, I'm just imagining like some weird like Majora's Mask armor type of situation where it's like you put it on and like you actually become Cthulhu, but it's just a human, half elf size version where it's like you just tentacle face.
He's got this. He's gonna get this Cthulhu mask, and he's gonna put it on, and like a freaking like Iron Man suit's gonna form around his body, and he's just gonna have all these. I don't know.
That would be cool. But I don't know. It's up to Vaden.
That or it's like he's just gonna turn pale
become a
green,
face
have
with-
like tiny little
unless I need to roll
wings that actually
something.
don't make him fly. It's just aesthetic.
I
And he's got
mean-
tentacles coming out of his face.
He can become a warlock, so he's gonna be
Mm.
beholden to.
I mean,
Who
if you
knows,
keep
it could be
going with
one of those
Sacco enough, you
happy,
probably could become a warlock with him
80s
as your patron.
costumes with the string mask and the schmuck.
Actually, no. What it's gonna be? It's gonna be Goosebumps haunted mask kind of thing.
Man, we're giving the DM some ideals now.
Yeah,
Maybe
yeah,
we
yeah.
should-
He's got
I'm
enough
kinda for
ideas, so we're good.
I mean,
we're good.
It's entertaining either way.
on this
in my
sort of line of thought, like I'd be kind of for it. Goosebumps type of haunted mask type of thing, where it's like the mask is sentient when it's applied.
opinion.
Okay.
It's got
So-
its own.
We're never gonna finish this main campaign.
Yeah.
So
No.
it's gonna be so-
We're gonna have all the side quests done, and like by the time we finally get to like the final thing, especially that Callie, it's like we did all the side quests. We are God.
Basically,
no.
you like max level, max everything.
Yeah, we'll be level 20 by the time we get to her.
The end of the campaign is like, oh, how disappointing of the story it was.
Like I have two auto cannons that fire simultaneously that each does 3d8 damage on top of whatever, on top of my other stuff. It's like on top of my power armor and stuff like that. It's like I'd be able to fly and just shoot stuff. I'd be a walking war crime basically by the end.
You'll be a mech.
Basically,
Walking
I'll be
Warcraft, that sounds
I'll
like a
basically
band name.
I'm imagining like a tiny little Iron Man suit, but no, I'll be basically in Gundam by the end.
Oh, nice Gundam.
At least you'll be normal height now.
Yeah.
Cute.
Probably bigger. We'll see what happens, but it'd be funny if he becomes the biggest person because of the power armor. I mean, we'll see.
All right, I'm curious what Sako does with this.
Okay, so
Yeah.
so Sako, this takes longer than most times. It's like see with your bond with them, you can feel
1 hour later.
you feel that they're like thinking about like what the hell do I even do with this? This is interesting. She just lots of humming go on for a bit, but then it seems like aha, let's try this. So basically, you get I'll have to make it later, of course. But like basically, you'll end up getting like basically like it seems like it seems like a relatively small piece of item. Like it seems to be like a crumpled up, like heavily crumpled up like a suit almost like, but like it's crumpled up in a small thing. But once you touch it, it opens up into like an actual like exoskeleton almost. Like armor suit, so it's almost like power armor.
Like a carapace?
Kinda, it's almost like it's basically wearing like a exoskeleton or a carapace, and essentially it'll wrap around your entire body as you put it on, and essentially it will be like it'll be like literally exoskeleton that has the qualities of Luckstone. It has Luckstone qualities, and it'll be a +1 armor, +1 all the stats, all the ability checks, all that stuff. So it'll be +1 armor that gives you +1 to ability checks and saving throws. So it has all the has the bonuses of the Luckstone, also basically the equivalent of the cloak protection, which has the +1 armor. So it'll have the it'll basically it'll be like skeleton or quality team. So like almost like like I said, like basically like almost like a squid or like
It's a wetsuit. It's like a wetsuit.
it's like a wetsuit, yeah, but like less that since it's being tight fitting, it's like away from the skin essentially.
The lobster man who's literally called Lobster Johnson.
Yeah, so basically, it basically kind of looks like almost looks like a skeleton of like some kind of water creature, some kind of merging of like octopus and like octopus, like lobster and like clam or something. You're not sure exactly what. Like something, it's a very bizarre looking creature. But like yeah, I mean, but it still has Jimmy, of course, underneath there. It's just that his skeleton looks weird, and he has those benefits. And also it gives you a sense. I guess it gives you some inspiration. So basically, you get an extra point for inspiration per day.
Oh, nice.
So
Nice.
you get to do more stuff, and if it fails, whatever, you can try again. So you get 2 points inspiration a day instead of 1. So the basically extra point inspiration, and you get the extra.
I reject this reality and replace it with my own. I reject this reality as well and replace
It's
it
actually,
with my own.
I think, really useful for Krivdar.
Yeah,
Yes.
that gives Shredder
Yeah.
more chance to do fun stuff and hope it doesn't work out, and he whatever, he has more inspiration.
I
to
love
try.
that you just caught yourself about to say stupid, but then you
Yeah,
said, no, it's
you're
fun.
like,
Well, because it's Jimmy, Jimmy. That's like stupid. Oh, sorry, chaotic. I mean,
chaotic.
I've never done anything stupid ever.
No, chaotic.
Nah,
is
not
stupid.
you.
Chaotic
Never.
The
is
number of
stupid.
times
Chaos
I've been like, what are you? Wait, know what? Cook. Let's see where this goes.
Yes. Good cook. All right.
It's like, no, wait. Let's see what happens. Well, Chris Titus with the penny in the electrical socket.
Oh man, I guess that is not a good mystery. What the hell? It's living.
It's not living. They cut it. It's dead. It's just
It's
squirming
squirming.
because of the muscles.
Yeah.
So all this happened while we were walking from Melgan to back to the dancing, right?
Yeah, literally just threw in
Yeah.
and then like as they're walking, all of a sudden just like this weird ass like. It's weird because like I said, the suit itself it comes in a small form, but then you touch it essentially, you start unwrapping it, and it unwraps like in a very interesting fashion. So it unwraps over and over again. So it's very easily foldable. So you can fold it to something small, and you can wrap it around you pretty easily. But then it unfolds to something pretty large thing. So it's actually fairly lightweight, given the fact that it's the armor, full armor.
That's
So it
great.
still gives him the same qualities as like his armor, his AC, and stuff like that, but it gives him the Luckstone properties as well as just making him look like a lobster man.
Yeah, basically he's a lobster Cthulhu man
1 second
with
inspiration.
+1 to everything essentially, or +1 to all
Ah.
saving throws, ability throws, but ability checks, +1 armor, and an extra points of inspiration.
But he has to tune to it, right? Or
No, these are all those things are non-tunable, but they're also kind of weird. Like
oh wow,
yeah, it's weird because like basically the Quiver Callus counts is the one that has a tune, but also like it's like it depends. Like they're all created using this thing called unstable infusion. So you don't know how long it's to last for. These aren't like permanent items. These are like
Oh,
things he's making out of his stuff he has, but you don't know how long it lasts for. You have no idea. All you know is it works
So
for now.
it lasts an hour, it lasts a day, a year, and then suddenly
Yeah, like so
Oh.
for all stuff he's made so far has stayed, hasn't disappeared yet. But like you don't know. It's just
okay.
Yeah.
So
there's no-
wow.
So it's,
Oh,
it's
that-
similar to like my Artificer Infusion, where it's like, if I die, my stuff will still last 4 days after I die.
Hmm.
And then
maybe,
just
maybe you
But
know,
it's temporary.
we'll find
it's
out
temporary.
eventually. Hopefully.
Yeah.
That
Good to know.
that could be a
Potential of failure, yes.
yeah
potential.
that could be a big problem
That makes
during
it
a
more
fun.
fun.
fight.
Yeah.
So,
For sure.
so
chaos.
it could last like an hour, it could last a day, it could last a year. You don't know. Could be already broken, but right now. Let's give you this god tier legendary quality type item where it's +2 to everything.
Yeah, I have a feeling that one is not gonna last a long time.
No.
That's 0.01.
David would never do that for me. He would
It'll last-
be very
it'll, like,
kind.
Like, okay, round 1 of fight is done, and suddenly your armor just collapses. and now you're
Just-
dead.
Like the half life of like a Tau Muon or something.
No, now he's just naked. He's naked in the battlefield.
But his face is still covered, but everything else is gone.
Exactly.
That's right.
Gotta keep that aesthetic.
Got to
going.
maintain the mystery.
That's right.
Mhm.
I mean, to be fair, at that point, there's not much mystery left.
While it lasts, though, that's a pretty sweet item while it lasts. So we'll just
Right.
take it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. All right. So what are you guys up to now? Now that you've
That's
Well,
Let's
the-
ramp until we
The
start a
dance.
fight.
okay. So
The
next
dance.
go back to the Fervor's favor. Talk to Tori. Tori. So
Tori.
So as you get to that
Fine.
there, back you'll see like a bunch of
Tora.
people hanging out outside and then talk to each other. You see like it seems like it's an event that a bunch of people are invited to, not just you guys, but like a bunch of people. So like a lot of people in the town are kind of hanging out and like starting to dance, like getting used to moves, and they're all doing all sorts of dance moves for the most part. In the fire plane, I actually have this written down for all the planes dance moves, but like I don't know why I did this, but I also did it for some reason. But basically, in the fire plane, there tends to be a sort of like a tend toward chaos and impulse, of course, as you might guess. So they tend to fast dances like and stuff like so you see like salsa, you see like some like belly dancing, stuff like that. You'll see all sorts of like basically quick dances like the quick step, all sorts of like stuff. It's a variety of dances, that it's not from a specific genre, but it's like usually quick dances.
Wild gyrations. Wild gyrations.
Yes, they keep wild gyrations. Yes, there's some funkiness. There's not much of happening. Like it's all
Twerking.
yeah, it could be twerking.
Twerking?
Yeah, it could be twerking. Yeah, why not? Twerk away. So
I put in the Discord chat. It's like I'm basically gonna do that Twin Peaks little dude dance.
hey, do whatever you want, man. Whatever you want. So yeah. So you get back. Everyone's there. You see Tori. There's like, hello.
Like I'm not taking it seriously, so I'm just doing some weird janky movement kind of thing.
Sure. So so yeah. So it's like it's good to see you. So
Yeah.
So you're here for the dancing, I assume.
Yes.
Yes. All right.
Do I do a performance check or
What-
an acrobatic check?
I'll show you guys. So basically, I wrote this down. Basically, what you'll do essentially is you'll do like a bunch of checks. So basically, your choice. You can do either athletics, acrobatics, or performance. Whatever you want to do. Basically,
I will do
Yeah,
acrobatics because that's
say
the
it
only one
again.
I'm proficient in.
Yes, I'll
athletic,
do it.
acrobatic, or
Well-
performance. Depends on how you're doing it. Essentially, whatever you're doing.
Athletic.
acrobatic,
Acrobatic.
or performance.
Okay.
So one of those.
Acrobatic.
So you basically be
That's
strong,
on my end.
dexterous, or charisma. One of those three. If you have one of those three, you can do decently. With this.
I will do dexterous.
If I have
'cause
proficiency, do I get advantage? No.
No.
Advantage. No.
it just means you get more to add on to the roll.
So and you
Okay,
see also
so
as you do dance.
I'm going to use one of my inspirations.
Got it.
to roll.
Yeah, sure. And as you're doing this, you'll see Tori dancing too. So she'll do her own dancing too, as well. So Tori will do her
Okay,
dancing.
I
And
got
you'll
26, so I'm dancing pretty awesomely.
nice. Holy shit, Krivdar's cutting a rug here. He's showing off his moves. What are you doing, Krivdar? Please describe what you're doing. What's your awesome movement? What are you doing?
The best way I could describe it is I'm basically doing every Fortnite dance that there is.
Oh god. You're making this not 20. Oh my god. All right. I thought it should be not one.
Exactly.
All right.
If it's a Fortnite dance, I've incorporated it into my moves.
Okay. So you just
All of them.
you just smoothly and seamlessly like transition from one dance to another dance, all sorts of dances, like of all sorts of varieties. They've never seen this shit before. They're like, what the hell is this? This person's astounding them with their astounding with this amazing dancing skill. Like he said, you're so fluid, you're so like it's transitioning so seamlessly, perfectly when one dance to another dance. They can't even tell when dance begins and the other. They have no clue what these dances are. They don't know if it's one dance. They don't know if it's like one long dance or just a million dances that are blended together perfectly. But they are impressed with your incredible dance skills. It's like basically,
That's
so
fantastic.
as they're dancing, they see you doing this, and as you're doing it, like they start clapping with you and just like swaying time with the music. Someone try to mimic you, but they don't succeed. so I'll almost try to succeed to some degree, but they can't keep up with you. You're switching between dances too quickly, and so you're just going through all this stuff, and like you basically do like that to the whole series of dances that I just literally amaze everyone and then get them clapping. So I see it awesome. All right.
Renan, you bastard! I was going to think of doing river dance.
Yeah.
But more can do river dance. You can you can copy dances.
Yeah, I'm doing river dance, but I'm doing it badly with a flute. So there you go.
Did you roll? 8.
Oh,
yeah,
yes.
yeah. You do bad. You don't do a very good job. But yeah, you're river dancing.
I rolled
Yeah,
a
with
net.
23, it's like
Net 2 for a 4, so I'm doing the Elaine
Oh
from
god.
Seinfeld. Dance.
Yes, the
Yeah.
lane dance. Oh yeah, it's nice.
And even though I am doing the jankiest, stupidest dance compared to everybody else, it's like I got a 23. So it's like I'm still doing.
You're doing a
well
really good
for
job of
whatever
it.
else.
It's a very simple, basic dance, but you know you're doing it well. You got the despite the simplicity of it, you got passion behind it. You got the flair. You do some very simple, subtle things that like make it better. That seem to make like your timing is a lot better than expected. But like yeah, it's just people are impressed. Yeah. So yeah, dance party. But yeah, overall though, yeah, they're like as I said, in Tori's dancing as well. She's doing a bunch of stuff. She points her hands up in the air. She does the hand waves, shrugs, hip movements. Swings her hands in an arc. She actually partway through her dance, Cribs, she actually jumps towards you to try to see if you to join the dance with you. She doesn't know what
Yeah.
you're doing, but she's trying to join in anyways and see if she can match your stuff. Let me roll her
Like, does
stuff.
she or no?
Let me see.
Like when you say jump, like is she like trying to like fling like Dirty Dancing, like catch me and lift me up kind of thing, or is she just like going towards
Well,
him?
she's first going to win before you go to her. She doesn't want to jump on you when you're doing something. But like she'll roll her stuff. Let's see what she gets.
Dark got that Riz,
Not
man.
that bad. She rolled pretty well.
As
So
soon
yeah,
as you said that, it's like she's gonna try to do the Dirty Dancing, jump up, and Patrick Swayze, you'll catch her kind of thing. But it's like, but does he realize it? And it's just like,
Oh, it depends on how well she rolls, I
okay,
guess.
let's see. So yeah, she rolled pretty well. So she starts dancing. She starts trying to match your timing and trying to match your rhythm. And so she's initially successful, and then she's like, okay, she starts like she's getting really into it. She's really enjoying this. She tries, you know what, do something risky. She's gonna run and she'll try to jump at you and try to put her hands up in the air to see if you can catch her. So what do you do?
Well, I assume you want me to roll to see if I catch her, right?
Well, if you're a sure catcher, sure.
What would I roll to do that with?
I guess
Acrobatics?
do athletics or acrobatics, yeah.
Okay. Okay, so I got a 26.
Oh my god, not 20 again.
another.
What
Silver
the hell,
bar.
Jimmy? Oh, sorry, right, yeah.
She's really good at
I'm just-
Oh, that'd be awesome. Just like,
It went from the Dirty Dancing perfect lift to the just complete failure of everybody else trying.
Exactly. And then I go into the Mask Jim Carrey dance where I throw her up in the air and swing her around.
all right.
If you ever saw that with Cameron, with
Yeah.
I haven't seen it fortunately, but
with,
like I think I got the idea roughly.
Hang on, I can
can't
find
remember her
it.
name, but the blonde-haired lady,
Okay.
Cameron Diaz.
Cameron Diaz. Yes, thank you.
I was like, that was her first movie, I think.
All right. So with two nat 20s, Krivdar is just literally the best dancer these people have ever seen. Like literally, they do this stuff on a regular basis. They have this fun dances, but like the chance of getting two nat 20s in a row is super low. Only 1 in 400.
Actually,
So it's pretty
now that you
unlikely.
brought up the mask, like you could also try the Cuban Pete dance.
But
yeah, she's spinning like a top almost like this mass dance, and essentially yeah she's moving very quickly, but she's actually really good on her feet. Like she's very very agile, a very quick-witted person, and she's able to, even though she can't keep up with you perfectly, like she still does a really good job overall. And like and at some point she's gonna fuck up and she's like gonna fall kind of mistake. She sees that she's gonna make it, and she would catch her essentially before she does that, makes a mistake essentially, and prevents her from like taking a misstep essentially. So not only do you all that stuff, you also prevent her from fucking herself up. So yeah, it's it's like a super. It's everyone at this point is like staring at you guys in awe, specifically of course Crypto most, but like still, there's a pretty giant gulf in skill. I mean, that you guys are. Crypto is doing incredibly, like, literally the best approach I've ever seen. Like,
We're the strangers that come into town. And it's like we're better than all of you people.
they're like, yeah, right. Well, what are you doing? I'm like, what the hell? It's a sorcery. It's witchcraft.
So I literally knock her socks off if she has them.
Yes, you do.
Half of us is.
Yes, you do. So yeah, it's yeah. So with that after she's like, oh, she's a little breathy, like, oh, this was impressive, Kribdar, is it?
Yep, that's me.
I'll never forget your name to say. Holy shit. So
Holy shit, indeed.
so here I'll give you a little tip about the people here. And she says the auras around us. You've seen us. You've seen this kind of like outline as fire-ish auras on us. They are like integral to all of us, like all of us in essence. They are called haras, like aura, but hara, like like a heat aura or like a heart aura, whatever you want to, however you want to think of it. And so basically, these mirror our personality and our beliefs. We're not very good people at lying because essentially, with our auras, the way they are essentially activate and the way they work, it follows our inner thoughts. So if someone is trying to lie to you with their body language, their aura will still tell you the truth. So that might come in handy at some point.
I wish.
But just saying,
I get it.
but most of us in general are pretty much on the honest side. We're open and honest. We realize this not a really weakness I would call it, but this feature about our bodies. We incorporate it into us, make it more to be a part of our dancing, a part of our part of our culture, a part of our being. And so you're not gonna find people in general who are trying to be deceptive here. Like we're pretty open, honest people, and say, but still, just we could be on the lookout in case someone is being odd to you. You look at the Hara; that will always tell the truth.
Interesting.
Okay.
Thank you for that bit of information.
Mm. And otherwise, yeah, you get that situation. You basically this wasn't like actual event to give you, but like basically you're basically given a bunch of like you're given a bunch of like just like souvenirs and stuff like that, and like see a bunch of people who were in this audience, like so a lot of them are forgers too. They'll like come up to you and start giving like a bunch of them will give you like random souvenirs from you that you worked on that they've worked on, like stuff they made in the fire plane. They kind of want to get this.
Nice.
You're not sure if it's because they're famous now or because they just like you a lot, but like now they want you basically they're giving you stuff to like keep for yourself, like souvenirs of this plane.
Here's our tourist trap trinkets.
But they're made well. They're made well. They're not cheap stuff, but
They're
yeah,
well
they're
crafted
trinkets.
tourist trap
But
trinkets.
yes, they
I
are.
like
They still are tourist trinkets, but yeah.
I like that stuff. I don't have to buy it now.
Yeah,
Well,
it's true.
thank you for the tink.
Yeah, so there are a bunch of various. Some are odd because like yeah, they're trying to figure out what you like. They seem like you like water stuff, but like they're not sure what to do with that because I don't really know much about water. I mean, they don't have.
It's all a bunch of like snow globes. Like, I wonder what a beach is.
I mean, technically there are creatures that swim in this lava and they can start eat. So I guess they're kind of fish, but like different kind of. I don't know. I don't know if you call it fish at the point. I'm not sure how it works, but like there's creatures that kind of swim in lava. So. But yeah, basically you'll see a bunch of like mostly lizardish, like lizard dragons, some phoenixes, other creatures like that. Some of it's just designs, really interesting designs. Some of it's like statues. Some of it's just like like beads or like basically calling Madagascar breeds. Like here, and like
Kind of like a meetup at Comic-Con when you see a celebrity. Here, I drew this for you.
yeah,
Or here's this.
Yeah.
Sign this for me.
kind of yeah.
Yeah, I get
So,
it.
yeah, you basically become like a local celebrity now. So, yep, you have gained fame.
Dun, 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 dun.
Like,
Hey, man,
let
we're
me
live.
tell you, grandchild, about the day a man came here and did the sprinkler.
He was a lobster man.
Sprinkler is nice like that.
Sprinkler. Nice.
We never knew what a sprinkler was until that day, but he showed us all.
Oh, that's awesome. All right.
So,
And so it's stuff. There's no after that it winds down, and yeah, you guys, what do you guys want to do? And of course, Tori mentions to you, of course, specifically, if you ever want to dance, just let me know. I'm always available. I always like to dance with someone who's so skilled.
Like
did
how? Go ahead.
I was gonna ask, did we ever like? We went to like the obelisk of, what the hell was it again?
Incandescence.
Incandescence before, correct? Like we didn't find Emberance, but we were like gonna check
I don't
back
think
later.
we did.
No, you haven't gone there.
No,
You basically took
okay.
a detour to the free fort,
Yeah.
and then you came back. And that's it.
Okay. So
What
I
time
think
of
we can-
like how long? We traveled across the plains for a while. Is it like late at night? Is it afternoon? What are we at?
It's
Does
pretty
it show
bright.
does
There's-
it still like show like a day-night cycle here, or
There doesn't
not
seem to
really?
be a clear day cycle yet, as you've seen, but it seems like it's still fairly bright out, and like people seem lively still. So but based on people's energy levels, they seem like they're winding down. So you seem like it's kind of getting closer to like equivalent of like
Evening,
evening. Yeah,
7, 8 o'clock, maybe.
yeah.
Okay.
Should we try to?
Check out the obelisk.
Yeah.
There's still
If
sun, of course. There's still
Emberance
bright.
is
And
Emberance isn't at the dance, is she?
Nope, she was not.
Do we ever
Alright.
get a description of what Emberance would look like?
Nope.
Or not really?
you don't know. You don't know.
I mean,
He's just
We,
the
we
mystery.
should
Well,
ask
look for-
that.
They
well,
are
look-
mystery.
we could, but she's probably the most important person there. So, but yeah, let's
True.
look at that.
From what we've been gathering, yeah, Emberance would be the, like the keeper of the dead kind of person. So they'd be pretty high up on the list of important people.
Yeah.
I mean,
Okay.
Krivdar, why don't you ask
Yes.
Tori?
I
What
have
does
what?
Emberance look like?
Ask Tori to tell us all about Emberance.
We're mentally linking with you. It's like ask her about Emberance and what does she look like.
The mental link probably left. I guess I could recharge it again. It's
Well,
only good
did-
for an hour at a time.
Didn't she say beforehand that she didn't know anything about Emerance
Oh no, she
when we
knows
met
about
her
it.
initially?
Oh no, she knows about it for sure. She's the leader of the city. She knows about her for sure. I don't
She
think
was
it's
just
yeah.
hesitant to answer too much information at the time, I think.
Yeah,
but
you
maybe
guys,
not
you
now.
guys didn't want to seem too eager or do want to like, but then we're like they already know you're part of the tournament because you literally asked for the tournament. So, but
Yeah.
But okay, I could ask her, if you want me to. I don't mind.
Yes, please.
Just let her know, like, hey, we're here for the tournament. But we also had like a task that we were asked to like ask her about. Something like that. Doesn't need to be cagey about it. Just
Yeah,
let her know
casual.
we're basically looking
Casual.
for. We were told to like ask her about a task that she was done.
How do we find
Oh.
her?
Yeah,
Well,
how do we find her? What does she look like? Who are we looking for to find
Yeah,
her?
all those questions and more. Please
Okay.
answer them, Vaden. Thank
Sure.
you.
Okay. Also, before that, I forgot to say something else. Because you guys also did see well for this item I forgot to give you. Tori gives you a magic item, Kurdara. It's called Cape of the Mountebank. Let me see.
Cape of Mountebank?
Yeah, it's I'll put it in
Mountebank.
chat. I'll put it in chat. Let's see, Mountebank. Is it spelled properly? It's spelled properly. Cape of Mountebank.
Combine that with
Basically,
something.
it's a cape lets you teleport.
Oh my
Mhm.
gosh! Wow.
That's very nice of you. Thank you.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. I like it personally. It's like the golden cape. Also, I'll blink in chat. This is it. Basically,
That's
it
like
smells faintly of
missing
brimstone
step.
while wearing it, but it normally smells faintly of brimstone. But hers smells of jasmine because of her thing. But while wearing it, you can use cast Dimension Door as an action. It's property that can be used until next dawn. So once per dawn, you can use it to cast Dimension Door as an action. So it's even better than a regular teleport. It's actually Dimension Door, so you can teleport yourself and someone else with you. And when you disappear, you leave behind a cloud of smoke, and you appear in a cloud of smoke when you reach your position. So yeah,
Oh,
basically,
I'm just looking at.
it's a really cool, rare thing.
Nice.
But you only can use it the one time. After that, you have to wait until the next dawn,
Yeah,
Once per day, but Dimension Door is a 4th level spell, so that's pretty powerful.
right?
Yeah.
And it's a teleport that lets you take somebody with you, and you can go like 500 feet. If
yeah,
memory
literally
is the
feet,
dis-
which is, and you don't
Yeah.
have to see the place. Like I don't remember you did it before.
Oh, yeah.
What's
Yeah,
that?
Misty,
You're-
Misty Step or something like that. You have to have line of sight within that thing. Dimension Door is like as long as you know a direction exists, it's like you can just go there.
And you
Downside
don't
is,
even
like,
have
if
to
you
tune
don't-
that to that.
You don't want to be doing it in a spot where it's like you're not sure the distance. Or you could be stuck in a wall.
That would be unfortunate.
Yeah, well, don't teleport the wall. Then
I mean,
you'll be fine.
Basically, the cloak makes you into Nightcrawler, the teleporting mutant from X-Men.
Yeah.
Well, does that mean I'm going to be officiating Gambit's funeral then?
Hopefully not.
Maybe.
Plus, with like the creepy lobster man thing, it kind of goes with the look.
Sure. All right.
It's a pretty good item for just doing a dance. So
Hey, nice.
Yeah.
It's a really good dance. But yeah,
Nice.
it's yeah. The what else? Yeah. So yeah. So she explains Emberance to you. She says, Emberance. So she's she's our leader here. She is Emberance is one of the older people right here. So she's been here for a long time. Before at least everyone as far as I've seen. Let's see, Emberance. So she has charcoal gray hair, like piercing blue eyes. Like I said, why you see us our eyes here? We're mostly red, orange, blue, or red, orange, yellow, like warmer colors. Hers are more of a piercing blue, like kind of like a bright blue, like a kind of deepish, well, like a medium bluish, but yeah. But it's a strong, oddly colored piercing blue eyes. Her skin is like dark, like almost like blackish, like closer to like a or dark brown, one of the two, however you want to see it. But it's very dark brown skin or black, depending on how you view it. She's very stoic. She's not really the emotional type. Like most of us here are pretty easygoing and pretty, we can take things as they are. We are more friendly. She is less so, but she has her reasons, perhaps. But she's not a bad person. She is just keeps to herself. She's dealt with some stuff, let's say. She's lived a while and she's seen a lot. Otherwise, I don't know if there's anything else I can really tell you that you would not know when you upon leaving her. So yeah, that's what she looks like. She wearing clothes that you might expect from like a more austere person. She's not really much of a into the fashion. She actually does enjoy dancing. She's not here today, but she's probably busy with doing something else. But she has to wear very simple clothes. She wears like usually orange red clothes. Some's gray. It's like a mix of grayish red. It's interesting. Kind of like her namesake, I guess. But yes. The only thing she would know as soon as you see her is her hara. Like Aura's is a flame, but hers is blue as well. And it's like instead of it being like ours is like you see mine is like it flows with me. It's very animated. Hers is mostly still, like a candle, but this is an area with no wind. And then it's blue, like her eyes. So
Nice. Very cool. I feel like I should give her something as well.
Sure.
Because she gave me a cape. So
cool.
I'm just gonna because I have the dag rope and the snake bite, I'm just gonna give her the dagger that I have. That's just a dagger.
That's fine.
And be like, what?
Oh, see, that's fine. That's good. Yeah, sure.
Oh yeah, so I'm just gonna give her the dagger and be like, here. It's good to have protection when you walk home at night. Something like that.
When you say that, she grins at you, and she takes the dagger and she pulls out two daggers of her own that you didn't know you didn't see. One's like one's a sword,
there you go. Now you have the third
one's a sword breaker, one's a stiletto.
What's that?
One's a sword breaker kind of dagger, like I thought that kind of like a hilt thing where you can grab onto things, and another one's a stiletto, like a long thin dagger. It's like I have
She's in
two
the
of my own.
tournament.
She said I have two of my
Oh,
own.
so you're saying that you're refusing my gift? I
No,
get
she,
it.
she, didn't. She takes it. She takes it. She takes it and grins. But she also shows you hers. That she says, "Oh, I have some of the. I am well versed in daggers, so I appreciate it. I can always use another dagger."
I'm glad.
She
So,
takes
if
it more.
you ever stab someone with it, think of me, okay?
She laughs like, "Sure, I will." Think of Dakota Dog and his amazing dance moves. she looks abused, but the second when she thumbs her up, like it starts to give you thumbs back. Okay, cool. She doesn't know that gesture, but now she does.
Nice.
Yes, mystery.
I don't know what else to
Yeah, it's
say.
like the minute I see like the sword, it's like, oh, that's tournament. That's a tournament person right there.
Basically, mystery is saying she's gonna stab you with it during the tournament.
Yeah.
Well, like I said,
Like-
that's funny either way. So this is-
You could have just given her like a basic dagger that probably wouldn't have come in. It's like, nope, it's
Oh.
gonna be a special one. It's like, and I'm going to stab you with it.
Oh, it's
It's a
basic dagger.
basic
It's
dagger.
better, yeah, it's basic dagger.
Oh,
You-
it is
you
basic
give her
dagger,
basic.
yeah.
Couldn't give her a special one, but it's his from him, so it's
Okay.
important. It's sentimental.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah,
special that
fair
way.
enough.
It's special. It's a
She's gonna
gift.
fulfill She's gonna fulfill Kurdar's promise. She's
Exactly.
gonna think about him while stabbing him.
Yeah. I mean,
Yes.
you didn't say.
I wouldn't expect any less from her.
I was this close during the dance to casting Bigby's hand and Mage Hand and clapping to the music.
Oh, see, yeah, you could. Why not?
I thought you were going to say it would be like
It's
what
a
was it,
fifth level
Autoluke?
spell. I don't want to.
Come on, Rickon, do
thought
it.
you were
I get it. Yeah, you
Rickon.
don't want to waste
I
that.
thought you were going to say it was like
Those
there's the
things.
Autoluke's dance thing where it's like everybody just like
It's
dances
six-
whether they want to or
Or
not.
is-
it's sixth
I don't-
level, and I don't have it prepared. It's sixth level. If I had it, I would
Okay.
have
Okay.
done something. Yeah.
Okay. All right. So,
It'd basically be hocus pocus. You keep dancing until you die.
oh no, yeah, the fairy dance. No.
Yeah.
All right. So yeah, that's it. She tells you everything she does. She wouldn't tell you at least.
Very
I
kind.
am also slightly inspired about like, I know how we can torture somebody. Do the like the real Cinderella ending, or not Cinderella, Snow White ending, where you tie some metal shoes to somebody that were like heated and make them dance until they die.
Oh God! Wow. I didn't know about the original. Wow.
Yeah,
That's
I didn't. I
Oh
didn't
yeah,
know
no, that was the
like
original. That's how the evil queen dies. Like she thought Cinderella was dead. It's like nope, she gets revived, gets invited to the wedding, not knowing it was not Cinderella, Snow White, and she's basically forced to wear heated iron shoes that are basically forcing her to die by dancing.
Oh,
Just like Buffy did
Oh.
during the singing episode.
oh
Yeah, kind of.
yeah. I guess,
Yeah.
I forgot about that. Yeah.
I,
A
Peter
dancing
Pan is
game.
pretty
Mm.
gruesome too, but I didn't know about the Snow White one.
Yeah.
Well, yeah,
I-
there's a lot of.
Yeah, you have to like
the
look up
endings
the
are wild in the
Grimm's
original.
fairy tales book or whatever, because like Disney kind of changed a lot of that.
Yeah.
They actually gave happy endings,
Yeah.
like real happy endings, rather than
They're
the.
called Grimm for a reason.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
of course.
Yeah.
The
Well,
Grimm
technically,
fairy
that was their
tale.
last name, but yeah, it became synonymous with
Grimm, yeah,
that.
exactly. Yeah.
So, what else you guys up to now? You're gonna go to? You said you wanted to go to the Obelisk, find Emirates.
I think we want to go
Yeah.
try to find
Oh,
Empress.
it's Empress.
Yeah,
Yeah.
at least get some intel on the bounty quest that she's got for us.
Load up the Scooby Doo van, and on our way we go.
The
Pretty
obelisk.
much.
All right.
I mean, am I Velma in this scenario, or am I Scooby?
I mean, you're the kobold, so I don't know.
You're scrappy. You're
Okay,
scrappy.
Scraggy.
How dare
Scrappy,
you?
dude.
How dare you?
You'd rather be Scooby?
I think it was funny that Scrappy
Yeah.
could talk and Scooby couldn't.
Yeah, I didn't understand it at all. I don't know. It's
I
random.
don't know. I
They
think
can both talk. They can both talk.
Grimdark is Scooby. I
Oh,
think.
I guess you're right. They could. Well,
But the fact that Scrappy is more intelligent
yeah.
speaking
She's like,
and
oh,
eloquent.
He's eloquent. He can talk.
Yeah.
But
He's talking real senses.
there is also Cousin Dumb. There
Mm.
canonically there is a Cousin Dumb in Scooby,
Oh, I don't remember that. Huh.
who by his very name is Dumb, like country bumpkin Dumb.
Wow.
So let's go.
Anyway,
Cool.
yeah.
So you head south. He heads south, and then after a few minutes of walking or so, like not that long, the Albus will come closer into view. Of course, you see them from a long distance anyways. Like they're hard to miss. Like they're the tallest thing here by far, and they're around 100 feet tall, and like everything else is much shorter than that in general. Like even the other building you went to, the highest building in the beginning, the Fervor's Favor, is like maybe 15 feet tall, 20 feet. Like it's about it. So, yeah, that thing's very tall around here, but this is specifically tall because he said it's got a marking. It's the markings of all the Pharisees who have died. So, as closer, you'll see a figure, basically taking to the stones, looking at it, and just checking up and looking at the inscriptions on there, essentially, looking at writing essentially on the stone. And before you get even close to her, she turns around to say hi to you. So she turns out you see the person you described, like, charcoal gray hair, simple austere kind of clothes, like very almost like monk-like, and like what else? Yeah, blue eyes.
Like when we're seeing like us here, like it is like a monk robe type of thing, or are we talking like just Wednesday Adam, like simple black dress kind of thing?
It's not a dress, but yeah, it's very simple clothes, very simple. Like I guess closer to like monk. Yeah, it's like
Okay.
yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
like monk almost in like the religious sense, because she's sort of performing like those types of activities on the obelisk.
She's not performing a religious activity, but she's performing a very sacred tradition. So she's doing,
Okay.
she's very ritualistic, I guess you'd say. But yeah, and her
Yeah,
is
that's kind of what I was going for.
her hair
Yeah.
is very short, like on the short side though, it's charcoal gray, and it's very clearly ordered. I should have mentioned before about like the hair wise, like Tori's hair was red hair, and her eyes are amber, and she had like more of like a wild, like it's very like longish hair, but it's very like wild and like curly, and Mogan's hair was like kind of not medium length. He had like kind of like a ponytail, but also like he was also pretty wild too. Like his hair was definitely kind of going on his own place. It was very wavy and just kind of.
Get a haircut, you hippie.
Well, the good thing is in the fire plane, you don't have to worry about fire
I know,
hazards.
just-
So you don't have to worry about putting your hair in a fire. If your hair goes in the fire, you're fine because you're immune to fire.
Well,
So
Suppose if you like try to use hairspray, just like
yeah, it's true. Hairspray doesn't work that well here.
It's a
So,
thing, yeah.
But yeah, that's one of the benefits of being the fire plane is that you can afford to wear your clothes loose and stuff, not worry about safety violations
Right.
because you don't have to worry about that. You wouldn't in the real world. So, um, yeah, yeah. So as you said, when you her back was to you initially, and then you see her aura. I said it's like a candle, very still blue, like kind of teardrop shape. Upside down, of course, because it's a candle. But yeah, she turns around as you guys come. She notices you there automatically. She doesn't have to like even do anything. She just notices you there, and she greets you. It's like, hello.
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 Would you happen to be Embrance?
Yes, I am Ambrance. And who am I to be?
And I pull out the little flyer that I got from the bounty board, and I just kind of go up to her and hand it to her. It's like, we're here for this.
She looks at it for a second, and her flickers a bit. Like
Yeah, does the paper just immediately incinerate?
oh no, it's fine. Paper seems it's by paper.
Like we're here for this. Here for what?
What thing are you here for?
I imagine libraries and books and stuff like that don't exist very well in this place.
Well, they can't, but they have to be
All,
fireproof
or,
eventually.
all oral history kind of thing.
Yeah, so we're big on oral histories and also like, but there's paper probably near it and stuff, but it has to be fireproof essentially. So you take it out.
It's basically enchanted paper.
Okay, yeah,
which is expensive.
But so do you actually give it to her?
Yeah, I do give her like the piece of paper
Okay,
from the bounty
so-
board. Just say, hey, we're here for the notice.
She reads it before it disintegrates. It does incinerate, but like it doesn't. It didn't take. It takes a little time. It doesn't and do it quickly as ice cream. She has time to read it all.
It's the Mission Impossible
Yeah.
Inspector Gadget. It's like this will
message-
self-destruct in 5
Yes.
minutes.
Yeah, exactly. So this takes 5 seconds. Yeah, yeah. She reads it like, yes, this bounty. She looks at you guys all up and down very carefully. She's like this bounty is very, very dangerous. So I need to make sure that you will all be fine for this. Just warning you right now. This is probably harder than anything you've done. I don't know you personally, but unless you've been fighting gods or something or other very powerful creatures, this won't be a cakewalk.
Are we fighting gods?
No,
Can
not gods, but powerful creatures like elementals and other sorts. That's the slaver that I'm looking for has something that's very important to me. I am
when
Object
she
or
says
person?
something,
I was about
I
to say like
want to-
object or person.
yeah, I want to do a
20 question thing.
insight check to see if when she said something, she actually meant someone.
sure.
Join too.
Yeah, 14.
I mean, I was just outright asking, like, are we talking an object or a person?
Sure.
Oh, you.
So the people who are just
I mean, with this person, I don't think subtlety's like the good, like subtlety or being stupid is the good ploy here, since she is the employer.
Probably not.
so yeah, with your checks, you can't really tell something. I mean, of course, you can kind of tell that she means some. You're not sure if she means. You can't sort of tell it's one or both, or maybe both. But like, she seems she simply emphasizes that a bit. Something. But yes. It's kind of both in some degree, but he can't help with the latter. Let's say. I'm looking for a particular item, a ring. It has a great importance to me, and it was taken a long time ago. The slaver that took it, his name is Zindel. And guess might remember Zindel.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
got some notes. He's in a free.
Very powerful, leads a large regiment of slavers, holds holes up near the blue flame.
There's a bridge.
And we were already just told, it's like, hey, Ifrit, avoid, danger.
Yes.
These are the creatures we'd be going through when we're doing the whole, slag, find.
Yes. He
And
is.
his castle is. There's a bridge that we have to cross to get to it.
Are you saying out loud?
No.
Okay.
Yeah,
I can't never tell if you guys are talking your bond or not. Like,
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry.
like I'm
Sorry,
like,
sorry.
I don't know.
I then ask before I go into the whole thing with Zendel. It's like, okay, is this of personal, like what's the word I'm looking for?
Sentimental value.
Sentimental. Thank you. That's the word. Sentimental value, or does it actually have like magical properties? Both.
Uh,
Does the item itself pose danger? Be above and beyond this Zindel?
it's kind of poses a sense of danger. Let's say it is both, but most importantly, in this case, it is sentimental. Um,
But it is magical.
it is also magical. Yes.
Okay.
I don't
You
want
can
to say too
identify
much
that.
more about it, but it's the more important thing is you'll have an inscription on it in Primordial. Do you any of you speak it that language?
Not yet.
In this case,
No,
basically,
but
No.
Point to
I
our
have
wizard.
I have magics that allow me to decipher any language under certain circumstances. When
I
the
also
time
s-
comes,
I
when
I do speak primordial.
oh, you do. Okay,
Okay.
cool. I think better.
Oh,
Like, oh, well, that is cool.
I just kind of mutter like while I'm writing stuff down. It's like nobody speaks Draconic anymore.
Can't see Zayd. I don't think you think you're like,
I do.
okay.
I speak Draconic.
Oh yeah, we did much more good. There we go.
Nobody ever speaks it though.
That's true.
Racist.
It hurts your throat, dude. Relax.
It's like
That's
not easy.
what the ice cream's for.
I mock in mentally in my head. It's like in Draconic. It's like, oh, it hurts your throat.
Yes, it does.
So, this ring is a black ring with a red inscription, and I said primordial. So, once you find it, you'll definitely know it's what I'm looking for. So, please bring that back to me. If you have any questions or anything else, I can
What?
answer them.
What does the inscription actually say translated into common? Just to make sure we don't somehow find a random ring in Zendel's possession that also happens to be a black ring with red inscription, just in case.
She will say, it says, always remember. I'll post in chat.
Okay.
You drink your whole team?
Wow.
That's a
Always-
good deep pull. That would basically be like, I would be Ralphie. Like, Risk would definitely pull a Ralphie. It's like, what the fuck? I did all of this, and it's just saying, always remember to drink Ovaltine.
That so six. So I don't know where Zindel is on a daily basis, but his home base is northwest of here, outside this Ashfree. Northwest, there's a blue flame that you must be careful of. It is a sort of true fire that burns through even the fire resistance and immunity that those of us who survive on this plane are used to. So do not touch that flame unless you wish to be burnt. Down there, there's just the sorts of area he keeps as his base, but I don't not know when he arrives there and does not, and when he keeps it open. His movements are very erratic to keep people from finding his base essentially, and making sure that it is also very well guarded. So
Do you know if he keeps it hidden, locked away, or does he keep it on his possession, like he's wearing it for whatever reason?
I do
That's
not
my question.
know, unfortunately. I've been trying to find as much information as I can about this about Zindel's base, but he has been a thorn in our side of our city, Ashfree, for a long, long time.
I kind of do a mental link, like, Ekris, do you have a locate object spell by chance?
I'm sure I can find something tomorrow.
So we can at least see, like, does it look like it's
Yeah.
moving in any direction, like consistently, or is it static?
Yeah, I'll have to look. Yeah, I'll have to.
Be
see
sure
if I
though,
can
has to be, you have to be
tomorrow.
within 1,000 feet of it though, so it's like you'd have to be close.
Yeah,
If I'm part of this conversation, yeah, I do have locate.
Yeah,
object
we'd
in
all
place.
yeah.
have that. We'd all hear it.
Embrance. I'm sorry to have to ask this question, but I just want to make sure that we take every precaution. There are items in the world that can store essences within them. Is this ring such an item? Would something extremely dire happen if it were to accidentally be destroyed?
It is a magic item, so it would not be destroyed without some kind of special current event happening, but I could not tell you for sure. I've not been in possession of this ring for a long time. So I do not know if the essence if there's an essence in there still or not.
Okay.
Or if
Insight
it's
check.
Okay.
Okay. Insight check.
I'm not going to pry. I believe you've answered my question. Thank you.
I got an 8, so I can't.
Yeah, you can't tell shit. She's her stoic nature and her lack of emotion
Yeah.
in general makes it very hard to read in general. So she's tough. Even her
Can
aura
never read
is
it.
very still. Like, huh?
Yeah, I was without asking. I was basically trying to ask, like, is there like a dead loved one trapped inside this thing? And
Right, so it's like,
yeah, but I don't want to
'cause-
pry, so I'm not.
Because as soon as you started saying that, I'm kind of like thumbing like the invisible ring on my hand, because like it does that too. It protects my mind from psychic stuff, but if I die, my soul goes into it, which ironically would only last 4 days.
Yeah,
What?
that would give us
Well,
time to do
oh,
stuff.
it's been a long
but yeah.
time, so I don't, maybe you could have left. Like I said, if something's gonna last longer. I mean, there's definitely items that store creatures, so yeah, that's a
Oh, yeah.
possibility. But yeah, you don't get any information about it, so she doesn't
That is a
offer
good question, though.
an interesting. You
All
never
right.
know. I mean,
I forgot about that kind of stuff.
So she said Zindel's place was north of Ashby.
Northwest.
Yeah, we kind of learned that from the slavers too, that he's like near the blue flame and all that stuff, and Zindel's name came up and all that stuff. We were basically told, and there's like a note on the fire giant that basically says, about Zindel and just stay away from the blue fire, and he'd be pissed if we interrupted them or trespassed on them, kind of thing.
Yeah.
What I wrote down in my notes here for that.
Embrance, is there anything you could tell us that could make a possible, assault on his tower or a stealth approach helpful in any way? Do you know what kind of guards he has? How many? I understand you don't know everything, but any information you have would be helpful.
There are a lot of unusual creatures, I guess you might say. Not that unusual, like it depends on how much you've seen of the plane before you go, but there's at least one fire giant I've seen. There's, I believe, the Ifrit, of course.
I so want to say there was, but
yeah, it's like, do we tell her it's like we kind of killed a group of people who were on their way here, or not here on the way back to the
She's saying this is she'll see more specifically a fire giantess. So this is actually a fire
giantess.
Okay.
So it's another one.
Oh god, I think I killed the boyfriend.
You probably did.
You know.
That might go in our favor to piss them off and maybe give ourselves some advantage on them. But who knows?
There'll be salamanders. There'll be I'm sure some of the Johnny that have been enslaved. They're very good archers in general. The biggest concern is beyond the creatures themselves. They are very powerful. Like I said, these are not your average run-of-the-mill warriors. But the place itself is very fortified. Like, it's not it's very. I don't know. I do not know of a way to get in sneakily. There might be some path, but it will be difficult if you do so. Its place is extremely well guarded with wards and other sorts of protection. It's hard to get even close, vaguely near it, because the people will be watching it on a regular basis.
And how far away from Ashfree is his base and the blue flame and all that?
Probably like I'll say roughly a mile.
Oh,
So
okay.
Oh,
that's
it's
super
close
far.
by.
Yeah,
Relatively close.
it is relatively close, but
I
we
mean, saying that, it's like if I like did a scan of like the
You're like
surroundings, like could I see like a blue flame,
blue
glowing in the
flickering off the clouds in the distance.
yeah.
yeah, you could.
I
I
did a
mean,
perception check.
especially given how flat this place is in general, there's nothing really blocking your view. So, outside the smoke, blocking what he's doing. But like, yeah, there's like otherwise you could basically you could do perception check if you want.
'Cause-
But like, you've seen it before. When you're in the burnt city, it was to your west essentially. Like if you look at the map where we're at now, it's to your west basically. That blue area, that's where it
Okay.
is. So I'll just be more specific with that. Yeah.
Oh, so we were like
We were
in
closer
the
to
neighbor.
it.
We were a lot closer in the neighborhood of that than we were.
Yeah, like
Okay.
the map's hard to show properly. It's you
Well,
guys,
that's right. The
you
scaling
guys,
we said was like
yeah, you're farther
Yeah,
away than it
double
looks
what.
like that. But like, yeah, there are.
Okay.
Yeah, it's
So
hard to show properly.
we literally. So those guys were like literally at their doorstep, at their base doorstep when we intervened.
Kind of, yeah.
Looks like it, yeah.
Uh,
I think we fucked up.
is there any way to mitigate the blue flame?
Why not?
Not with fire resistance, at least. If you have other magic protection, that could work. It's still a sort of damage. So if you have abjuration spells that prevent damage of sorts, it works. It's not prevents you from. It's not piercing all defenses, but it does pierce fire immunity specifically in fire resistance. So that's what I can tell you.
So outside the thing on the explanation that if we have fire resistance, it would basically be just normal damage. It wouldn't be like a vulnerability kind of thing.
Yes, indeed.
Okay.
But that is one of the reasons the place has been left alone, and we have our own kind of defenses here in Ashfree, which has prevented the city of Brass from attacking us directly. But
Kind of doing the mental link, like, okay, definitely doing a bunch of ice grenades. Could just lob them from a distance, and I'm aerial. I can go
Yes.
airborne.
Yes. We have some planning to do.
but yeah,
Yep.
Prince,
for
this
those,
is a question out of the blue.
Mhm.
None of them are psychic, are they?
uh,
I mean, we've been doing the mental thing, and they haven't like said like, why are you being
wait,
rude and
who's
talking?
psychic? Who might be like?
Zindel, anyone in
Oh,
his...
the slavers.
Yeah.
I am not sure. I mean, they have means of torture for sure. Some of those might be psychic in nature, but I don't know if they have psychics specifically. I just know that they can. They
Any of
have
them
crystals.
telepathic?
Okay, I just thought I'd ask.
Sorry, I don't have a what?
No, I
Any of
said
them
just...
telepathic is my
Telepathic.
question.
Sorry, man.
I don't know. It wouldn't surprise me if one of them could be psychic, have some kind of telepathic abilities, but they would be from like a magic item of sorts. It would not be innate.
Okay, well, I'm fine.
So I don't know if that helps, but
I don't say that. I don't say that part out loud. I just like Risk is like, okay, good. I'm safe.
but yeah.
Well, it's not a natural. It's not a. If it's not a natural ability, I'd be fine from that because it only prevents from like magical telepathic stuff.
Sure.
It's probably like a natural ability, like those creatures from before. It's like I'd be screwed.
Yeah. And so she's like, if you're worried about them reading your mind, they probably. It's hard to say. We don't know if they can. It's not that they've stopped every engagement from coming in because they saw it coming ahead of time. But it's more that they're just so well prepared that whatever we send at them does not return. So they're just extremely well defended and probably very well trapped and warded. So it's and because of the fire of the blue flames, it's especially concerning because the environment is normally either to our advantage or neutral, but in this place, it is a lethal danger.
Now, is his base like surrounding the blue flame, or is it just kind of near the blue flame?
The blue flame is surrounding his place, but it's also running through it, like kind of like if you look at the area around it, the burnt out city and like ours, there's lava streams. It has the similar
Right.
kind of terrain as the other places, but with that extra with the blue flame instead of the red. And that I believe that also goes down into the depths of whatever the wherever his base is, because the base is not the top itself. The top is the place they're guarding, or the place that's kept the
It's
most
the
pressure,
entrance.
but it's the entrance. Yes, so there is an actual area underneath it that I don't know too much about, but
I
yes.
kind of do like a green to everybody's like, we should probably find those two guys we fought that were with the group and get some more
Yep.
details about the
Yeah.
base.
Yep.
Before we do that, why, Empress, have you sent? Have you been warring with Zindel for a long time? And uh, any particular reason why?
Well, yes, you could say that. We, the Bashfree, do have ideological differences with the city of Brass. They are slavers who take what they want and really don't care about anyone else for the most part. It's a might makes right society that does not believe in honesty, does not believe in freedom. We are the opposite. We believe strongly in the ideals of freedom and honesty. We do not wish to work for them. We have our own business. We do fine for ourselves. We're not a rich city with splendors and incredible architecture everywhere, but we are happy. And they, you know, they would not let us be initially until we found a way to defend ourselves. But we essentially, yeah, we do not we dislike them immensely. We hate their the way they impose their forces upon others. You know, random like they will if they catch you outside this our city of Ashbury or any other safe space, they will take you back to their city and enslave you. So that is about as horrible as it gets from those of us here.
I figured.
Um,
Thank you.
Forgive me for asking, but in exchange for completing this quest,
Uh,
what would we get?
yes. I have a number of magic rings I could give you. I have three specifically. I can give you two of the three, depending on which ones you would like, and a cash reward of 10 yeah 1,000 uh plat as well. Beyond those two things or three things, assuming you pick two different rings, right? Um, the other thing I would do is I would also give you some rare crafting materials. There's this one I have some of called Score Over. I have not a huge amount of it, but it is quite powerful and can be used to enhance items you could craft yourself, or you could hire the people here who were meant to, plenty of excellent craftsmen here who could use it to craft items for you. Alter, or of course, or could use it somewhere else as well. But either way, it's a rare crafter material that is worth a lot of money in itself, or is used to enhance items. I don't know that much about the crafting material itself, but if you talk to Melgan or other the artificers in the city, probably in this case Cinderella would actually know best, but they could give you more information. Does that seem
What do the
acceptable?
rings do?
Ah, the rings. Sorry. Yeah, sorry. Getting a little old. Forgot the actual names of these. Um, one is the Ring of Free Action. Another is the Ring of Spell Storing. Another is the Ring of the Ram. I will post it in chat. These are the ones that you can take 2 out of 3 of these. Why did it do that? Why? Hey, how you copy from OneNote? When you copy from OneNote, it copies it with yeah, it's an annoying copy. It copies in an annoying fashion. Let me see. Paste. I don't want to paste it. I want to paste it like this. Sorry. have to do it this way because when you copy from Windows, essentially it pastes it with like the stuff around it. Instead of just pasting text, it copies other stuff which you don't want. It's obnoxious. Anyways, here it is. There you go. So yeah, Ring of Free Action, Ring of Spell Storing, and Ring of the Ram. So they're fairly powerful items. They're not super amazing or anything, but they're pretty good. They help ancient
them.
uses. Of course, you could just sell them too if you want to.
I would say Ring of the Ram and Free Action be the ones we'd want to go with. I'm just saying this above the table kind of thing.
Everything always requires attunement.
Yeah,
Yeah.
unfortunately, it's true. It's true of a lot of things.
Because Free Action definitely is a good one because it's like difficult terrain doesn't affect you, and you can reduce your. In addition, magic can neither reduce your speed nor cause you to be paralyzed or restrained. So you want the spells. I can make. Oh wait, not the spell.
No, you can't. No, you
Spellstorm.
can't. Not this one.
I do like the one that restores a spell slot, but this is like you can just store a spell, like spend a spell slot, store it in here, and then use it at any time you want.
Yeah,
But
and you can give it to other people who use it.
well, technically I can do that. It's just not in the ring, and I will only be able to do it next level.
Okay. Yeah.
And only level 1 and 2 spells instead of like whatever limit
Yeah,
that
the Ring
has.
of Spell Storing can do 5 spell levels, so it could store a spell, or like a 5th level spell.
Or 5 level 1 spells.
Yeah. But like anybody can use it, so we could put in like a Revivify and give it to somebody who's not a cleric, and then if the cleric goes down, we revive him.
Right.
So
And that's kind of what I was planning with the cure wounds thing. It's just like it's clear. But
we could put
we definitely want. Yeah, if that's the case, then we'll take away the ram and just go with the free action and spell storing ring.
the Ram basically gives us the same abilities any of our cantrips have. It just lets you shoot. a blast
Yeah, it's
from
just
6
it's
feet.
a 60-foot force spell 2d10, which I do
Yeah.
like 3d8, I think, with my cannon. If I
Yeah.
remember right.
I mean, the rings will go with you guys. Definitely get the one that you can put Revivify in or some type of.
Yeah, we can put any spells we can put a wizard spell, a cleric spell, a druid spell all in at the same time. We can mix it up.
I mean,
so
I kind
depending
of
on what
would want the free action one myself because I have one more attunement slot left and not
Yeah.
being bogged down by difficult terrain and stuff like that if I want to chase somebody.
But you have the guardian, the flying boots though.
I have flying boots, but I could still be restrained or paralyzed, and this ring would make me immune to that.
true.
Plus, you have a free attunement slot.
And
so-
and the boots don't let me like say I'm in like a really windy stuff that's technically difficult terrain, so it's like I would be able to just move freely.
We're counting the chickens before they're hatched.
Yeah,
True,
yeah.
yeah, we're still trying to we- and
Use your
and being
charisma,
like-
Krivdar. Get us something extra.
well, I wanted to ask one question before
I
we
don't
go
know.
that far.
What do you?
I don't know,
Can I have some? Can I have a parade? Can we have a parade?
He looks at you very funny, like, what?
Everybody in the group does like that dog like, huh?
Yeah.
Wait. Are you asking for 5 gold in a party? Is that what you're asking for?
No. I said
You're
that
asking for a
before,
pizza party?
but I didn't want to.
An office pizza party?
Yeah,
my
but
gosh.
I know what you meant. What is that? Foursquare or something? Was it? I forgot the name of that show. But yeah.
Yeah, that
For sure.
well, we
Whatever
did.
bonuses
Yeah.
that he wants, give them to them. I'm just looking for him.
It's like,
Well, I was doing that in Psychic League.
all right, well, if you can,
Okay.
Krivdar, do please do a persuasion check.
A persuasion check?
Yes,
Sure. I'll do
So
that.
you want us to
You know-
basically get paid 1,000 platinum, 2 of 3 rings, and a parade.
Hey, man.
Come
great.
on, that 20. Come on, that 20.
I mean,
I'm
Oh,
gonna use my inspiration again.
Okay, it's like one. Yeah, okay.
That's the last,
That'd be-
one for the day.
Yep.
From the armor.
Maybe I
So-
might get it.
Wait. Can I Silvery Barbs has 1? I know he takes the
14.
lower of the 2 numbers, but then I can give him advantage on the next roll.
Sure. I don't know. I don't think it works that way, but it doesn't say you do it.
Nah. Nah.
All right, 14.
It's for
That's too complicated.
Okay, 14. Let's see. So yeah, it's decent, but she's not. She's like, well, why do we talk about that when you get back? I mean, this
Depends on
is-
the manner of your return.
But let's say if you could do this, I think a lot more than me will people than me just me will celebrate you. So we
I
might be
mean,
able to
I'm guessing if we
swing
can
something
somehow
like
manage
that.
to kill Zendel, we might be able to get that parade. But
Yeah. So
that
like,
actually leads into my question, though. I wanted to ask:
yeah.
do I know? Because as a bounty hunter, I would know a lot about a lot of things.
Mhm.
Do I know what an Ifrit is in general? Like how typically strong those types of creatures are. Like, what would I roll for that?
Just do a history check or nature check.
Okay.
Actually, Ekarus does a lot of studying. So.
Oh,
You can do it.
I'll.
Yeah.
Doesn't really matter. They're both +4, so I'll just do nature.
Wow, it's like I've rolled 3 1s, a 2, and a 5 today.
Yeah. You're opposite of Crypto, unfortunately. Yeah.
I rolled
Jimmy's in the
a
group.
10, even with flash. I'm not even gonna try a flash of genius just because. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. You have any flash units at all?
Well, all my rolls have been incredibly high or incredibly low, where it's like it's not
Yeah.
really needed.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Okay. So yeah, fortunately, it was real low, pretty low.
Like if I did a 14, would it give me information? Because I would pop a flash of
you
genius.
get
if it
some information,
would.
but I mean, even now you get some information. It'll just be a minor amount of information. I don't think you get much more from 14 compared to 10. So,
Okay.
but
okay.
basically, what you would know is that Ifrits are elementals. That's kind of obvious. They're very tough. They're pretty powerful creatures. Alone, they're considered like quite powerful. Like let's say on the range of you guys, essentially, like in terms of it being a challenge, supposedly, challenge ratings are not very useful in D&D, by the
Right.
way. But I'd just say it's quite powerful for a normal group. For you guys, it might be a little easier because Shadowrungs are also not very good for our groups because you guys take advantage of elemental weaknesses a lot, and that skews the ratings a lot. So that makes them a lot lower health and easier to kill than.
To be fair though, this will be an Ifrit with a gang.
Yes, this is what
So it's not gonna be like it's not gonna be a 1-on-5 fight. It's gonna be a multi of. Yeah.
Also, you also remember is that like, but that won't be much. They're also spellcasters to some degree, so they can cast spells, but they're like kind of hybrids. They can fight and they can also cast spells. So.
Why I want the ice grenades, because you can't counter mechanical shit or counterspell mechanical stuff.
That's true. You can't counter contraption.
And to be fair though, even though these will be technically magical constructions, it's like the science person trying to mimic magic. It's basically what an artificer does.
Yep. What else? Basically, yeah. Just at that point, basically, just like, yeah. So, then I'll ask you as like a team, as a group. I mean, let's probably wait for Wolf, but like, how you want to approach this? Because you could do some approaches different way. You can try to you can fight them, try to deal with them, violence, see what you can do violence wise, or you know, fight everything. Fight certain things, fight You can try to make like a heist where you try to like just get in, get out. So it's up to you how you want to do that. Just
I kind of like the heist goal, because there's no way we're going to be able to talk to them, especially after we kind of disrupted one of their groups and killed a fire giant.
Cut off his head and deliver it on a silver platter.
What's that?
Cut off his head and deliver it on a silver platter. No,
I mean, that is also an option, but it's like that we'd be taking on an entire base full of slavers who are not, gonna hesitate to murder us.
Yeah, like
think of the parade, man. Think of the parade.
That's his. Jesus.
Theoretically, there could be a social thing where you try to socially connect them in return or something. But yeah, it'd be really hard, especially given the circumstances. But
like for us to do like a negotiating trade kind of thing, we'd have to do a business thing of giving somebody to them.
It would be very. It would definitely be a high cost that you might not want.
If we have a couple days to plan, we might be able to come up with stuff, figure out the right mix of spells. But no matter what we do, we got to have a couple spells for fighting and running.
Yeah. No, that.
Basically, I'm down for the heist.
I already have that stride thing that gives me 20 feet more of movement. I have misty stuff. Like, we have mobility on our side, plus I have the winged boots and stuff like that. But it's like
And now Kribdar can Dimension Door, and I can Dimension Door.
Yes,
that's true.
So we can,
and I also have the cloak that teleportates as well.
That's what I'm talking about. That's what.
That gives you the thing.
Dimension Door. Yeah.
Because I have the spell Dimension Door as well.
And we have basically our druid who can summon a dragon that we can all just fly away on. Or at least some of us anyway. And then the rest can just fly on their own.
Again, polymorph too into a giant eagle.
Yeah,
of
so
speeds
we
like
have
need.
ways of
Yeah.
we have ways of escaping if things get too hairy. But I think me personally, we should just plan for either a straight up fight or a heist that could lead to a fight.
Prince, I
Like try
have
to
a question.
Hmm?
The blue flame, does it prevent spells going through it?
No,
don't know.
it's like it does not burn spells away. It just burns the physical properties of things, creatures, items. So
So basically, all the people here who have fire immunity, it would hurt them instead.
yes,
Okay, I was
it
just
hurt
making
them.
sure.
Yes.
I was just making sure that like
It,
we could teleport
but,
out or things like that.
but because they don't have like fire vulnerability, it's not going to hurt. It's basically going to hurt them the way normal fire would hurt us elsewhere.
Are we still by Embrance? Are we still? We haven't
Yeah,
like
so
walked
far
away
as
from
as
here yet.
all you guys said you're walking away.
Yeah, we're all just
All
like
right.
we all just kind of did like a little sit down and just started
Yeah.
mentally like looking
like-
at each other like.
Well, I just want to ask her if there's anything she knows about his vulnerabilities. Does the blue flame affect him and his people? Is it like an effect that hits everybody and he just has adapted to it, or is it something that he's created as a defense around his base, or do you just not know?
Or is it a naturally occurring thing that he's just building his base around for
Right.
protection?
She actually looks at risks like it is that like it is he does not control the blue flame. It is part of the area. He made the base around that area to take advantage of the natural advantages, and it makes it very difficult to invade into into take over. So it's
So would
it's
that mean he is just as vulnerable to the flame as all other creatures of this plane?
yes, I believe I
Okay.
don't see anything that indicates he is not weak to not as vulnerable to as anyone else is, as are his creatures. So it's if you can find some way to take advantage of that, then
I think we're going to need at least one thing where we scout out the base first, get an idea of the terrain, come back, plan, get items, whatever, craft what we need,
Yes.
rather than just going in and making up as we go, because that's going to obviously lead to a lot of bad stuff.
I mean, do we know how high the blue flame goes into the air?
oh, it's not super high. It's like a lot of the flames here. It's mostly around the groundish level. Like sometimes you'll have guys that spoot up like perhaps 40 feet, 50 feet, but for the most part,
So
it's near the ground.
It's still so it
It's
acts
not a
like
wall.
everything else, the lava, the fire
Yes.
plumes and all this stuff, but it's
Okay.
just blue and burns hotter than everything else.
I see.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. Oh, it's basically like a neutron star versus just a regular sun.
Maybe you could create blue fire grenades.
I kind of doubt that. I was more of on the eye of just getting a bunch of ice grenades, but I'm also wondering if maybe I should make like some shatter type bombs and stuff like that. Like maybe if we're gonna do heist and sneak in and stuff like that, maybe plant charges and stuff like that, and just like maybe cause a little chaos on the building itself to like keep them from coming after us. Like block their ways kind of thing, bringing down the roof, bring down the house if need be.
Smoke bombs, maybe also.
I already have smoke bombs and
Yeah.
regular grenades. And like tangle grenades as well. But I would need to make these specialty ones for if we're gonna get into a fight. And I would need to make a lot of them. I would need at least like 6 or 7 minimum.
I mean, the only concern I
even
would
10.
have is that it seems like there's only one path in and out of his base because there's of that bridge.
True, but I mean, like if we ever get we could still do invisible, like go invisible. Some of us,
But I mean, if things go downhill fast,
because I'm stealthy.
but if things go
And
downhill
I can
fast,
I can turn invisible and like be invisible for an hour. So, like me, Ekris, maybe one other person if we can. Anybody else has like invisibility, like kind of like. I know it's like splitting the group, but it's like we could at least have some of us go ahead a bit, scout things out, all that kind of
I mean,
stuff.
I'm just thinking of the worst case scenario if things go fast. There's only
Yeah,
one more.
that's why I'm like saying like if we're going heist, we prepare for a fight anyway, and that's why I'm saying like maybe do some demolition charges around the place. So it's like if things go bad, I can just like pop them off and like say, nope, you're not coming after us.
Well, I think getting out is where we save things like Dimension Door, because we can just pick a direction, go 500 feet, aim
that's what I
20
mean,
feet
like,
off the
like-
ground. We'll survive a fall of 20 feet, and then we just run, and that gives us a 500-foot head start on anybody.
I also have the
Yeah.
winged boots, so it's like if we need to fall. It's like
I'm
I can
talking
just-
about everybody.
I know everybody.
Yeah,
And I'm also thinking like getting Featherfall prepared as
Yeah.
well. So
I can do Featherfall
mean,
as well. But I'm just saying these are some options for getting out. Like
right, it's like
we've got
that's what I
fast
mean, it's like-
travel to get out.
yeah, getting out is fine. It's just like if we're getting chased, demolition charges block their way of coming after us at least easily, if not outright impede them. Like trying to figure out all the different scenarios we can do, like get out.
Since it's getting nightfall, do you guys want to do a quick scouting? Since it's only a mile north of west of us, or do you think that's too dangerous?
I kind of want to prepare at least a few other spells before we do that.
My spell set for right now is
Because I want to get
is good for fighting. If you want to go pick a fight, I can take some spells.
Yeah, for
in
picking
that,
a fight, I'd be fine right now. But if we want to like make sure, because I want to like
Scout.
do long rest.
Scout.
I don't
prepare
have
some spells.
I don't have scouting or fast travel spells.
You
really.
could send Vowel out if you need to.
Oh yeah.
We could.
Yeah.
I was
Well,
like,
the one thing I could do, I could cast.
I mean, Val will be finally useful.
who me?
It talks. Shoot it.
I know Wolfwind's not here. He's got polymorph. We could. I can polymorph at 6th level and get 3 of us into like giant eagles. And then he could probably get 2 of us, and all 5 of us could just go in as a flock of giant eagles, fly like 500 feet above the place, scout it, and then just get the hell out of there.
I'm done for that.
And
I can
actually,
do that too, sure.
okay, anybody here have just a regular, unenchanted, non-magical physical weapon?
I probably have a
you-
dagger and a
Not
staff.
anymore.
Okay, because I can do elemental weapon, which could give somebody ice damage, but it's like, plus
I'm
1
never
to
gonna
bonus
use
attack
that.
rolls and deals an
Yeah.
extra D4
Yeah.
of ice damage.
Fortunately,
So I
only
guess
person on our
that's
team
kinda
actually
right.
uses a weapon on a regular basis. like,
Otherwise, I can.
Well, and Chris
I
knows.
basically want to replace Glyph of Warding with haste, for a lot of reasons. And then I think what else was I gonna do? Should I take away absorb elements? Because I don't. Because that's kind of a situational thing. That's a reaction thing where I would take the fire thing and then like put it into my next attack, which is in this group is kind of these people
Well,
would be.
The question is, are they?
And it's
they're
also
not
it's
gonna-
also being used for a melee attack, so it's like that's pointless.
You don't
They're
have
not
to do
gonna-
absorb. I have dampen elements automatically.
Okay, so yeah, I would take away absorb elements and then find some other thing on.
The
my
thing
first
is, I have
level.
something way better than that to use my reaction on. So I.
Oh
use-
yeah, featherfall. That's what I would
No, no,
replace
no.
it with.
I have guardian for me. I have guardian emblem, which
I know. I'm saying I need to replace some spells
Okay.
that I currently have with other things because I would basically need to do a long rest if I want to do that. So
Okay. Do we want to scout tonight? Right
Yes.
now?
With the polymorph, yes.
Yeah, if you get polymorph. Yeah.
well, I
Yeah.
mean, you guys can do it today in game time, but I think we should probably stop for the night because it's almost end time.
Yeah. Right. Yeah. Exactly.
So
So that's probably what we'll plan
well,
for.
I also want to replace arcane lock with invisibility. 'Cause a
Oh,
lot of the
next-
stuff I have is not very useful. Besides my
Exactly. Next long rest, I'm gonna change out like 6 spells too.
like yes, I am kind of stealthy and we can do that stuff, but it's like I would want to do a long rest, get all that stuff, and then do some scouting. Also, I'd want some time to craft all that stuff in preparation anyway. So it's like
the grenades. I mean,
I'm not. I mean, we could do it now. We could, but it's like I don't want to, risk us getting found out before we go in.
I
I'd
love
like
the
to
name.
take a calculated risk.
That's
I know, right?
such a good name.
I know. For a kobold bounty hunter / artificer, it's like I am literally just playing a gamble with my own life as a mad scientist.
What would be less conspicuous on the fire plane, a giant eagle or a Quetzalcoatlus?
I mean,
I don't think either.
You
would be-
can't turn yourself into like a young red dragon or anything like that.
No, it has to be a
Okay.
beast. It can only be a beast.
Oh, gotcha.
I mean, there are beasts
mean-
here that are like the fire versions of it. So you can basically turn into a fire giant eagle, a giant fire eagle, essentially. Instead of a
Oh,
giant eagle.
okay.
So you can
If-
get like you can get the
if-
equivalent.
If you're gonna allow that, then
Yeah,
yeah, that's
that's
what
fine.
I would say.
That's fine. Yeah. Yeah.
So I think that'll be our plan. But like Vaden said, it's over 4.5 hours, so maybe we save the scouting for next time.
Yeah,
Okay.
Sure.
and hopefully Wolf will be in better shape and he can
Yeah.
add into the conversation how we can go about this.
Hopefully we remember to do it.
Well,
So we're not gonna hit long rest then. We'll wait then.
oh yeah,
No,
that's
no
right.
long
I have
rest.
to ask you guys too. But when do you want? When can you meet again? Well, let me stop the stream. But yeah, we'll talk about that.
Yeah.
Sorry.